let's play a little Genshin Impact today. I guess continue on the event from last time and just, you know, chilling out on the big, like, snowy mountain. Get it? Because it's cold? Anyway. Though, off screen, I did a few things. Like, I finished a few side quests, I explored around. I haven't, like, you know, 100%ed it or anything, but I did a lot of things, actually. One notable event was climbing to the top, actually. You know, there's like this weird, I mean, not weird, but like there's a whole thing where you like melt down the ice shards. You know, I melted one down on stream, but there's like two other ones you find like underground, which is interesting, actually. Like you find one underground, and there's like another one near like some ruins. You melt them, then it unlocks like a thing, a path towards the top, because normally it would be blocked by barriers. Also, I don't know why I interacted with the statue. For some reason, I thought it was a fast travel point. You know, that's how fast travel works in other video games. For some reason, in my head, I thought that was the case. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I want to go back to the mountain. You know, today is just gonna be continuing the whole mountain thing. We'll just start here, the entrance. But yeah, I unlocked the summit. There's like 3 like spheres that go to the top, and then you gotta melt them again, you know, because when you melt the ice shards, I guess the big ice shards, like a little like sphere thing pops out and it flies towards somewhere. Turns out it flies towards near the middle of the mountain at the top, and once you melt them again and activate the spheres, then it creates like a big old goddess statue at the top. I don't know if you can see it. All the way up there, not by tree, but all the way up there. I can't zoom in, but near Beidou's head. Oh, you see that weird like thing, similar to the waypoints that we normally unlock. That one you cannot teleport to that one, but I don't know, some kind of lore reason. But you know, you basically repair it and it flies up into into the sky, and you can actually stand on it. Not much to do there. You get like one of those like red stones. What do you call them? I can never say it correctly. I want to say agate. That's not right. Agate? Yeah, agate, that's what it's called. An agate fragment, I guess, which you use to feed into the tree to unlock rewards and everything. Yeah, one of those, but that's mostly it. The view is nice from up there, though. You know, it's one of the tallest places in the world, I imagine. Is it taller than the other one? You know, there's also one in Liyue, you know, where you like stand on a very, very tall floating platform. I don't know if that's taller. I don't know if you can see it from there. Pretty tall. Took some screenshots up there, because why not? But yeah. There's also, there's not much story that was missed, I guess, but there was one part where basically Albedo comes up to you and says, "Oh, by the way, you should feed the sword even more. These bandits and Fatui, whatever, the Abyss Order, or... I always mix it up, actually. The Fatui are not really Abyss Order necessarily, but I don't know. But those guys... evil guys, you know. Apparently they're interested in the sword, so you must kill them. Also feed this cursed sword. Keep making it stronger, basically is what he said, and that's basically it. That's the cutscene. So that's like part of the event where you get like do a bunch of those, like they're similar to Official's event. You basically just do some wave-based combat. And then, you know, you get some shards and use them to buy the stuff in this event shop. As you can see, I've already bought all of it. There's also this festering dragon marrow, which is used to refine the weapon. The next part of the quest or event, though, is unlocked now, and I want the rewards, especially heroes. I need more. I need a lot of these. This is nice because, well, it's only 20, but you know, overall, it adds up, I guess. Get more of the get more here too. The next part of the event, the one unlocked for a few days, but you know, the experience points that you get in this game is very little. And you obviously you get the little, like, what do you call them, but like those papers, you know, heroes' wits and adventurers' experiences. You get very little, you know, when you grind them normally on the overworld, on the ley lines. I mean, you get a few here and there, opening chests and doing quests, but otherwise, it's hard to really Well, characters currently involved in other quests. What do you mean? Oh, I can't continue this quest? Because did I open like another quest somehow? Wait, hold on. The best audience in all of Mondstadt. Cyrus? What do you mean Cyrus? Oh, because of a commission quest. Okay, that's weird. So a commission quest is blocking the main quest? That's a weird thing. Okay, I guess I'll do the commission quest because this is a daily commission. These are random usually. Normally they're not really all that important. But obviously you do them for the Primo Gems every day. Apparently that quest is blocking the main quest somehow. I don't know if that's intended or not. So get rid of the exclamation mark. This is just the login. Like that's kind of annoying actually. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Kind of irks me that there's an exclamation mark just for logging in, but I'll get to the other stuff later. You know? I don't need to claim in the login. All I did was log in. But there's a big exclamation mark unless I claim it. Anyway. So I gotta go back to Mondstadt. This is weird. I don't know. I don't know if it affects anyone else, but apparently I can't continue the main event quest, which is unlocked today, by the way. It's time locked similar to the Officials quest, where you can't do everything from the first day. You have to wait. So today is the day that the next part of the quest unlocks, you know, for the main event, involving our favorite alchemist, but apparently it's blocked by this daily commission somehow. It's weird. Hello? Man, the best audience of all Mondstadt. What do you guys want? This is fairly special, I guess. It's a little more involved than simply killing 5 slimes. When oh when will I finally become an epic adventurer? What's wrong? Oh hi. Yesterday Cyrus was telling me about an adventure he once had. It was in the Stormbearer Mountains. In his words, that huge shield was like something out of a nightmare. No matter how hard my sword struck it, it wouldn't just budge, or it just wouldn't budge. Meanwhile, the monster sneered at me from behind the shield, glaring contemptuously with those eyes, those terrifying eyes. A wooden shield previous to all attacks. I would give anything to see that with my own eyes. But I have a billion other things to do that I just can't get out of. I can't begin to imagine what kind of terrifying monster would have a shield like the one Stanley described. Hey, so if you're interested, you could find that monster for me. Let's go together. You want me to come? Sorry, I can't. I'm an NPC, so I can't really do that. The Adventurers Guild has a lot of odd jobs waiting for me. Adventures just aren't that lucrative these days. Even though I got these jobs via the Adventurers Guild, in actual fact, most of them are just running errands for other people. I mean, that's basically daily commissions. I'm doing an errand right now. I need to herd some boars for Giraffe, find Margaret's cat, pick some fresh flowers for Flora. Not quite the sorts of adventures I was imagining when I signed up for the guild. Okay. I gotta find a monster based on this description. I mean, it's just one of the big guys, right? The shield. I imagine. Do we just break them with fire? Don't you know? So didn't you go through the tutorial, Jack? You just use fire. Dummy. Gosh. No, I mean, these guys are just normal shields, though. It's a hilichurl. It has a shield, and they do have a fat bit of sneering. Yep. That's it. Well, impervious. Shoot in your head, just for variety. I don't know. Whatever, just kill them. Alright. That's it? Are we done here? Can I talk to Alberto yet? That's all I want to do. Oh, what? That's so weird. Now this is blocked. This is such a weird thing, but now that's blocked? Because I don't think they're, you know, these questions are not related at all. It's just a weird coincidence. But apparently this is locked now because Cyrus is busy with the main event quest. It's so weird. Anyway, so I can do the main event now. I need to go back again later. I don't know. Finish the commission. For some reason, Cyrus... I don't know why they can't make multiple copies, because it says Cyrus is busy, the NPC, you know? I mean, you know, in Genshin Impact, the NPCs sort of have like a schedule, you know, like, you know, just like any open world game. Like Oblivion or Skyrim or whatever, like Fallout, you know, the Bethesda games. They kind of have like a schedule, you know? But they don't really walk around like they do in the games I mentioned, you know, like Skyrim. You know, Skyrim, you know, I don't really, gotta be honest, like it's like the first open world RPG that everyone plays, everyone loves it, and I don't really, to be honest. I get bored of it really quickly. But you know, I do like the idea that the NPCs do have like their own routine. You know, they go around, they walk around, they go different places, eat, they sleep, that sort of thing, right? Even though it's quite shallow for the most part. In Genshin Impact, the NPCs do have little stories with them actually. You know, if you follow an NPC around, they do go to places, but they kind of just vanish though. Like depending on the time of day, they, you know, for example, nighttime and daytime, they'll be in different places, but you can't really like stalk them like you do in like Skyrim. You know, they literally just vanish. They teleport to the next place, which is a little immersion breaking, I feel like. So, as I was just thinking, it was kind of weird why Cyrus is busy. It's like he just teleports everywhere anyway. He doesn't walk anywhere. There's not like an entity in the world that actually needs to go anywhere. So why not just have two entities of him? Why is he busy in a different quest? Anyway, it was a cutscene anyway. Where have I seen that face before? I don't know who he is. He's just a random NPC.
新人にはまだ早すぎるかもしれないが、冒険とは己の限界への挑戦だろう。困難や刺激のない旅に何の意味がある。凶暴なヒルチャールの強盗がいたり、膝まで埋まるほどの雪があったりしても、冒険者は決して歩みを止めてはならん。
サイリス、要点を言ってくれるかい？
何を言ってるんだ。会話は探検と同じ。過程が大事なんだ。要点などない。ああ、キャンプ場を強盗に奪われ、氷に覆われた雪の中で火を起こし、飯を作る。雪山の旅は冒険者協会の新人たちには忘れられない経験となるだろう。
ああ、そうだね。
たとえ今、彼らが俺のことを恨むことになったとしても、未来ではきっと俺に感謝しているだろうな。冒険はこうして受け継がれてゆくのだ。
ああ、続けて。
興味のないことに対するアルベドはやっぱり感じが悪いな。
It's funny how Albedo did it. Like he did his like idle animation, I think. You know, the little branch thing. Anyway, he isn't interested in adventures in the slightest, is he?
そうか。
Apparently.
お前を見てる時のあいつは楽しそうだぞ。
Well, that's because
新人が弱
he wants to get in my pants.
雪
Anyway.
山が強すぎたのか。今回の損失はひどいものだった。
何がひどかったんだ？
おお、お前は。
What's up, Cyrus? Wherever you are.
いやあ、若き冒険者とその仲間よ。ここで会えて嬉しいぞ。この極寒の山がお前たちに面倒事を与えてなければいいが。
乗り越えられることなら面倒じゃないぞ。
そうだな。その自信ある言葉、気に入ったぞ。わざわざ雪風の中ここに来るなんて何か用事でもあるのか？
ヒルチャールのデータを採取しに来たんだよ。彼女には助手として手伝ってもらっている。
Oh no, Albedo. You're telling me to feel like a cursed sword, by the way? About like... I don't really remember. He explained it once. I've already forgotten exactly what he was talking about. But like something about like a cursed dragon. That's not Divlan, because Divlan was the other dragon that we fought, you know, in the main story. But apparently there's another dragon that's also like evil and somehow something to do with poison. Something. Like I think actually, well, the last cutscene we did, that was off screen. I think he did mention something about how like the sword is connected to the dragon. You know, the dragon he mentioned. I forget what it's called. What's it called? I don't remember. But it was like a different dragon. You know, like a dragon that's not Divlan or whatever. That was somehow related to this mountain, and it seems like his hypothesis or whatever is that the sword is somehow related to the dragon, and the dragon is like part of the mountain or something like that. Anyway, well, quite a little reluctant to let people in on the man of that sword, isn't he? The super cursed evil sword.
みんな理想を追い求めここに集っているのだな。計画がうまく進むことを願っている。俺は新人たちの様子を見に行く。またな。
Okay, bye, generic NPC.
おいらなんか分かっちまったぞ。
Albedo's keeping Cyrus in the dark.
負けんだからな。 他のモンドの人には知られたくないんだろう。
聞こえているよ。
Should I not
いいも
ask?
良くないも存在しないさ。知りたいことがあるのなら全て話そう。しかし今ではない。僕にはまだやらなければならないことが残っているんでね。
やらなければならないこと？それってどうせオイラたちも手伝わなきゃいけないんだろう。
パイモン、君はどんどん賢くなっているようだね。
何？オイラはずっと賢いぞ。
この付近で怪物の新しい生息地を見つけた。異なる属性の怪物は我々に違ったデータを提供してくれるだろう。
Okay, so do we need to kill more people? Kill?
実験には
Murder?
動機が必要なんだよ。錬金術師にとって何事も突き通すのは基礎中の基礎だ。準備はいいかい？では行こう。
Alright. Let's go, assuming the quest isn't blocked again, you know, but like, oh, by the way, Cyrus is busy. Cyrus didn't even do anything. He's just like, he just came up and said hello. He just had a conversation with Albedo, and that's it. That's all it was. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna continue the main quest. This is what I'm actually here for. I'm not here for the data commissions. I do that off screen usually because it's not that important. They're basically like filler episodes. Anyway. There you go, back to the snowy mountain. Get more of these, why not? Now these ones, oh, they were necessary for one of the quests that needed a lot of these. I finally got enough. We need 50. I think the next part of that quest, though, you need to go back to, like, they said like a dragon's, not a dragon. Was it a dragon? I can't remember if it was a dragon or not, but like, I think you have to go back to that red place, you know, and then that will continue with that quest. And there's also this, so you know, I'm not really gonna do it, but this is what the first part of the quest, or not the first part. Well, the first part actually was collecting a bunch of fragments, actually, by killing a bunch of monsters on the map. Those little like worn like rime fragments or whatever it's called, little like blue crystals you would just get by killing monsters. So that was technically the first part. The second part, I guess, technically is this one, where you know, you would do, it would like be wave-based combat, you know, and there's like little smaller missions, like for example, the monsters keep attacking these things, so if they destroy them, it turns off. And technically, one of the requirements is I gotta beat 5 of them without letting any of the warmth pillars get destroyed, I guess, which wasn't too hard. It's pretty easy, actually. It's nice that it doesn't use resin, however, you know, that's the biggest difference compared to Official's event. So you could just grind that until you finish the event shop. So it took not that long, really. Pretty simple. So that's great. Let's see. How do I go? Actually, I'll go this way, I guess. Go around. Yeah. Let's go around. There's a tree. I'm looking for. I mean, there's. Well, maybe I'll do it later. That's fine. I'll just continue doing main quest. Because I'm looking for an area, I forget what it was, but it was like, when I mentioned it was like a Dark Souls 3 DLC area. But, well, I mean, I can go looking for it when I have nothing else to do, I think. No reason to kill these guys anymore, actually, because that, if anything, if nothing else, the first part was actually the most tedious, actually, because you gotta just kill overworld monsters. It doesn't feel like you're progressing all that much because you don't get, I mean, you get fewer rewards, mostly for upgrading the sword, but otherwise, it feels like a waste of time, you know, killing just random mobs because they don't drop anything useful for my characters to ascend them, and also they give very little experience anyway. Anyway.
怪物出かけてるのか？
なら怪物が現れる前に辺りを散策しようか。それ休憩の方がいいかな。
I mean, there's no choice. I have some questions.
わかった。何が聞きたいんだい？
おしゃべりか？オイラも混ざりたいぞ。場所を空けてくれ。
君が今回のことに対して多くの疑問を抱いていることは知っている。先ほども言った通り全て話そう。ただ僕は君に嘘はつきたくないのでね。現段階でまだ明かせないことは省略させてもらうよ。
おう、意外とさっぱりしてるやつだな。
Okay. More earnest or more carefree than I expected. I mean, doesn't matter, I guess. Carefree. Ika prata? Are you making those strange noises, Paimon?
違うぞ。なんでアルベドじゃなくてオイラを疑うんだ。
Ah, Hilichurls, obviously. Yikes. I remember actually there was a quest involving Ella Musk, you know, the little girl that talks to Hilichurls. There's like a second part of that quest actually that I did. It was like a daily commission, so it was just random. Oh, something's running away. What are you talking about? I'm just killing things. I don't know who you're talking about, Paimon. I just like to murder. That's it.
お前ら見たか？あのヒルチャール、本のようなものを持って逃げて
Apparently they ran out of a book. I was gonna say though, the quest involving Elon Musk, you kind of learn a few phrases of Hilichurin, actually, you know? I don't remember, but I actually don't remember the full phrase, but I remember there's one phrase that is Yaikas, you know? Which, because you have to memorize what the words mean so you can talk to the Hilichurls and, you know, get a, I guess, good ending on the quest. I don't know if it matters with like a daily commission, but I remember Yaikas means like it's disapproving, you know. It's like it means like you're insulting someone. You say yikes, like you disagree with someone. And the way I remember that is like I related to yikes, you know, yikes, you know, yikes. So in Hero chose yikes. Anyway, apparently yeah, one of them ran off with a book. What was your sketchbook? Perhaps it dreams of becoming a grandmaster artist someday.
オイラは普通の泥棒だと思うぞ。
僕のスケッチブックを盗むとは。いい度胸をしているようだ。
アルベドが静かに怒っている。
Okay, I'll help you get that book back, I guess. Follow the footprints. Okay.
スケッチブックにはイラストとメモがある。
How about I murder you? Ha! No, wait. I don't really need to use the elemental sight because I can just follow the arrows just right here. Say footprints. Was there footprints? Oh, there is. Okay, I didn't even notice. I just looked at the arrows. Look at the floating triangles, and that's all I saw. Well, I guess it went this way.
遠くへ逃げないうちに盗まれたものを取り返そう。
Okay. Well, is it this one or is it just random Hilichurls? Alright. Book. Where's the book? Is there more? Does it go this way? Okay, there's more. Mint, I guess. So much mint. Too much mint in this game. You never use any of it.
道が途切れているな。洞窟の入り口しかないぞ。
Well, did it go in there?
後から推測するに、ここへ入っていったようだね。
それならオイラたちも行こう。逃がすもんか。
待った。この雪山の体積は尋常ではない。この中の道もおそらく想像を超える険しさだろう。感じるかい？風に混じる氷と石の匂い、そして小玉。この中の空間はとんでもなく広いだろうね。
本当だ。
軽率な行動は控えた方がいいだろう。
でもせっかくここまで追いかけてきたんだぞ。このまま逃がしちまうのか？
Don't you want your book?
ああ、大切だ。だが それでも無謀な行動は控えるべきだよ。もう一つ道がある。ただ少し苦労するだろうけどね。僕の考えが間違っていなければ、この洞窟の出口は山の反対側にあるはずだ。君も僕も飛ぶのが得意だろう。準備するんだ。一気に飛んでいこう。
How about no though? How about I just go in anyway? How about I just go in anyway? Can I do that? La 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 la. No, I don't think it does anything though if I do that. So there's a little this thing. Give me that. Eh. Alright, destroy the animal amber. Is that what it's called? I never knew what these things are called. I just assumed they were... I mean, well, the ones I usually saw are made of water, actually. You hit them and then it rains. But I assume this one has a wind symbol, so it creates a wind draft. Alright. There's an agate. Give me that. Oh, I need to fly further, actually. Is there more? Give me more wind. A little bit higher. Oh. I guess you have to go that way. But hold on, let me get this first. I'm gonna fail the challenge, but this is more important. I don't think I'll come back and remember to get this. I can abandon the challenge, but can I do it anyway? Do they give me enough leeway to do it anyway? I wonder. Up we go. Alright. And go. Whee! Oh, these rings are not always here, I feel like. Normally. I don't know how you would do this. Normally. Oh. Okay, this is where you go. Whee! Ah! Ah! Go. Whee! There you go. Made it just in time. Plenty of time to spare. We just, I guess... I mean, I feel like you could just walk anyway. It doesn't matter. There's a sealer here. Might as well activate it, maybe? Or maybe it's part of the quest, actually. It's not moving, so... I can only assume it's part of the quest. I don't know. I was gonna say, that face just... For a second there, reminded me of a meal, you know, from Nier. Anyway. Doesn't look exactly the same, though. Oh no, we're surrounded by hilichurls, the enemies that I fight all the time in this game. I killed them really easily. Also, Paimon mentioned Durin. Yeah, that's what it's called, Durin. Yeah, that's the cursed poison dragon that was mentioned. That's related to this story and everything, right? Now, Durin, though, the word, though, just reminds me of Durin from Arknights, actually. The little dwarf girl that's really short. Which I believe it's... I don't know if it's translated exactly. But I think it means, like, dwarf in Japanese. No, not exactly, though. I think it means something else. It means... Well, it's similar to dwarves. But not exactly, I guess. But for some reason, the person in Arknights is named Durin after her own species, which is weird, but I guess that's how it works. Anyway, you gotta... No? Ah! Hey, facing the wrong way! Okay, good. Finally. Trying to, you know, put this torch. Turn it on. Get rid of that shield, come on. Nope. Sketchbook だ。
少々破けてしまったようだ。僕は先に戻って応急処理を施すよ。錬金場で会おう。
アルベド、なんか慌ててたな。やっぱりスケッチブックは芸術を理解できないやつに奪われちゃいけないってことだな。
Here's a cave, and I guess we could just went through this cave anyway. It might have been blocked before, though. I remember, yeah, I went here before, there was a thing you needed to do. I think, oh yeah, over here. I think it used to be like there's like a thing you gotta melt over here by using these things, you know, the scarlet quartz. It was blocked by a barrier though, so I remember I had to like activate like a thing here, yeah, this thing, and you would have to fight a bunch of enemies. It kind of sucked actually because it was wave based, so you can fight like 3 or 4 waves. I don't remember exactly, but the last wave involved like ice mages. And you can imagine fighting a bunch of ice mages over water. It's not that fun because you just get frozen a million times. I had to like kite them out of the water and then fight them outside in order to beat that part. Anyway, let's see. Well, okay, well you can't really exit. I mean, you can, I guess. You have to climb up though. This is kind of like a vertical thing. You gotta like climb down from here, I think. I mean, you can explore a little bit. You know, I don't think I've shown this on stream, so I'm just gonna explore a little bit. I already did most of the stuff here. There's no point, I feel like. This one, yeah, this one's already got a ceiling for that. Yeah, but you know, I think this is kind of cool, like an underground ice cave, because why not? Now, these things, you can hit them, I think. They kind of like, you can shake it, you know? For some reason. I don't think you can destroy them. You know, even by using the scarlet quartz, these things don't melt. Obviously, even with fire, it doesn't do anything. But they seem hittable for some reason. They have like a hitbox, but they have no practical interaction with the world, it seems. There. Let's go. Wow. Amazing. Put you guys over here. Let's kill them. Kill them for fun. Yay. It's funny because I mentioned before, Elon Musk's data commission is all about, you know, trying to communicate with the Hilichurls and instead of violence, try to like be friends with them. But at the same time, though, we're basically just committing genocide and killing a bunch of their people. So, oh well. You know, there's the parallel you can draw in real life. Anyway. If I was pedantic, I guess. So what's the word? Pedantic? Pedantic? Is it pedantic? Actually, I don't know what that word means, actually. I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but if I really wanted to be, like, super... I don't know what the word is. I don't know. If I want to be, like, an ass, I guess? I don't know. I would say how, like, oh, the Hilichurls are... They're like a metaphor for like European colonialism, and the game is super racist, or something like that. I don't know. Probably make an argument, I guess, but I feel like that's like not exactly what they're going for, exactly. But you know, it's sort of like that. You can see it that way, anyway. Boop, boop, boop. Again, music's nice. I haven't got sick of the music yet. Though actually, well, off screen, funnily enough, I don't really listen to the music all that much because often I'm watching something else in the background, or well, not really watching, but listening, I guess. When I'm doing, you know, just like exploration in the game, because I have like a second screen, you know. Because I have a second screen now, I'm so addicted to like having something else in the background because I can't, just because I can, you know. So I guess I do that anyway. Well, even if I had one screen, I would do it anyway because I would just simply put it on windowed mode. Yeah, that's what I do anyway. So it doesn't really matter if I did have a second screen or not. But I do have a bit of a, well, not really a problem. I was gonna say a problem, but not really a problem. But I'm kind of in the habit of definitely putting something in the background while I play this game, when I'm not streaming anyway. Can't do it when I'm streaming, because that'll be weird. Nor do I want to, because I want to give my full attention. You know, if I'm streaming, usually when I stream a game, maybe even it's Genshin Impact, I don't... You know, wait, give me that. Give me your meat. No. I was gonna say though, when I stream a game, I tend to give my full attention. Because, you know, that makes sense. Do so. Otherwise, though, when I'm playing off screen, I kind of like just don't pay attention too much. And just when I'm usually doing like boring, like grinding stuff, I just listen to something else in the background. Anyway, Albedo, what else do we need to do? Got your book back. Now what?
アルベド、作業は順調か？
まあまあだよ。いくつかのページが破られていたが、それ以外は無事だった。雪山の気温は低すぎる。特にあの洞窟付近の気温は耐え難いレベルまで達していた。その上、ヒルチャールが唾を本に垂らしていた。凍った髪があのような低温にさらされたらどうなるか考えたくもない。
凍った髪って触ったら粉々になるんだろう？
Well, fortunately, you knew how to piece it back together somehow.
さすが錬金術師だな。
Magic.
もしスケッチブックがボロボロになってたら、アルベド絶対切れてたよな。
どうしてそう思うのかな。
だってお前、イラストとメモをいっぱい書いたって言ってただろ？
確かにこのスケッチブックは僕が常に持ち歩いていたものだ。だがこんなもののために本気で怒ったりはしないよ。もし取り戻せなかったらまた新しく書けばいい。
思ったより冷めてるんだな。
Okay. You see, I only get mad if my best friend Android gets destroyed by a villain, and then I go Super Saiyan 2. Now, if that happened, you know, I'm not an artist. I'm trying to think, you know, I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but like, if I was an artist, I'm not really. If I had a sketchbook and it was destroyed, would I get mad? I mean, I guess something similar, not like an artist, but like, what happens if, for example, some files, like, oh well, it actually happened to me once. Actually, I had like a bunch of video files on my hard drive, and I kind of messed up because I was trying to mess with the partitioning, you know, because I had a new computer. I was making sure that I had the right like setup, and then accidentally, because I was an idiot, accidentally wiped my hard drive. I spent like a few hours trying to get it all back, but it was already destroyed by that point. So it's like, it's not too bad, because I remember it was when I played a Near Replicant actually. Obviously that's why I have VODs as a backup, but it's just that it's not as good quality when it's on you know, on Twitch, because then you have to, because it's already compressed with the stream, and it gets compressed again when you download it, you know, through the VOD, and you have to edit it to compress it again, and then finally you compress it even further when it goes on YouTube, and then by the end it's kind of like a blurry mess, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Was I mad? I guess I was mad, a little upset, I would say. More like, I don't know what the feeling is actually. What is the feeling? It's like fear, but not really fear. It's like, oh gosh, oh no, it's all gone, you know? That's what I felt. I felt like, I guess despair. You know, that's what you call it, zetsubo. Anyway, sure. If that happened to me, I get mad. My hard drive gets wiped. I get mad. After all, you put a lot of effort into your drawings.
そうだそうだ。
Think of all the memories you committed to paper.
その通り。
Sonotori. Such mementos shouldn't be easily abandoned.
そうだぞ。おいらもそれが言いたかったんだ。
A small thing I want to mention as well, by the way. Paimon says Oira, which I've read on like a thread on Reddit. Because I don't know, I just spent too much time on Reddit, I guess. But it's interesting because someone translated, not really translated, but they, you know, I imagine they're fluent in Japanese and English, so they kind of like explained the few little like localization differences, you know, or like the little quirks in the Japanese language depending on the characters and how they speak. You know, obviously most characters in anime, they speak in a really weird way that's a little exaggerated because they're like, you know, very cartoony characters, I guess. They don't speak in the way that normal people speak. but they exaggerate their little expressions because obviously they're like anime characters, so they have to speak in such a way that makes their personality clear. Something they mentioned in the translation notes that they've noticed, I forget I don't know, I'm honest, I don't remember who made this thread. I don't remember their name, but they did say that one of the quirks that Paimon has is that she calls herself Oira. You know, and again, the English dub makes no sense, because English dub, she's apparently talking to herself in third person, which is a thing in some anime characters, but she doesn't do that in Japanese, which is kind of weird. But she says Oira, Oira to refer to herself, and just generally a speech pattern that's distinct in such a way that it's used by old men. Basically, it's very traditional, not really traditional in the sense like Shakespeare or anything, but it's like it's like a very weird way to refer to yourself, because you wouldn't say that in modern times. Anyway, Oira, and apparently they make the conclusion, I don't know, well, someone made the conclusion in that thread, that's because Paimon is an ancient being, so that's why she refers to herself like that, because it implies that she's really old, even though she's like a little chibi baby, which is interesting. Cool theory. However, I did a little bit more research, and I might be wrong. I might even be mistaking this for something else, but I think Oira is not referring to herself being old, but rather it's because the way you use Oira is a stereotype for like pets and animals, actually. It's the way you would speak for like a dog. Like, if your dog would be able to speak, you would pretend to be your dog and you would say Oira, Oira, I want food, or something like that. Like, I don't know how to say it in Japanese actually. Oira gohan tabetai? I don't know, anyway. But you would like if you were like pretending to speak for your dog, you would use Oira, even though obviously dogs don't talk, at least as far as I know anyway. But as far as I know, dogs don't talk. This reality has broken down. But in a cartoon, like a dog would Scooby-Doo. Well, I guess Scooby-Doo kind of talks. So it's like, for example, in the Japanese dub of Scooby-Doo would use Oira, I imagine. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, Paimon is kind of like doing pet speak, which in a fantasy world makes sense if you're like a small creature, a small pet-like creature. So that's where Aura comes from. Basically, just put that in like a translator's note, it's like, how like kekaku means plan. Just like put that entire paragraph on the screen right now. I'm probably not going to do that. That'll be too much work, but you imagine, basically, that's a small thing I wanted to mention. It's just interesting, I guess, the way the game's localized in different languages. Anyway, moving on. Enough of that tangent.
そうだね。
You're right, yes.
書き直すのも手間がかかる。
アルベドは天才だから人と考え方が違うのかもしれないな。だってお前は他のやつにできないこともできるし、知らないことも知ってるだろ。そういう人はたまに変なところで大雑把なんだ。賢い人の悪いところだな。
Abedos also praised your smarts, Paimon. You're so smart.
パイモンは興味深い生物だ。
Paimon forgets about the little things too?
おい、何でもオイラと重ねるんじゃない。
では話題を変えよう。サイリスが言っていたが、雪山のヒルチャールは冒険者を襲って荷物を奪うそうだ。さっきのはきっとそのヒルチャールたちの拠点だろうね。
Well, the hero trolls in this area are strong, are they? They seem pretty scaled to my world level. Yeah, but anyway.
ああ、あの一帯のヒルチャールは麓のやつらに比べてかなり強かったな。
僕もそう思う。おそらくこれも竜と関連しているんだろうね。ドゥリンの亡骸の汚れた力は怪物を強化する。その上この寒さだ。雪山にはいくつもの無人区域が存在するだろう。旅人よ、剣を見せてくれないか。雪山の戦闘を経てこの剣は力を吸収し その内へと蓄えられている。そして君の浄化の力により竜の血に汚染された力がろ過されたようだ。これはとても面白い検証だね。
オイラたちにかかれば手慣れたもんだぜ。
君に浄化の力があるとは知っていたが、なるほど、これがまさに百聞は一見にしかずだ。
This cursed sword is super dangerous though, isn't it? No, I guess not.
確か
Let's
に
make it stronger.
安全な武器であ
I
る。
still don't know why we're making this evil sword stronger though. Isn't it looks like it has like a skull face? It's a bit of a I don't know, on its hilt.
ヒルチャールがもっと強くなっちゃう。
Aren't treasure hoarders a bigger threat? Well, not really. They kind of suck. Aren't Fatui? Fatui are kind of tough to beat. I would say the Fatui are stronger. But anyway.
ヒルチャールも危険だぞ。もしあいつらが力を得たら、きっと超いや究極ヒルチャールになるぞ。
Nani? Ultra Instinct Hilichurls.
ヒルチャール悪魔人。
Ultra Demon Snowman Hilichurls.
雪ってつくと弱そうに感じるな。そういえばこの剣ならアルベドの力も吸収できるんじゃないか。
Yes, let's kill you.
見てみたいと。
Let's kill him. Nani?
視線が氷のように冷たいぞ。
He just like zoomed in. He's like, you wanna try it? Hmm? You gonna take my soul? I'll kill you. No, I mean, Paimon was just joking. Yes, totally.
いや、気にしていないよ。とにかく君には引き続きその剣を使ってほしい。
でもこんな危険な剣をオイラたちに任せて大丈夫なのか。アルベドは表情と頭の中で考えてることが全然違うからわからないぞ。
違うとはどういうことだ。だがなぜ君たちにここまで託すのかについて、それは異常者同士ある種の共通認識を感じているからかもしれない。
Ah, yes, the unusual ones, as in like the main characters of the game.
孤独な個体、普通の人とは異なるからだ。
Lonely individuals. I have plenty of friends.
君のようなね。
I have like so much friends on Facebook. I know what you're talking about. No, is he implying something? I don't know. Implying. Well, quest completed, I guess. Is there more? Is there anything to do? You know, it's like it says here, complete all the following challenges. Okay, so there's gotta be something else to do. Refine freshening design level 3, so that's just collecting currency. Accumulate warm essence, so that's the new currency. Complete Draconic Pilgrimage Challenge 16 times basically, and complete it without more than 20% sheer cold. Okay, stay warm basically. Alright, so I assume this is a new thing. Okay, so a new thing to grind. I wonder if it's the same thing or slightly different. I wonder if there's any co-op challenges like in the officials event. Not sure. So let's try it. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be today's gonna be like a grinding stream, but I'll do it at least a few times, at least. I mean, you know, it's good to do as much as you can to clear out the event shop, because I said it before, you've never played a gacha game. I feel like a lot of people haven't played a gacha game because this doesn't look like a gacha game, I guess. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like a gacha game. Looks a lot different than the ones in the market, but definitely has the same gacha pacing. However, it's like a lot of people, they complain about, you know, grinding characters, sentient materials, and grinding for like talents and like a lot of stuff, like increasing your character's experience levels and refining your weapons and all that. But if you play any gacha game ever, you wait for events to do most of that. You can grind, but it's gonna be a very, very, very slow rate. What you really want to do is wait for the events, buy stuff from the event shop, and there you go. That's most of your stuff to make a character, you know. So usually wait for that, unless you really want to spend the time to slowly max out a character. Though there's one change they made in the latest patch, however, which is pretty nice is the fact that on Sundays, you know, there's like a daily rotation, similar like daily missions in like Fate Go, I guess. But there's like daily missions that rotate, that give you different character ascension materials depending on the day. But on Sunday, it allows you to pick anyone you want, basically, which is pretty nice. Also, I don't know why I tried to parry that, didn't do anything. But yeah, on Sundays you can basically choose what kind of items you want, and basically it's kind of like a free day. You know, it used to be that it was random, so often you didn't want to grind for materials on Sundays. You would just not use the stuff. Also, I gotta pay attention to my sheer code meter actually, because if it's obviously I don't finish the challenge if it's more than 20%. I guess stick close to the silly. The silly. You can also use a scarlet quartz to do some extra damage. Why does it appear? I guess does this just sometimes appear out of nowhere? I don't remember hitting some rocks, but okay. Oh, actually, yeah, the little thing here, I guess drops some scarlet quartz sometimes, so that's nice. Okay, so that's basically it. So rinse and repeat forever. So it's similar what we did in the main quest, I guess. I guess that's all. Yeah, that's true. We also did the wave-based combat in the main quest as well, in the off-screen anyway. I didn't show it, but it's also what you do there. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this a few times. I don't know if I'll do it 16 times, but because that will take, you know, longer than the stream, I feel like. Or at the very least, it'll just be the entire stream, so I don't know if I'll do that for the entire stream. I'll probably mix it up with something else later. I'll maybe explore the mountain a little bit more. At least look for the thing to finish one side quest. And maybe if I have extra time, I'll probably maybe try the story quests. Actually, there's some story quests I haven't done yet. This is like, it's still available since the last patch, but I just never done it because I want to save it for stream. But then, you know, I get caught up doing other things. I just never did any of the story quests. I mean, the biggest reason last time is because my world level wasn't high enough, which by the way, I'm almost level 45. That's the next like ascension thing, level 45. So if I level up to 45, that's also something I need to do. But anyway, what else was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I want to go to my inventory because I wanted to use some food, particularly, well, I can use this, but I can also use the thing that, where is it, that like increases my resistance to sheer code. I can't see it for some reason. Oh, it's the last one. I didn't even see. I was looking in the middle because I was thinking like it was a low tier item. It's only 2 stars, right? But it's actually the last item. You know, I kind of wish I could sort my items though. I guess it's kind of sorted. I guess it's sorted through types of healing, sort of. I wish it was sorted on tiers though, because I'm the type of player that always uses his lowest tier items first before using the good ones, because I want to save the good ones, right? So I always look for tiers, because I think that's how it's organized when you cook the food, but when it's in your inventory, it's different for some reason. It just mixes me up. Anyway, let's use a goulash. That's what I wanted to use to slow down my sheer code, and let's start again. So let's try to keep our sheer code to 20%. I only need to do 5 times. I don't imagine it's too hard. The first one's actually pretty easy. You know, the first event mission thing involving the waves. There's like 3 waves, you know, enemies come by. They usually just attack the towers, really. This time they're actually attacking you directly for once. So I keep messing up my parry. I swear I'm better at parrying than this. It's not that I need it anyway. These enemies are really easy. Like, you don't really need to speedrun it. I feel like I'm not even bothered using my supports all that much. Just hitting it is just faster, I feel like. I don't know. Except maybe this guy, I guess. I'll stick close to the ceiling though. Make sure I get the sheer code down. You know what? Just do it. Just kill him. I've never used my elemental bursts because I always feel like I want to save it, right? That's my biggest weakness. I just want to save everything. Never spend anything. That's just how it is. I am in real life too. Never spend anything, just save all the time. That's it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, we just keep doing this over and over again. I mean, you know, it's content. It's pretty simple. A lot of you, a lot less resin gated than the last event. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing, I guess. You know, I never really use my resin for much anyway, though. However, because I'm stuck at the world level where like for Beta in particular, I think she can only ascend at level 50 world level, so it's a while until I can even ascend her, and that's all I want to do. I just want to ascend my main DPS in the first place. That's it. Oh yeah, I could also I just noticed I have my treasure compass on, which by the way can detect treasures. By the way, it's part of the reputation system, which is useful. You can only use it in Mondstadt, however. I believe there's a leeway version, but I haven't unlocked that yet. But I also have a warming bottle, so just in case I need that, I'll put that on. Why not? I also want to heal. Well, I'll just do it during combat, I guess. Healing doesn't really do much against these guys. Or the ice thing doesn't do much against these guys, but I want to heal up Beta a little bit. You know, Oz, the little bird that Official summons, by the way, if you didn't know, actually has a talent that I got from ascending her, where if a enemy gets an elemental reaction, they get extra damaged, I guess. They get like an extra attack from Oz when enemies get an elemental reaction or whatever. And I basically don't make good use of that very often because I always forget. I can, I should summon. What you should do is you summon Oz first Official. Maybe use the Yona. You don't have to though, but you gotta set it up so that everyone gets reacted to. I guess elemental reactions a million times. You can do a lot of damage like that. I never remember to do it though. That, this, and obviously the slime doesn't really get affected by that, but Also, I think I failed it again. I failed the sheer cold thing again. Damn it. Just die. Ow, ow, ow. Try again. Tougher than I thought. Only because, well, I'm not paying attention, I guess. There's one thing well, it's not too bad, since there's just enemies that only need to grind for anyway, but one thing that does kinda suck is the fact that, I was gonna say, I'm just distracted. I don't know. The code is also somehow giving me brain freeze, but I was gonna say, that the enemies don't drop stuff. That's all I want to say. I don't know why I couldn't think of the words, but yeah, the enemies don't drop stuff. Obviously, these guys drop stuff because they're just normal mobs on the overworld. But when you fight them in the special event thing, they don't drop stuff, which is not too bad. I mean, it makes it up, I guess, with the event shop anyway, with better items in the first place. But we just slide down the mountain. Yay! Like snowboarding, sort of. Not really. Try again. I wanna make sure. I wanna like actually get the thing. Also heal up. Num 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 num. Just eat all of those. I have just a lot of those. That's all I use. Even though I have like, because I believe another healing item that's pretty easy to stack is Mondstadt hash browns. I guess I have like 100 of those as well, and they heal better, obviously, but I just never want to use them, so I just don't use them. Because I'm like, well, what if I run out of them? What do I do then? I have to like make more. Oh no, I never use them ever. That's how I do things. I believe another recipe that I didn't know was new actually. I just assumed that I unlocked it by leveling up, but a new recipe called Universal Peace. I think I kind of showed last time, like very briefly. I just bought it from Liyue's like, you know, cooking shop or whatever. The Wan Min restaurant, which is technically where Shangling, you know, is from anyway. That's her business, I guess, with her dad, technically. She doesn't ever show up as an NPC though. You don't actually see her in the restaurant. It's funny because her quest involved her saying that, oh, we'll meet in the restaurant. Meet me in the restaurant, by the way. Maybe we'll hang out again, but you never actually meet her again. So, at least so far, unless there's a new update later that obviously includes her, but otherwise, you never actually see her in the actual restaurant. That is something I mentioned before, but I kind of wish the characters you meet in the story kind of, you know, walks around the world. I mean, I guess canonically they're in your party, but I mean, you could also just, I mean, they also just show up anyway sometimes when you do a main story, and then you have like a duplicate of them anyway, so it's not exactly completely immersion breaking because they already broke that immersion, I guess. They already broke that rule. But you know, you could think of it as like, you know, them just taking a break from adventuring. And you could just visit them outside of that. I mean, just in general, I kind of feel like I wish the characters kind of like appeared, you know? I mean, I guess it wouldn't really work. I mean, you could do co-op, I guess. But I was gonna say, you know, I wish the party members actually was a party. Like, you know, Kingdom Hearts style with like AI companions. They wouldn't do much, but they would just be there, you know? And it feels like an actual party instead of you like switching. It doesn't feel like a party. It just feels like you're like Shang Tsung or whatever, you know? Whoever he is, what's this guy's name? Shang Tsung, I think, from Mortal Kombat. You're just transforming into different characters rather than actually 4 characters all at once. Again, I guess co-op would be that if you wanted like that kind of experience. But I kind of wish just in general, like if you were like in town or like maybe there's like a resting spot somewhere, like the other characters would actually show up and it would feel like a full party. I remember actually, I forget which Final Fantasy it was. Which one was it? I want to say 15, I think. I could be wrong, but it's the boy band run one, right? Where you're like walking around. It's like basically just 4 J-pop guys, you know, on like a road trip. And it would be like just that, you know, you would be like an open world RPG, walk around, and then your friends, I guess, at least in the party, in the story anyway, will follow you around as well. And, you know, there'll be scenes where all of them are involved, you know, where they're like resting or whatever. There's like a cutscene where they're like cooking food or doing like an activity. They will all appear, and I feel like, you know, you're actually traveling with a full party rather than just one character and everything. Which is, I think, pretty cool. Also, I should stick close to the Silly. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, but it doesn't move though. Okay, well that sucks, because I wanna... Hold on, let me do this then. I can use the Scarlet Quartz and then throw it at people with my arrow. So that works. Because I want to make sure I want to complete the sheer code objective by staying less than 20%. I don't know if I failed already, but this guy isn't doing anything. I might as well just hit him in the head. I want to make sure I'm warm and toasty. Toasty! It kind of reminds me, actually, toasty. Was that because I was talking about Mortal Kombat very briefly? I remember, this is just a random tangent that has nothing to do with this game, but I mean, that's sort of what I do anyway. When I stream Genshin Impact, I just talk about random shit. But, melt you, please. Also, I need a heal. Heal up. Don't move, silly. Wait, I need to heal up. No, don't go. Wait, hold on. No, I need to heal. Heal a little bit. No. Okay. I was gonna say though, I remember in my childhood, because I did have a Sega, I remember playing Mortal Kombat, the original one. Or at least, I think it was the original one, I don't remember. Maybe it was like a sequel. I think it was the first one though. Was it Sega? It was Sega, yeah. I think it was Sega. And one of the first, obviously, you know, famously one of the first games that had tried to imitate, like, you know, graphics of real life. They did so by basically having a green screen and all the actors being transposed into like a fighting game. I mean, obviously. It's not like these days though. They don't copy that style anymore. I think these days Mortal Kombat, the series, it's just like 3D models at this point. It's not like, not the classic style where they just like put actors in costumes and they just act out the different fighting poses, and make it into a game. I don't know what you call it actually. You just call that Mortal Kombat, right? Or do you call it like a specific type of style? Because I've seen, parodies and also real games that people have copied that style, actually. And, it looks pretty tacky, but that's the point, I guess. A little cheesy. Looks a little silly, Harry! Anyway. What am I trying to say, though? Mortal Kombat, though. I remember, famously, when you uppercut an enemy in that game, sometimes, I don't know if it's every time, but a lot of the time anyway, there will be a voice clip of somebody going, "Toasty!" "Toasty!" And like a very high pitch. And apparently, I never knew why it was the case, but apparently it's like an inside joke from developers. However, and here's the biggest thing, I never heard it as Toasty though. In my head, for the longest time, and I'm always reminded of this whenever, it ever pops up, but like, I've never heard it as Toasty. I've always heard it as, whoopsie, like, whoopsie, whoopsie. Whenever someone gets uppercut in Mortal Kombat, I heard, whoopsie, That's what I heard anyway. I don't know, it's because of this, because, obviously it's a Sega, and you play it on a TV, and you can't hear it clearly, but I've always heard it as, whoopsie, whoopsie. Or I'm not saying it right, but, whoopsie. I don't know. Go falsetto. But I've never heard it as Toasty. Like, Toasty! That doesn't sound right. I don't hear the T's. Toasty! Toasty! I don't hear Toasty. I hear whoopsie! Whoopsie, Like, you whoopsie, I put you in the face. Whoopsie. Toasty doesn't make sense. But obviously it's inside jokes. I don't know. It's probably some kind of reference to their, like, development team for some reason. Toasty. I don't know. Makes more sense in my head to say whoopsie. Which in turn reminds me again, I think I mentioned a few times already, but again reminds me of how I hear melee. I've always in my head said melee, I guess, which is weird because there's a bit of a debate actually, whether it's melee or melee, and people always say melee is correct, and that is true. Melee is, I guess, a more common pronunciation. If you say melee is kind of weird, but I've never said melee or melee. I've always said melee, or not melee. Oh, that's the opposite actually, but rather melee. Yeah, melee. That's why I offer melee. I always heard it be. I've since try to train myself to say melee now these days, but for the longest time I've always said it as melee. And the biggest reason was because in Smash Brothers, the announcer would obviously say the title of the game, Super Smash Brothers, like Melee or whatever, and people have always said like it was Melee. And when I hear the video, however, maybe something's wrong with my ears. I don't know. It's like something wrong with me. There's probably many things wrong with me, but whenever the announcer says the title of the game, I've always heard it as not melee. I keep saying melee, and that's where I learned the word from mostly. Because what other, where else would you learn the word, or at least know how to pronounce the word melee? It's like a French word, I think, so how would you know, In a normal conversation, would you say the word melee? I don't know. Maybe you do. I was walking the other day when I got caught in a melee with this person who tried to fight me. I don't know. I don't imagine in modern times, at least, where I live anyway, you don't say melee very frequently unless you're referring to like a video game. Especially Smash Brothers Melee, but I've always heard it as melee. I don't know. It's like it's wrong, but like I've always melee. Because when he says it, he says Smash Brothers Melee like that. I hear it like that. And maybe it's different to everybody else, but I've heard as Melee Smash Brothers Melee or whatever. Was it? Is it Super Smash Brothers? I can't remember. It was like Super. It's like Super Smash Brothers, right? Super Smash Brothers Melee. But apparently it's Melee. I don't hear the A part. You know, the Melee. I don't hear that. I hear Melee. You know, Melee. Like that. So I've always assumed it was Melee for the longest time. Also, icicles just drop from the ceiling, by the way. That happens. That trolls you, actually. I remember one part where there's like a platforming part you gotta like go through, and it just keeps dropping on you. Also, there's all these weird things, by the way. These things, they kind of pop up here and there. I think it's like Morse code or something, or some kind of like cipher they gotta use to unlock the secret code. I think people on Reddit have already figured it out. Like, it's something to do with like, you know, we look to the sky or something. We failed to protect the sky or something like that. I don't remember the exact phrase. It's something like that. Also, kind of weird that part was like red. Why's that red? I don't remember why that was red. I think that's just that's just like a gate you unlocked before. I think I unlocked that before and you just go inside, open a chest. I think. I don't remember this location too much. Also, yeah, these things. I've already interacted with this one, but obviously you gotta find these things. I don't think I found them all, but you gotta find these things, and if you find them all and they all glow, we can unlock a door, which I haven't unlocked yet. Still locked. Still locked. Alright, I'm just walking around. Just taking in the sights, you know. The game's running a little bit better right now. I don't know if it's because last time it was a little laggy a little bit, I feel like. Maybe because I was streaming at the same time, but I've since lowered the settings, so maybe it's a little bit better. It could also just be like, I don't know, depending what's going on the screen, might be a little laggy. I don't know. Could also be like a memory leak. I feel like that's always the case. Is it just my computer? But every game I play, if I play for like too long, sometimes it gets a little laggy. It's always a memory leak. I mean, that's what it is usually, right? When you play, for some reason, well, usually a memory leak is like kind of a bug, right? Where usually when you play any kind of video game or any kind of software that's intensive in terms of graphics, it keeps like a little bit of its like memory inside your computer, you know, like RAM basically, I think. But memory leak is when, well, usually it's temporary, right? So eventually it like deletes itself so that it can make room for more stuff, but a memory leak is when when the game doesn't properly delete its like temporary memory. I think it's something like that. I think it is. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know if it's memory exactly, but it's something, you know, some kind of thing, some kind of resource it keeps in mind for later so that the game loads faster. But a memory leak is when you play so long and it never deletes itself, so it just keeps adding new stuff. Excuse me. It keeps adding new stuff, and it never deletes itself, so the game is very slow. Also, it's funny. Talking, by the way, I don't know if anyone has ever. I feel like only people who have ever talked for a long time would notice this, but as it turns out, if you talk for a long time, kind of makes you burp, actually. Especially if you just eaten. I don't know. It makes you burp. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, you know? It's like you have a feeling to burp, but then you're speaking at the same time, so you're more likely to burp. Anyway. I wanted to parry, but I couldn't. Kill. Alright. Yeah. more stuff. What's inside there? Looks like gold, but it disappears. Not really gold. Anyway, just do more of the event. How much have I done already? No, it's always. I was complaining about this, but the quick menu is not very accurate in terms of where I'm aiming. You know, maybe it's just me. Claim that reward. Give me that primo gems. Even more primo gems. Thank you. Let's see. And I've done okay, I've already done the sheer code thing, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. What can I buy with this? Obviously I'll buy this. I mean, you don't need to, but I should. And I guess the next best thing would be these. I want more of these. Only 20. It's nice to have. Buy more of these as well. Like so. Okay, and you know, Mystic Enhancements are also really good. So I'll get more of those later. They refine though. Let me refine my sword. I put it on the Traveler. I actually increased her level a little bit. I also changed my nickname, by the way. Just a very small thing. I just changed the name to Slider because it makes more sense. It's still a weird name, but it's better than SighingSlider, I feel like, because that's just a handle name. You know, that's just my internet online handle. It's not really like, it doesn't feel like a name, because often when the character refers to you, they refer to your username, which would be weird. For example, if you're like xxx edgy boy 123 xxx, you know, like that's kind of weird. It feels immersion breaking, so I just changed the slider, so at least, you know, it's like what do we call it, but it's I don't know what the word is, but I want to say realistic. That's not realistic. It's more so believable. Yeah, that's the right word. It's believable enough to be like a nickname for someone. You know, Slider. Just refer me to Slider. You know, it sounds like a actual nickname rather than like a weird internet username. Okay, fine. That's just to get the reward. Oh no! I don't want character preview. I already went to the character preview. Nah, run away. Which reminds me, actually, there's a trick where technically, if you're in sheer code, also elevator. Wow, yeah, I can use a parallel with the elevator. Yeah. Anyway, leave. I was gonna say though, you can actually reset the effects of sheer code by teleporting to the character trials. So that's the way to cheese. You know, cheese is the mechanic. And what happened last time I did it, however, I actually glitched the first time. Because what happens if you already are infected by the sheer cold like damage, you kind of lose HP like poison and everything, right? If you teleport to another area while you're being affected by the poison, it seems like I only did it once accidentally, but it seems like it continues to do its effect even when you're not in the sheer cold environment. So your character just slowly dies, just permanently. I fixed it by logging off and logging in, or logging out and logging in, but it just seems like your character just slowly dies. You know, it's like you're just poisoned and you can't do anything no matter what. Can't really reset it, you know? For some reason the script is like, it gets bugged and, you know, you can't get rid of it for the most part. And then you just die forever, you know? You can't do anything about it. And it's funny, it's just my Bedao, you know, was just slowly dying no matter what she did. Not too bad since I, again, fixed it, but I imagine it'd be way worse if, for some reason, you couldn't fix it by logging out. Your character would just simply die forever. You can't do anything about it. I got this as well. Battle Pants, BP. Oh, I got a Quaint Feint. We know what that means. More summons, which I'll do later. I think I'll do that in about, I don't know, in about like half an hour or so. A little bit more. I usually like to roll in the middle of my streams, or you know, save it for later. In the middle and also maybe the end. Oh, I'm dying from sheer cold though. Excuse me. Rifle. And by the way, is this a girl or a guy? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, it's a guy, I think. Yeah. Sounds like a. I don't know. I can't tell. The female. It sounds female a little bit, but I think it's a guy. I don't know. Anyway, because I was saying it. I usually when I mention this enemy, I always said him, but I couldn't tell actually. When I hear the voice, it's a little high pitched. Maybe that's just the voice filter. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We just kill them either way. Doesn't matter, man or woman. As long as they're an enemy, we just slaughter them. We have no mercy. Don't worry about it, they're evil. Obviously. Duh. Even though we know nothing about them, they're just totally evil. We're told that they're evil, and we kill them, we don't think about it. Just like a good soldier. Anyway, ooh, chest. Just randomly just find chest, sure, why not? Anyway, what am I doing? Well, I continue grinding, but I kinda wanna do something a little bit different, just to mix it up. I wanna find the, I wanna finish this, yeah, the Vitalized Dragon Tooth. I already saw it before. I think? Well, let's see. I don't know if it's this one, or... maybe not, actually. Okay, I thought it was something else, actually. I thought it was, the red place, but maybe not? What is this? What's over here? So this is part of the quest that involved, like, the spear, where you need to find, like, 50 of those star silver ores, and then get the dragon tooths, which are found, like, around the place, and then I finally found it, but anyway. Oh, hey, what's up, Risa? Wan. Well, thank you for, subscribing once again. Thank you. I also got an emote, I think? What is that emote? Can't see. You know, like a Twitch emote from that as well. You know, I think the best Twitch emote recently, obviously, is the anime ones. You know, the cutesy anime one. There's one called 2020 Rivalry, I think. It's the one where it's, the cute emote of someone, they have a crown and they're pushing up their cheeks. I don't know. They look like a chipmunk. I like that one. Anyway. I gotta obtain a Vitalized Dragon Tooth though. I mean, I don't need the spear, but just in case. When we think about it though, there's an upcoming character actually. What's her name? Hutao, I think? It's been leaked. Spoilers, by the way. Also, I'm dying. Help. I don't know where it is. I'm going with fire. But Hutao is apparently a new character that's kind of leaked. You can see a bit of her art. She's apparently the boss of the, what do you call it? The funeral parlor, you know? Just mentioned in like Zhongli's whole story, I guess. We never actually see her in the game yet, but there's a bunch of like basically just character art that's already been leaked, and we saw a bunch of her. Or a bit of her, anyway. And there's some like, you know, lore that involves her too. Apparently she's like a prankster. She just trolls everyone. Anyway, but, you know, she seems interesting. She's like a spear user, too, so, I don't know. I want to see what her gameplay is like, though. Apparently, according to the leak, and this is all unconfirmed, this could be just complete lies, I don't know, but apparently the way her gameplay works is that she's HP based. So, like, the lower her HP, the more damage she does, which is very, you know, very typical, like, gimmick mechanic, you know, a lot of RPGs. It's like a thing. Apparently that's what she's all about. The more lower her HP, the more damage she does. What kind of character does that in Fate Go? There's like a character that does that in Fate Go, right? I remember. It was the pirate lady, I think, right? Oh, not the pirate lady actually. Well, I mean sort of. But the two characters, Mary Bon, I want to say Mary Bon and Annie? No, that's not right. I don't know. But basically the servants, one of the first servants, well, I think the first servant, also I'm using the wrong character, oops. I'm trying to use Ice. Ice is the one that gets rid of the shield. But, one of the characters in Fate Go, that's like two characters in one, you know? Basically a lowly and like a bigger woman. And like, I think the pirates. Are they pirates? I think they're pirates. But they have like a thing where the lower HP they are, the more damage they do with the Noble Phantasm. Which, by the way, this like red place. It was the red place. For some reason, I thought it wasn't because I was like standing over it. I didn't recognize it, but I guess over, like under here is where it was. Okay, I remember going here before. I was wondering like what this place was, and it's related to this quest. She wants to bury Chi-Chi. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Hu Tao wants to just because there was like a notice board I think that mentioned that. She just wants to bury Chi-Chi because she's a zombie, right? She's an unnatural force. She needs to go back to sleep. Zhang Shi. A strange glow emanates from this particular object. Extract vitality with Dragon Tooth. Oh yeah, Hijikata, right? Yeah, the berserker guy. Shensun Gumi. For the Shensun Gumi! And then he like does a lot of damage. It's funny though, I can't remember actually. Well, when I think of Hijikata, I always think of mayonnaise though, because of Gintama. There's an anime called Gintama, by the way, if you didn't know. That is very loosely based on, you know, that era of Japan where, you know, involved like Shinsengumi and all that sort of thing. I forget what we call that era, but it was like, it's when the government, you know, and the emperor was like at odds and everything. But I remember that character loves mayonnaise. He just really loves mayonnaise. Hichikata. I don't know if that's a thing in Fate Go. I think in Fate Go he likes pickles, which is weird. He's like, he has, you know, the Hichikata in Fate Go loves pickles. The one in Gintama loves mayonnaise. I don't know if that's a thing. Well, I don't know if the real Hichikata, you know, does he have like preferences? Anyway, strange object seems to be reacting to the core. And what is this? Ta-da! Uh-oh, there's people coming. Yikes. Yakas. No, they're speaking, I guess. Your plans also involve the heart, but our plans do not include others being privy to this secret. I must destroy you, ha! This is what I assume they sound like. I'm trying to pull out all the stuff by using all my elemental bursts, because why not? I'm not gonna use it anywhere else anyway. No point in saving it. Just parrying and parrying. Anyway, I was gonna say Hu Tao though. She sounds interesting. Again, I want to actually see her gameplay, obviously, before I even bother thinking about rolling her. But you know, could be a potential candidate. If she's like a good TPS, I could like make her like the second team. Kind of cool. I don't know. Apparently, I mean, you know, again, it's all speculation, so it's not even confirmed at all. But she seems to be a character that's gimmicky and hard to use, right? Like she's, you would think like she's low HP, so you can easily very die if you're not careful. Sounds like my kind of character because you know, because guess what? I'm playing a hard to use character right now that's very gimmicky and you know, not very viable, except in maybe very specific uses, I guess. There's definitely better characters than Beidao we use in other situations, but anyway. But yeah, but sounds like my kind of character. And that's all. I've always had a thing for that, you know. I feel like, just in general, I'm never good at it though. But like, I've always preferred like challenging characters that nobody uses. Because they're too hard to use, and it's not worth it to learn to be good at them. I just prefer those characters for some reason. I don't know. Just die, Mr. Hammerman. Ow. Just die. You have like so much HP so low. Okay. Obtain the Dragon Tooth from the heart. Kalima. Interesting, something looks a little different about this Dragon Tooth now, and seems more ominous too. It's so evil. Let's get back, give it to Orban. Okay. We just plunge the tooth inside the dragon heart. Which I assume again is like the poison dragon thing. As they mentioned, Albedo mentioned, was like Durin, right? Like the evil dragon. There's a kind of a theme, I guess. I'm reminded that it really is like Dark Souls. Like I think Dark Souls literally had like a very similar theme in one of its areas. I think it was Dark Souls 3. I can't remember it was. I don't know if there's another area that's similar, but I distinctly remember Dark Souls 3 DLC. There was definitely like a theme involving like blood and like snow, like an icy area of like a poison theme, you know. sort of. Like cursed blood. This is very similar. Hello, sir. Give me this spear, I guess. I don't really want it, but, you know, it's part of the quest. I have to finish it. If nothing else but for the reward of everything else but the spear. Oh my goodness, the luster, the texture. You actually managed it. You infused the tooth with dragon vitality. Wow, you're one extraordinary individual, my friend. This is great. I've already got someone to handle the star silver. Give me a moment or two, I'll get this weapon made right away. Alright, give this dragon tooth, give this star silver, give away this free pull-on prototype, which you should probably hold on to, just make it into a different spear, but oh well. There, it's done! Here, hold that. How's it feel? How much do I owe you? Oh, don't worry about paying for it. The chance to work with these materials is a rare pleasure. No need to bring Mora into it. Okay, whatever. In fact, you should give me Mora, you know? Alright, I'll say this sword is ready for an adventure, wouldn't you? What do you mean sword? It's not a sword, buddy? I thought you were a weaponsmith? Are you qualified for this? Can't tell the difference between a sword and a spear. Anyway, I hope you'll take good care of it. Got dragon spear. What is it, actually? I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Oh, I got the recipe for it, though, apparently. I can make more. I can refine it, I assume. Shanglig's my only, like, spear user. So, what is it? It gives physical damage bonus. Okay, base attack. And hitting an opponent with normal charge attacks has a 60% chance of forming and dropping an Everfrost Icicle above them, dealing 80% AoE attack damage. Opponents affected by Cryo are dealt 200% attack damage. Can only occur every 10 seconds. Okay. So I assume it's good for, like, if you can, like, create an elemental reaction. Or not elemental, well, not really elemental reaction. Rather, like, you have a Cryo character, you freeze them, like so, and then you hit them with the spear, and it does a lot of damage, I guess. It seems like more like a DPS thing, though. Not really for my Xiangling. My Xiangling is just there to summon her Gooba, you know? Gooba! Test it out, maybe. I mean, this thing is already kind of ice, I think. But I think it's effective ice, anyway. It's not immune to it. And then do this. Hiya! Okay. I think it worked? I think you saw a little bit of it. It's very small, so. Just We'll see it again. I mean, obviously it doesn't do a lot of damage right now, obviously, because I haven't really leveled it up or anything. Okay, so you see a bit of it there, okay. Just see it in action a little bit. I don't know how useful that is. It's physical damage, apparently. I've heard that apparently physical damage is not that great late game, but I'm gonna switch it back though. Not really gonna use that spear, but you know, it's there, I guess. I want to use like a physical damage DPS with like cryos support somehow. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Well, anything else to do? Well, I'm gonna explore the mountain a little bit more. Let me sliding a side quest is. I have this secret chamber. I think that involves a door. Oh, there's this. Well, this one's actually in Leeway. Actually, this is not in the mountain. I don't know. I can walk around a little bit more. There's still like a gate, you know, or I keep saying that wrong. A gate? Agate. There's some agate shards I'm still missing. There's a data commission here. You know what? Since it's here, I guess I'll do that since I'm here. And I want to explore the new area as much as I can. It's the new update, obviously, so that's what you want to see. I feel like it's the new stuff, not the old stuff. For the most part, though I'll probably go back to the old stuff pretty soon. Once I have nothing else to do in the mountain. Yeah, I'm still missing like some I keep saying it wrong, but agate shards. Obviously, I mean I imagine you can also just look it up on a map I never do that though. You know, I don't do that. The only time I've ever done it, I guess. Well, I mean, I think I've done it at least once or twice. I guess. I think I've done it to find out where the vendors are. You know, because some vendors are kind of obscure, so I didn't know where they were. And I wanted to see what they sold. And also, I guess to find some treasure hoarders. But I guess I want to use somebody else's map. What I try to do, because there's an interactive map for Genshin Impact. I think there's like at least 2 sites. Maybe there's more, but what I was trying to look for was treasure hoarders actually, because when you pick it up on the book, because there's a book that shows you where the enemies are, but it's kind of limited. They only show you like a few spawns, and you know, and that's it. And then after you clear out those spots, they just say waiting for them to respawn. You know, even though there's plenty more spots of where they would be, they're just not. The game doesn't tell you. I guess because they want you to find it yourselves. But so I use a bit of a try to use a map anyway, an interactive map. But unless I'm an idiot, which could be true, I couldn't find the option to look for treasure hoarders. It just wasn't an option. I don't know. Maybe it's just. I don't know if it's only beta that needs like treasure hoarder insignias, but maybe no one cares enough to list down the treasure hoarder locations. So I had to use I don't know, I can't remember. I think I used somebody else's map. Yeah, I think I used a bit of somebody else's map, and just in general I also just figured out the locations myself just by exploring too. So it's a mixture of me looking it up and also just me exploring. But that's what I did to find a bunch of treasure hoarder locations. But by the way, I can show on the map right here. So see this one's treasure hoarder location. There's like a bunch over here. You know, this place like has a bunch, and this one over here I think, and this one over here. See, I just got treasure hoarders. I basically just mark it all on my map and just find them myself. Oops, I didn't even do that actually. It's not like a mind pick. It's a monster. I think that's a Hilichurl mask, right? So that's why I use for monster. Anyway. And I just grinded that until I finally had enough to, you know, at least, you know, I can't ascend Beto right now, but to at least have enough to ascend her when I'm ready. Most of the mining locations, though, I think what a lot of people do is that they mine every day. I don't bother, though. Again, I mentioned before, but I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to bother just going around hitting some rocks all day. It's not very fun to me. But when they appear on my map, though, I've since gotten the habit, though, ever since, you know, I found it useful to note down where the treasure hoarders are. I've also gotten to the habit of seeing, like, if I happen to come across like an area of like those like high tier ores, which is the crystals, I guess, magical crystals, I jotted down my map. So that's why I have a bunch of mining locations as well, which I didn't use the map for, or rather, like, you know, the external map for. I just use well, me, I guess, you know, whatever I find when I just mark it on my own map. There's a limit though, so you can't mark down everything. I haven't hit that limit yet, but apparently, I mean, it seems like, I think it says on the map, let's see, does it say? Yeah, is there a limit? Yeah, it says here, pin 52 out of 99, so there's a limit. You can't literally pin down everything, unfortunately. Eventually, I gotta clear some of it out. I haven't hit that limit yet, but it seems like I only hit 99 of them. Which is a weird, I don't know, I think that's a weird limitation though. I don't know why it's 99. There's a lot of things in this Genshin Impact, especially when Inazuma comes out and like other places come out. It's gonna be a very big place in Teyvat. So you're gonna need more than 99 pins, I think. Risa, they found a pretty well hidden Gate Chrism that apparently takes multiple days to collect. You wanna know about it? I already know about it. You know, I didn't get it yet, but funnily enough, I kind of found it myself, sort of. I didn't know the exact purpose of it, but I remember doing the Joe quest, actually. I did it on stream, I think. Did I? I think I did. You know, the one where you find some kid's dad, and apparently he's dead, you know, it seems. You can feed the foxes, right? I remember that. I actually came back to it off screen, and I saw the fox did appear, and I was like, whoa, apparently there's a fox here, then. What's the purpose of this thing? You know, why is there a fox? It seems like it comes in. Does it just look cute? I guess. It seems like I could have killed it, but you know, I ran away before I got too close. So I just, you know, put down more berries. And it seems like I looked it up. You know, it was like, why is there a fox thing? You know, eating. Is there any purpose to that? And as it turns out, there is a purpose. It's you get like a crimson agate, or I'm saying agate, agate. It's agate. You know, I had to literally look that up, by the way. Agate. agate, not a gate. It just I'm so tempted to say a gate though. It's like a gate, you know? That's what it looks like. It's not a gate. No, agate. Anyways, but that's the purpose of the fox thing. Apparently, you gotta do it multiple days. I haven't really went back to it. I mean, it's not really on my priority list, to be honest. I'll get to it when I get to it, I guess. I'm more so missing just in general, like still like a lot. I feel like, because I haven't unlocked the apparently something called a Crimson Wish. I haven't really looked up what it was exactly, but it seems like once you reach level 8, which I think I'm level 7 right now for the tree, so I need to be level 8 in order to unlock that. And you know, but that is apparently, I think, what it is. Oh, I'm gonna drown. Get out of the water, please. I have no stamina. But apparently that it seems to, you know, give you free agate, unlike a timer, I guess. I assume. I still don't know exactly what it is, but I assume it gives you extra agate. So you know, you don't have to find all the every single one. You can just wait and just do those. I assume it, like, you know, takes a while, but it's at least guaranteed. The fox was the last thing that you were missing? Yeah, it is pretty hidden. Again, I'm still missing just in general, the ones you just find normally. I don't know where they are. Okay, this chest. By the way, the compass doesn't work on this area. Technically, this is Mondstadt, right? But I don't know, maybe it's not, I don't know, but like... For example, when I use the gadget for looking treasure chests, it doesn't work. Unable to use in Dragonspine, which is a rip-off, you know? I got this compass and can't use it in Mondstadt. Technically, this is Mondstadt, right? I don't know if there's a compass you can get for Dragonspine. But definitely the whole point of the compass was to make sure you find all the treasure chests, right? At least, maybe not all of them, but at least have a direction to look for them. But you can't use it in this mountain for some reason. Yeah. Nope. How about I just parry you? And I want there's artifacts for that gives extra electro damage bonus, which is the Thunder Fury stuff. Again, I said before, but I tried beating it before, beating that domain, and I kind of won. It's still a bit of a... It still sucks though, because it still punishes you for having like electro DPS, basically. But it's doable, I guess. It's just that the beginning enemies, the first wave of enemies are like slimes, and you're not supposed to use like an electro reaction. So you gotta make sure you don't accidentally cause reactions, and then the second phase is not too bad because they're enemies that aren't slimes, so that you don't cause the reaction as much. Because every time you do electro reaction in that domain, you get hit for extra damage, obviously. So it's bad to do electro stuff in that domain, but you need it to get the electro artifacts, which is good for Beidou, especially for the parry. You get extra electro elemental damage from her parry, it can do a lot of damage, so that's what I want. I get it, it's too hard. Probably also because of the black dragon. Black dragon. It's a Durin, right? Durin. What's it called? For some reason I'm reminded of a like a fruit, right? What's that fruit called? The one that's very smelly. I remember eating it in my childhood, actually. I never eaten it since, but it's like this. Is it called Durin? Was it called Durin? I don't remember now. I actually don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember his name. But it's like the smelly fruit thing, right? Like it's like a very, it's a little spiky, I think. I might be remembering it wrong, but it's like it's a little spiky. Like you cut into it, the center is very gooey, and then you eat it. It's like very sweet, but like it's very smelly. You know, everyone remembers. People always say it's like a very smelly fruit. Is it called Durin? I think it's called Durin, right, or something else. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just reminded of that for some reason, because I think that's the name of it, or at least something similar. So as it turns out, the evil dragon is a fruit. You know, it's a very smelly fruit. That's what it is, right? Anyway, I have no real direction. You know what? Let's go here. Actually, I haven't done the domain here. I mean, I don't need to, I guess. I don't know if there's a reward for it. I think it's a repeatable domain. So it's unlike, because it turns out, by the way, I didn't really notice it while I was playing before, but apparently there's some domains that you would do. I mean, I think I did it once on stream, but I didn't realize there were more of them. But there are definitely like these domains, which they don't have any rewards because they are one-time domains. So you do them once and then you're good. You get the rewards for them. I didn't know that. Now these ones are like, these are daily ones, so you would do them if you want to get like particular items or whatever. Usually like character ascension materials and stuff like that. These ones as well. But some of them are just one time only. But this one, I believe, is repeatable. These ones have the new artifacts, I think. Yeah. These ones have the cryo artifacts, obviously, so they give you like a damage bonus for like cryo characters. How about this one? Ocean Conqueror? Also hydro damage, okay. Kind of makes sense. Well, it makes no sense gameplay-wise for Beidou. But it sounds like a Beidou, thing. She's like an Ocean Conqueror, right? But she obviously doesn't do any hydro damage, so it doesn't fit her actual character. Like mechanics-wise. Gambler, the 4-star, Defender's Will. I think these are just artifacts that are old, I think. Like I've seen this before, right? Well, I don't think personally I got them, but I think these existed before the update. It's mostly just Icebreaker and Ocean Conqueror. Is there like a Hydro DPS? I guess Mona. I guess it would fit Mona. Cryo damage would be like, I guess maybe Zhongli, Or not Chong. I was gonna say it's like a mixture between Zhongli. No, it's Chong Yun actually. Chong Yun, that guy. The guy that looks like Hans Andersen. Anyway, I just want to visit here real quick because look at the domain, because this is like part of like a whole quest as well. A little bit involved actually, more so than the others, even though it's just a side quest. It's kind of cool. It's like a whole little mini adventure that I did not capture on stream, unfortunately, because I kind of just did it on my own. I didn't realize I was just doing the world quest thinking it was like just a small thing, but actually just kept going and like, oh, by the way, you unlock the big center of the mountain, by the way. Whoops. Oh well. This whole thing, like you go around here, there's like a bunch of floating pieces here. You would like melt them, and then there was like a little cutscene that creates a little statue up there. Well, let's climb on that real quick. Why not? Just for fun, I guess. Let's see. How do I get there again? Chill Day? Oh yeah, Chill Day. I forgot. I forgot he existed. He's a character. Oh yeah. I used to remember him as like a boss character. I don't remember him as like an actual character. Oh yeah, Chill Day. That guy. I assume is that how you say his name? I think I'm saying his name wrong, by the way. I'm saying Chill Day. I don't know. I don't know if that's right. There's also like, I think, was it this place? I don't remember. I think this place involved, there's also a little small boss fight involving the big golem and everything. Give you a lot of chests, Maybe not over here, but someplace. How do we get top again? Do we go over here? I think it's over here, actually, yeah. Chill Day. Is it Chill Day or Chow Day? Chill, dude. Chill out, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I already went here off screen, but I show it on stream because I was putting on. I want to capture it on video because why not? For the memories. I guess I don't know. Stuttering. Not much I can do here. Though I think got most everything, unless I'm missing something. What I could do is jump off the mountain and glide towards Mondstadt. I feel like somebody's already done that though. Also, I have to activate this. I remember activating this. I use Win. Might as well just switch to Exploration mode. Oh yeah, my character's dead. I forgot about that. Eat something. Traveler. Tabibito or Tabihito or Tabibito. I think it's Tabibito. When they refer to Traveler in the Japanese dub. Tabibito? 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 Here, have an egg. And then eat up. Everybody eat up. Amber also took some damage for some reason. I don't know. When did she get damage? I don't remember. Oh well. Eat up. Everyone just eat up. Eat a bunch of mushroom skewers. Whee! Whee! Ooh. The momentum there. That always happens, by the way. Kind of ice skate because it goes so fast. You've put the craftable waypoint at the very top of the sky. You just have access to the entire mountain during the event. Yeah, that's a thing you do. I never really, it's just like a weird thing. I feel like it's a me problem. Also, I don't know, just kill these guys. In fact, just use the Traveler actually. Because Traveler, well, she's doing a lot of damage right now, but she does have a bonus because of the event. I guess the shields, you can see the shields very good though. Oh yeah, I'm using Amber. For some reason, I thought I was using Shangling. It's not Shangling, that's Amber. So I assumed that was Gooba, but it's not. It's a bunny. There you go. She does okay damage because of the event bonus. Because the sword gets event bonus while you're on the mountain. Also, they're still attacking me. Hello? I'm just gonna leave. Amber, you do your thing. Light up torches really quickly, faster than Gooba anyway. Yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say, oh yeah, the craftable teleport points. I believe, do you get that in the, I believe in the reputation system. I actually have maxed out the Mondstadt reputation. Gotta do leeway next, but I think I have that. I never crafted any of it though, only because, again, I'm stingy. But also, I believe those are temporary. Oh, this is part of a quest as well, by the way. It's a side quest involving turning on beacons. I had to actually climb this mountain like 3 times because I kept having to go back. Because I climbed this mountain like the first time without activating the big tower, which was over here, this thing. Like it wasn't there before. So I had to go back down and activate it again. Because I believe there was a agate that was you need to activate this thing before you can actually get it. Otherwise it was just in the middle of nowhere. You couldn't get it. I was wondering why that was, so I went back down and, activated the statue, and then, it formed up like this. It's still kind of broken, I guess. I don't know what the lore for this is, but, I don't know. Some kind of statue thing. Similar to the waypoints, but you can't actually travel there. But I went up here, in fact, it was quite kind of cool, actually. I don't know, you only see it once, or, like, it depends on the weather, but I remember going up here, and there was, like, the Aurora Borealis, actually. There's, like, the Northern Lights. I don't know if you always get the Northern Lights on every mountain, because I feel like that's a Canadian thing. Isn't the Aurora Borealis like a Canadian thing? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's the little lights that show up. I guess maybe it happens in the North Pole as well. I'm not sure, but the Northern Lights and everything. It doesn't appear anymore though. Every time I go up here, it doesn't show up anymore. But the first time I did, they show up. And then the second time, obviously, I activate the statue to climb up there. And the third time I came in was to activate this beacon, because I had to do that for like another side quest. Climbed this mountain many times already. Anyway, I was gonna say though, the reason I don't use the portable waypoint is because it's temporary, lasts like a week, I think, and then you have to like put it down again, which just sounds annoying. Anything that requires maintenance, just like, doesn't appeal to me, because then I have to to do it again. I mean 7 days, but still, I've like it's something I have to like remember, and I don't like that. I wish it was permanent. If it was permanent, that'd be great. And I guess it doesn't cost much, Yeah, the waypoint's active for a week, not very resource heavy. I don't know. I don't like things having a time limit. I want things to last forever. Wouldn't that be great? I think that's just me. Also, by the way, when you stand here, the sheer cold doesn't affect you, but when you walk over here, it does affect you, I think. Yeah, okay, it does. It's funny because I was actually taking a screenshot here, and then my character died in the middle of me trying to take a screenshot. Like using the camera and thing. Literally, she died while I was trying to take a screenshot. Yeah, bit of a view. A little foggy though, I can't see everything, but I don't know. I assume, where is that? Where's that? Over there would be this way. Not exactly. Where's, I don't know. I thought that was like the Storm Terror's lair or whatever. Over this way. I don't know what that is exactly. Some kind of ruin, maybe. No, like if I look this way. No, okay, it is. Okay, I think it is the Storm Terror's lair. Like over here. I think that's what you're looking at when you look this way. Oh, you see those are waypoints. Waypoints. I don't know, I can't really tell what the landmarks are though. It's kind of, you know, kind of dark and foggy. Can't tell exactly what it is. The floating platform over there. Anyway, tall place. And well, I feel like there's no point in me doing it because someone's already done it. But you can glide here from here to Mondstadt, I think. You know, all the way over here, just because. There's no real reason to do it, just because you can, I guess. What I kind of want to do though is kind of like glide around the mountain, see if I can find any other agates though. The sheer cold is gonna kill me, however. Well, if worse comes to worse, I can use the gadget to warm my character up. Anyway, I just want to glide around here, see if I can find any other agates from a bird's eye view. I don't know. Usually when you get close to it, it kind of shows on the map, even if there's like a vertical difference, but it seems like this mountain, you know, there's actually like a thing where it makes sure that it tells like it tracks where you are vertically, it seems, so it doesn't really show you where the agates are, even though you might be above them somehow. I don't know. Maybe? Not sure. Or maybe just the mountain's just really big, so you would think, but just by floating around, you would see the agates, but I don't see much. I saw one, I think, but like when I, you know, was on the top one time, I did find like one agate like floating around, but otherwise I don't see much of them. I see that. What's that? I think that's just a challenge, right? I could try that. Where is it? Over here. I'm dying though from sheer cold. Whee! It's the same as having wings. I don't know what that means. Did I glide a lot, I guess? I assume so. Ah, boom. Oh, it is Ag. Okay. It didn't show on the map. So I thought it was like a challenge thing. You would like activate it and then it would like do a thing. But actually it's just agate. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted. I got one though. Didn't find any other ones. I'll float us around some more. Maybe. Let me activate my gadget though, because I'm literally dying. I could also just simply teleport, but I don't know. I don't lose anything else to see here. I got this anyway. Might as well use it. Whoop. Ah, yes. It seems to be consumable though. Yeah, okay. I only use it once. I don't know. I mean, it's a typical RPG thing. It's like, it's nothing new. I don't like consumables. I want it to be used forever. I want to recharge it and just use it like an Estus in Dark Souls. I have this thing, I don't know what it's called, but like I have to make sure I have like 1,000,000 of something, you know, before I use it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm wasting it. Anyway, well, that's just the event thing. I already did a lot of those. Okay, well, that's all I saw so far. You know, by the way, gliding down from the summit, by the way, kind of reminds me of a game I played before. You know, like an indie game. What's it called? It was called A Short Hike. It was like a cute little, like, Animal Crossing-esque style game. You know, it's not the same mechanics, but, you know, similar in the sense like it's a bunch of cute animal people, I guess. Kind of walk around, you know, hike a big mountain. It's basically that. I believe, well, spoilers, even though there's not much of a story in that game, but at the end of that playthrough, I did like jump off like a big mountain and glide around, you know, so it's very similar. As it turns out, Genshin Impact did not rip off Breath of the Wild, it ripped off A Short Hike, you know, just a random indie game that somebody made. Anyway, still missing a bunch of agate. Check, I only got 2, I think. Oh, I actually got 4. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock my Crimson Wish. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse. Hopefully I muted. Get this name card, which is not really all that great. The name cards are just, you know, they're just there. Nobody really checks them, I don't imagine. Doesn't really matter. Prospering Trio. That's a catalyst. Not really all that useful to me. I mean, the biggest reward is the wings. Amazing. You got wings. Wow. Good. Got stylized wings. I kind of wish there was like different wings. You know, like the wings are like you know, different like styles, different textures. I guess. I kind of wish there was like different methods. You know. Like instead of a glider, it's like a helicopter or something. I don't know. Or like a parachute. So I guess that would that'd be totally ripping off Breath of the Wild then. But you know, like some kind of different object rather than just all wings. Because the wings are just different. They're just like different textures. It doesn't feel fundamentally different. I want like a different animation. You know. Obviously that requires more work. I don't know. Whenever I think of like new content, like a video game, if all you do is reskin it, it doesn't feel new, right? But if like is it like a different animation, then it feels new, in my opinion. It feels more substantial when it's like a different animation, even if it's fundamentally the same mechanic. You know, for example, like the helicopter blades come out of your backpack, but like it doesn't really give you an advantage or anything. You would fly the same way. It's just it looks different. You know, that's it. In the sense that it's a different animation. To me, that's more important. For something to feel more fresh and new. Otherwise, it just feels samey, you know? Even if it's like a different color, whoop-de-doo, you know? Well, I got these wings. Oh, well, these wings, by the way, are new, I think. I don't think I showed these last stream. Did I? I don't remember if I did, but I think these ones are new. Because these wings are the ones you get from maxing out your reputation on Mondstadt, I think. So I'm just using them because why not? It's a little bit different than the ones I've used before. The ones that I think everyone gets, you know? Die, creature! Die! For raw meat. Amazing. Alright, it's just snow. Big mountain. Wow. Anyway. At least it's nice to have matching gliders for your character. Well, that reminds me of like, because somebody made an edit actually. Again on Reddit. You know, I keep mentioning Reddit, by the way. I don't know. Also, well, I don't know what this is. I think this is part of like another quest. I haven't done it yet, but I don't know. Whenever I play in particular like a gacha game, I just visit subreddit. You know, that's where I get my news, by the way. Just Reddit. I don't know. That's where I got Reddit. Where else would you go? The MiHoYo forums? Ironically, the MiHoYo forums are actually lagging for me for some reason. So I actually don't prefer that. I remember back in the day, you know, when you play a video game, I guess you would go to its like forums, like its in-game forums. Or not in-game, but you know, the in-company forums. But nowadays, I just go to Reddit. I don't know, it's just like one place. It's just like all in one place, so it's just easy to congregate to. I guess there's also Discord. Well, funnily enough, the Discord for this game is actually full. Like literally, I don't know if it's exactly the case, but I think it's like one of the biggest communities in Discord. So big that it's still full. I think like they literally filled up the entire slot for like a server, which the Discord team did not even prepare for. You know, literally too much people went into the Discord server. So you can't go inside, but anyway. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, I was gonna say like the gliders. Someone made an edit on like a series of edits for gliders that would fit in the style of the characters. You know, the idea is that, you know, hypothetically, you get like full friendship with like a character, like full bond points. You know, like if they go, you would unlock like a custom glider for them in particular, so it would fit their style. You know. I saw a bunch of those. You know, when I think of like matching gliders, I guess. Risa, you haven't unlocked the Mondstadt glider yet? You split your reputation between the cities? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's actually better to focus on Liyue first, actually, because Liyue is the harder one, as it turns out. Mondstadt is actually easier. Like, I don't know. Depends on what you want to unlock first, I guess, but Mondstadt is a lot smaller, so like there's less to do. Or So like it's just I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are, but it seems like anyway for me anyway, it seems easier because there's less to do. It's easier to unlock everything. But it might be the other way around. I don't know. Because Leeway also because it's a bigger place. I guess the only difference is the percentage unlocked. I guess because there's like a percentage if you unlock like I believe 60%. Is it 60 or 80? I think it was 60. Of like an area, you get like a bonus to your reputation experience. It's definitely harder for Leeway because Leeway is so big comparatively to Mondstadt. Mondstadt is like a tiny place compared to Leeway. I don't know. But I did Mondstadt first, I guess. I don't know. It just felt easier because I can explore it faster. Because I've already explored a ton in Mondstadt, so it was easier to get the bonus for that exploration experience. Anyway, I'm just kind of walking around, but I already left the mountain. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just exploring. That's kind of what I do, by the way. When I play off screen, I just explore. I just walk around and do nothing because that's fun. But I don't want to do that all stream though. Let's see. What was I trying to do? I forget what am I even doing? I don't know anymore. What am I doing in my life? I mean, obviously, getting more agate would be nice, but I feel like if I would just walk around aimlessly, it would just be I'll find nothing the whole time. Let's see. Oh, it's been 2 hours actually. Oh, it's already been 2 hours. I didn't notice. Oops. I was actually gonna take a break already. I mean, I don't know. I might explore the mountain some more, or maybe not actually. I might do something else first. Maybe I think I'll do a story quest after. But let me first just take a quick break, actually. But before I do though, because I usually roll before I take a break, let me do some rolls because I got a bunch of since the update, everyone got like a bunch of wishes. I haven't done it off screen because it's more fun to do it on video. In case I don't know, I get like a super mega 5-star. I get like a very limited 6-star actually. Only one person ever gets a super 6-star. It's the super limited early access 6-star. No, also, I don't know, it's just fun to just roll them on stream rather than like on my own time. Anyway, let's see, look at my details in my history. So I rolled like something last time. I think I've counted how many rolls I've done. I think I've done like 33 wishes, so obviously I haven't hit the pity yet. If I do hit a pity, I might get like obviously you get like a 5-star character, but if you wish on the standard banner, you might also get a weapon. So that's that's why you don't want to waste your primo gems on the standard banner because you'll most likely just get something you don't want. There's just too many, like, the pool is too big. I've done like a thing before, so I don't know, I'll roll into pity, I guess. Or at least until I get a 4-star, maybe. Let's see here. I can do like one side quest to enter the holy realm of adventure rank 45. More like artifact hell. Apparently, yeah. I mean, that's what I've heard. I mean, level 45 is when you're guaranteed like a 5-star artifact in domains. I think, but that's when you start like grinding for artifacts. But I mean, the one artifacts that I do want for my DPS beta is it's like in a domain that I can't even do because it punishes you for using. It punishes you for using the character you want to make stronger. I don't know, man. Anyway, rolling. They see me rolling, and they hate it. Oh no, I didn't mean to check. Actually, meant to just return. Wish. I wish upon the star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Something wherever you are. Give me a... I don't know what I want. I mean, I don't know, Jean would be cool. I like Jean. I'm not really counting on it, but Jean would be cool. Just randomly like a 5. I mean, there's always a chance to get like a random 5-star. Again, I'm using I said before, like it's not good to like roll on the banner, but again, these are all basically just free. Mostly just free Quake Fates, so that's why I'm using it. Because you might as well use them. Where else? I can't really use it for anything else, so I might as well use them here. I guess I'm gonna hit my pity though, most likely. Oh well. Oh, 4-star. And it's Chong Yun. Alright, that's just the ice guy. Another shoulder. It's just another Shoda. Another Shoda. I have a Shoda curse. Like I have Bennett, you know, Xingqiu, and like now Chongyun. It's just all Shodas. Gosh. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the shop and let's see if I can buy some extra Quaint Fates with my Stardust. I can buy 2 more, right? I gotta make sure I'm using the right one. Obviously, I want to save my Star Glitter. You never want to use the Star Glitter for the Fate, I feel like, because I want to save it for like a character, in case like a 4-star character you want to use comes out. Or maybe like one of these like limited weapons as well might be good. I remember there was like a cannon weapon for Beidou that was available in the Star Glitter exchange. It's, you know, I don't know if it's any good, but I think it's alright because I think it has like critical damage and substat. I never actually paid attention too much to the substats for like weapons, but as it turns out, critical damage is very good for like a weapon. So I think that weapon did have critical damage. So I might save it for a weapon actually eventually. Who knows? Anyway, but I can buy at least 2 of these. So I'll buy them, or well, 2 of them are available. I'm gonna buy 1 though, rather. Anyway, yeah, I guess that's it. I got Chungyun. I can always pick Diona and go co-op. I've heard that Diona. I mean, well, not rather heard, but rather. I mean, Diana's is just a healer. She doesn't do a lot of damage though, you know, and she's not that great for co-op because it's like it's positional based healing. So you have to like people need to know what Diona even does in order to like know to cooperate with her. I feel like she doesn't heal normally. She doesn't heal like Barbara. Barbara, she just does damage. It just heals everybody. Diona, you need to pay attention, and you know you gotta wait for the elemental burst. You gotta time it. It's more harder to use her in co-op. You gotta like coordinate a little bit. And I believe her like shield, like normally her shield would be great to have on other party members, but you don't do that unless you have constellations for her. I believe like, I'm gonna look it up right now. Like where is it? I believe there's a constellation that gives her, yeah, okay, this one. Constellation number 2 is the one that gives it to co-op party members. Because otherwise she's kind of useless most of the time. The only time she can use the elemental burst, which comes occasionally, you know? Otherwise she just doesn't do a lot of damage because I didn't build her like a DPS. She's a support character, right? So it does like very little damage. So it's kind of useless in co-op. Anyway, actually I want to try out Chongyun a little bit. Actually, I think I tried like his character trial a little bit. Why is it? Oh, I can't remember. Oh yeah, because there was that glitch where Beidou was literally dying from sheer cold, even though I was outside the mountain and everything, so that's why I changed it to official. That happened off screen, don't worry about it. But I want to try out Chunhyun a little bit. There you go, Chunhyun, wow. I remember, yeah, he was a Claymore character, he can do this. Hiya. He do that. That's like a little like thing here. So while you're inside this field, you do cryo damage, I guess. Oh, I can't do his burst because, you know, obviously I can't, you know, you get like a free burst. I wish you get a free burst when you unlock a character, you summon them, get a free burst. Nope. Can't show its burst, but I believe the burst is like something similar. Basically, it's just a bunch of ice. He summons a bunch of ice, basically. That's what he does. A lot of ice. It's more like a DPS character, it seems. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, you can just summon the thing, I guess, and just swap him out. I don't know. He just reminds me of Hans Andersen, you know, from Keiko. A little bit taller, I guess, but He has the worst attack with Claymore users, really? Does he just do less damage? I don't know. Looks fine to me. In fact, it's probably faster than Beidou, you know? Beidou's even slower. He spins a lot, though. He likes spinning. Whee! Anyway, I'm probably not gonna use it, let me be honest. You gotta be very picky when it comes to gacha games. You can't level everybody up, so... Unless he's very good, but even then, you know, obviously, even if a character's really good, for example, like Bennett, I still don't use them anyway because they don't fit my team thematically, you know? It's more about theme. About theming and not like gameplay. If nothing else, I'm very contrarian in video games. I never follow the meta. unless it's a coincidence, you know. Unless I really like the character and it's like, oh, they happen to be very good in the meta, then you know, fine. But otherwise, I don't play a character because it's their meta. Especially in a single player game, you know, where it doesn't really matter. You follow the meta too much, it just makes the game easier. That's it. Anyway, he has bad attack multipliers. Okay, is that what it is? Barbara does damage. Well, I mean, I said before, Barbara, you know, that's her gimmick, right? When she activates her like healing aura, when she damages opponents, she heals your entire party while she does damage. And technically, I mean, it's a bit of a meme, but you can do a DPS Barbara, especially with the new artifacts, right? The new artifact involving the hydro damage bonus. So you can technically make Barbara into a DPS, is all I'm saying. Anyway, but that'll be that for now. I'll just take a quick break and let me just turn off maybe the audio speaking, so there's not a lot of speaking as a background noise. I don't know. I think. I don't know. People still speak anyway. It's technically have that sound effects, but actually, I don't know if this is me. I want to actually. So I'm so picky, but like I want to go back to the mountain because I want to hear the music. Have that as the BRB music, and then I'll grab a snack, go to the washroom, and I'll BRB after a few minutes. And then I don't know. I might explore them out a little bit, but then I want to do the story quests is what I'm gonna do because I haven't done them yet. So I'll probably do that. Even though that's old content, but oh well. BRB. Alright. Let me just turn the back on. I was also thinking of you know, get some extra quaint face. To ascend some characters. Just to get like, you know, a few more of those fates, those free fates. I guess the closest one would be, because I think I leveled up Noelle and Barbara a little bit. Because I was thinking of using them eventually, maybe. Because they seem okay to use in like a secondary team, I'm thinking. Maybe. I didn't bother with anyone else though. And obviously Amber is just stuck in the dirt. I leveled up once, but that's it. Where's some resin? I'll at least do, okay, I want to fight that rock dude at least 2 times. And then I'll have to fight the, oh yeah, the Oceanid. Which, by the way, people always say the Oceanid is very bad. I don't know, maybe my world level is not high enough yet for it to be horrible. But I fought them once, and it doesn't seem all that hard. You know, it's just like a weird water thing that summons a bunch of mobs, and that's it. I mean, the most annoying thing would be the birds, I guess, but you just kind of shoot them down, and then they're gone. I don't know. But it's not. It's like less of a boss fight, more of like a, you know, just you're just fighting a bunch of small enemies, and that's it. You don't fight like a real boss. So it didn't seem that annoying to me, anyway. You know, this boss right here. But apparently, it's the most annoying boss for a lot of people. A lot of people always say this one's the worst one. I mean, it was even mentioned in Albedo's cutscene. He said like, "Oh, let's fight 6 Oceanids instead. How about that? Wouldn't that be a challenge or something?" And you know, obviously, people complain about that boss because it's so hard. Apparently, I've never really found that, but you know, might be true if I level up my world level. Anyway, let's do a story quest though. Let's do a story quest. So apparently, let's see. I have a bunch of these things. So press L2. So at least 3. I have so many of these keys I'm never gonna use, and I've already reached the limit. But let's open this one. This is I think this is Mona's quest, right? You know what? Sure, let's do Let's do it in order. Because Mona's quest has been available for the longest time already. It's just that I've never done it, so. Okay, so I must leave Liyue Harbor. Okay, I'm for some reason I have to go back to Liyue Harbor just to leave it. It's kind of weird, but sure. Go back here, I guess. Bed Down Official is like pretty much a hard counter boss. Really? I don't know. I guess I just have exactly the type of characters that are the best at it. Which is a new feeling because I often have to, because it might be harder for, yeah, because if you're grinding the Oceanid, I'm assuming you're using like hydro characters maybe. Because usually you're grinding for the boss that your character is the same element for, and obviously usually you're grinding for your main DPS. So especially when I fight the Electro Hypothesis or Hypostasis something, the weird Electro Cube. I mean, I've gone it, down at this point. It was definitely definitely challenging the first time I fought, especially back, remember in the Ascension quest. I died to it, I think, very frequently, or at least took a lot of damage. I don't remember if I died. I think I died. I don't know. But I definitely don't do a lot of damage to that boss because it's immune to electro damage. Okay, a bit of like fully anime cutscenes there. It's Mona. Mona and her like weird leotard is back again. I always go on this weird rant, and I think I'm the weirdo. I think I really am the weirdo, but I think leotards is just, I don't know. They're like, they look uncomfortable, so I think they're unattractive. I'm be honest, I'm the weirdo. Anyway, here's Mona. Apparently, well, it seems like, I mean, technically we've seen her before, right? We did the event that kind of involved Fisho and Mona. So we've seen her before, but I don't know. It's been a while. Isashibori. Did she appear before though? I don't remember if she appeared before that. I can't remember.
そうです。アストロギストモナメギストスです。今回ここに来たのは私の師匠の箱を取り戻すため一緒にモンドへ来てもらいたいからです。あれは師匠とその友人が50年前に交わした約束。ただ師匠は年で体も老いてしまったので私が代わりに取りに行くことになりまして。箱を取り戻すって、オイラたちとは関係ないだろ。なんでオイラたちも一緒に行かなきゃいけないんだ。それはほら、箱を保管している人と勝負するためです。師匠とその友人は生涯をかけて神秘学について競い合ってきました。ですが勝負がつかなかったそうなんです。だから今回私が勝てたら師匠よりもすごいってことになるじゃないですか。
Okay, so she wants a box, she wants a hako. Hako, the word hako just reminds me of a light novel I've read. I forget what the full title was, but it's very highly rated, on anime sites or whatever. Well, in particular myanimelist.com or whatever. I think there's like a light novel section, and it's one of the top highly rated light novels ever. How is it called again? Something like Maria something and the Box, I think. Maria and the Box? I remember reading that. It was very good, at least in the beginning. And there's some like Danganronpa vibes, in one of the volumes. I find the ending lacking though. It's a little cheesy at the ending, but overall it's a pretty interesting light novel. Anyway, basically you want to look good for defeating a box, I guess, or something to do with a box.
何言ってるんですか。私はこれをきっかけに自分の占星術の実力と地位を証明したいんです。ですが私が占ってみたところ、師匠の友人は現在モンドにいないみたいなのです。今箱を保管しているのはその継承者。きっと私のようにその継承者も自分の師匠より優れていることでしょう。決して油断はできません。今回の勝負は何が何でも勝ちたいといろいろ考えた結果、あなたのことを思い出したのです。
Okay. Also, I said myanimelist.com, or is it myanimelist.net? Was it .net or .com? I don't remember. I don't visit that site anymore. You know, I use a different one. I use a different one to track my list of anime, which obviously I'm such a weeb that I do keep track of anime I've watched, like a full list. I keep it on anilist.co, I think. I moved to that one only because it looks sleeker. You know, it looks nicer. That's basically why I chose that site. I also heard, like, I don't know, maybe it was all just rumors, but for some reason I think I heard some like bad things that happen in, you know, myanimelist.net. Or maybe not. It's not like bad things, but more so it's just old. You know, it's like, so like I just moved to the other one, but yeah. But apparently she wants to serve in a contest. I have no idea how astrology. How's it work again? Something about horoscopes? I always mix it up. I say astronomy and astrology. It's two different things. I assume she's, you know, the horoscope kind. But obviously in this world, I imagine it's like real magic. Somehow it's real magic. But...
師匠から受け継いだ知識は代々伝承していかなければなりません。もし向こうの継承者に会うとき、私が弟子を連れて行ったら、それだけで一歩リードできているじゃありませんか。それにあなたはモンドの英雄。肩書きとしては申し分なしです。だから。だが、断る。だから本当の弟子じゃなくて、弟子のふりをしてくれればいいんですよ。それに私と一緒に箱を取り戻すことは、あなたにとってもメリットがあるんです。
Primo Gems?
向こうの継承者に会ったら知識の交流をすることになります。そしたらあなたの運命がよりはっきり見えるようになるかもしれません。今まではっきりと見えなかったことが見えるようになるなんてこともあります。例えば神や家族のこと、その答えが見つかるかもしれませんよ。
確かに国を一つずつ探していく手間が省けるぞ。
I was gonna say, good old, like, I mean, it's always been a thing, but like, the lip syncing is so desynced. I remember, I was so happy, actually. I remember, I thought the lip syncing was fixed, but actually it's not. It's only for like, it seems like lip syncing is only fixed for like, when it's like, not these kind of scenes, you know? When it's like very zoomed out, you know, and you can like move the camera. That's when it has like, for some reason, like, auto-generated lip sync, but otherwise, these kind of scenes are not. They're not timed at all. Just completely off. Well, I guess we'll play along as long as you give me Primo Gems for doing this. Also, ass. Famous ass, by the way. I won't just. When they talk about Mona, just talk about her ass. I'm gonna be honest. To me, she looks. I don't know. To me, she looks a bit like a clown, you know, like a court jester. Anyway, I think it's because of her design. I mean, I guess all the characters are kind of like, you know, I mean, just in general, like anime characters in general, it's just like they kind of have exaggerated designs because they gotta stand out. I think it's because of her colors, you know, colors and like the stars on her like clothes is a little bit on the nose, I feel like. It looks like a silly clown. Star clown. In my opinion, anyway. I also have a bias against mages. You know, I have this weird bias. Like, it's like I'm racist, but obviously. Not exactly, but, you know, fantasy racism. It's like fantasy racism, you know? But it's not race, it's like class. Like I just have a bias against any kind of mage. Especially traditional mages. Because she has like a wizard hat and everything, obviously, and she's like a mage class. So I just have a bias against her. I don't know. I'm just so judgmental. I don't know. Any kind of like mage characters like have an automatic prejudice against. It's like, oh, looky here, it's like the mage person's Harry Potter. You think you're so smart with your magic missiles and your fireballs. You just like cast a spell and you do like 50,000 damage. While I'm over here doing the hard work. Pressing buttons, mashing buttons next to a monster. I have to put myself out there while you just do range attacks. Gosh. Just something, I don't know, something like, I don't know, just innately snooty about a mage, you know? They're like, oh, I don't get my hands dirty. I just like shoot electric bolts at my opponents from a distance while you do all the hard work. It's like, I don't know. Anyway. Mr. Zoo. Hello?
こんなところに宿屋を開くなんて人気が出ないのも当然だな。
モナさん、ちょうどいいところに来てくれました。ここへ来る途中、玉石の指輪を見ませんでしたか？
玉石の指輪ですか？見てないですね。
どうしよう。私の大事な指輪がスライムに飲み込まれてしまったんです。あれは母がくれたものなのに。
あ、モナがいるし心配いらないだろ。彼女の先生術なら。
ダメですよ。先生術は真実を洞察して運命を見通すための由緒ある知識。むやみやたらと使うようなものじゃありません。
でもここの店主には世話になったんだろ。
これはプライド、つまり心の問題です。先生術ならどんな問題でも解決できると思っていたら、先生術師はいずれ星空に見捨てられてしまいます。
The starry what? The starry ether. Again, it's weird, like, you know, astrology in this universe, for some reason, I don't know, like, it's just implied, I guess, but like, it's obviously different than it is in real life. Again, it reminds me of, I don't know, I don't know, it's like a cultural thing, actually. I don't know, in Japan, like, they have like a different kind of word for astrology, but I don't know. I mean, I think blood type, for example, is like a thing in Japan. You know, depending on what blood type you have, it affects your personality. I don't know, it's kind of like a thing in Japan too, but I know in, I remember, I don't know if I said before, but like, I think I did, but in Final Fantasy Tactics, there is like a astrologer character, and they also just summon just magic, you know, they just attack foes with like powerful magic, and their class name is astrologist. So like, I don't know, it feels like it's a different kind. I've never seen these kinds of astrologists, you know, the ones that summon meteors to kill people. You know, real life, all they do is just do horoscopes, you know, I don't know. Or, I don't know, actually, I've never actually seen, like, I mean, usually when you think of astrologists, you think of fortune tellers, really. You don't think, like, someone's not, like, specifically named astrologist, right? Unless I'm mixing it again. I always mix up astrology and astronomer, but I think astronomy, you know, with an N, astronomy is the, you know, the more rigorous one, you know, the ones where you're not just simply looking at patterns of the stars, but literally, you know, charting it out and looking at how stars in the universe are like what they are physically, rather than like, oh look, it's the Big Dipper, you know, or look, it's the, you know, it's the shape of a bear, you know. That's astrology. Astronomy is different, but anyway. But you know, when I think of astrology, though, I guess no one's actually named this astrologer. As far as I know, I've never seen one. I guess it's more like a fortune teller thing. But anyway.
結果、占いは未来を導く力を失い、二度と名簿を見通せなくなります。だからこの心情を曲げることは決してできません。
そんなすごい能力を持っていて、金儲けに使わないなんてもったいないな。
はあ、協力してくれたらお礼に2万モラを用意していたんです。
Money.
2万ですか？
Okay. I don't do this for money. I do this to find the truth of the reality of the universe. Did you say 20,000 bucks? You know, I guess she's I guess she's Rin. Is she just Tosaka Rin? You know, she's like a super powerful mage, like a smart, super powerful mage, but like she's always poor, so she needs money. What's that look on your face?
いえ、なんでもありませんよ。ただこうも簡単に2万モラが手に入るなんて、指輪を拾った人はラッキーだなと思っただけです。
Lucky だな。Whatever happened to principles or principles?
ご
Go home.
それはそうですが、でも店主が汗水垂らして稼いだお金を出してまで探した指輪です。きっと何か特別な思い入れがあるのでしょう。このまま放っておくのもよくありませんね。探してあげましょう。先生術を使わなくともきっと方法があるはずです。
モナの考えがなんとなく読めてきたぞ。
この件はあなたに任せます。これは師匠から弟子への最初の任務です。
But of course, doing chores for people again.
スライムに飲み込まれたっていうなら、元素の餌で周りのスライムを誘い出してみるか？覚えてるか？ディルックの旦那のとこで生成した元素の餌。実はひひちょっとくすねておいたんだ。
Okay. Well done, Paimon. Steal things. Good.
楽しいだろ？
That's what you do in Skyrim.
あるみたいですね。
You steal everything.
すぐ戻るからね。
Pickpocket everybody. Just, just take from the shelves, put a bucket on someone's head, and just take their stuff.
この辺りのスライムを一気に誘い出せるぞ。
Yeah, why are we helping this guy again? I actually don't remember. I wish there was a log. Like a visual novel.
ちゃんと準備しとく。
I actually forgot why we're even helping this dude. I mean, I thought we were like pretending to be Mona's disciple, right? And to prove how awesome she is, to raise her reputation as like a powerful astrologist to her master or like sensei. I don't know, her like teacher. I don't remember what she said. Like somebody. But then there's like this guy. He's like, why are we helping you again? I thought you were the master, but you don't seem all that special. We're just some dude. Anyway, well, let's find his ring, I guess. Apparently he's missing a ring, so I have to help him. Costs money, I guess. Or maybe I think, maybe he's like, oh, you look like that famous astrologer. Can you help me out? And he's like, no, I won't help you. Oh, But then, I'm gonna give you a bunch of money for it. It's like, oh, maybe I'll help you after all, or something like that. No, maybe not. Or maybe she was gonna help him anyway. But, out of her pride rather than out of monetary gain. Where is it? Just here, I guess. I thought it was gonna follow like a trail. Oh, you have to set bait. Oh yeah, you had the. Oh yeah, I thought we were doing elemental vision, but rather, it was yeah. She mentioned like Paimon mentioned Deluxe thing, which was quite a long time ago, I guess. It was like part of the main quest, I think. Or was it? I can't remember. It was like a Batman thing, right? I can't remember. It was like you had to like figure out who Deluxe was and everything. He's like the dark hero of Mondstadt. So you have to use the slime bait to create a distraction, I think. What quest was that? Was that his story quest, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe it was his story quest. It's interesting, because if it was optional, you could have like skipped that. I don't know if Paimon would mention that you skipped it. Maybe she would anyway. Ow. Also, I'm taking so much damage. Help. Heal up. That's funny. The slime was trying to shoot stuff, but it just didn't. It was the ice, I think. Ah, damn! I was trying to parry the slam, but I got frozen. Again, I always do that. Like I try to parry some like a ice attack, but then instead of parrying, I just get frozen. I got the ring! Yay! Yes. Take the ring. Sell it. Come on. I should grieve Paimon though. I just want to like, just like take it for myself. Who cares about being a hero? I don't care about this world. Just like, make all of the money. Do all of the crimes. And just be evil. Where's the evil route? Technically, again, we don't see them very often, but the opposite sibling, depending on who you choose, technically seems to turn evil, comparative to you. But I kind of wish there was the evil route. Well, why can't we be evil? Let's work with the Abyss Order. Let's destroy humanity real quick. Don't worry about it. We don't even belong to this world anyway. Zoo, here's a ring. Give me your 20,000 more, please.
よく見つけました。なかなかやりますね。店主、大事なものはちゃんと保管しておいてくださいね。今度なくしたらまた見つけられるとは限りませんから。
気をつけます。母からもらったこの253個目。
253rd?
どんな顔して母に会えばいいかわかりません。
He's rich. Kill him now. Take all his money. He doesn't deserve it. ...
どうやら誤解させてしまったようですね。うちは玉石鉱山を3つ所有しているんです。いいお嫁さんをもらえるよう 母が玉石のアクセサリーを家宝としてたくさん用意してくれて、全部で500点ぐらいですかね。
じゃあどうしてこんなところで宿屋を開いてるんですか？
若い頃に家業を継いでしまったゆえ、こう退屈な思いをしてましたので、とりあえず感謝しています。これが約束のモラです。どうかお受け取りください。
じゃあ
遠慮なくいただきましょう。
What? Even Paimon was that fat.
苦労し
But my money.
たちなのに。
弟子は弟子らしくするのです。師匠から手柄を横取りしちゃいけません。
I never said I'll be your real disciple.
そうだそうだ。
Give me my money.
今から練習しておかないとモンドについてすぐバレてしまうかもしれないじゃないですか。向こうの継承者はきっと私と同じように賢いでしょうから。
Okay.
今なんか大きな音がしなかったか？
ああ、そういえばモナさん、ここ2日何も食べてませんでしたよね。お金が。
うわー、うるさい、そんなことありません。放っておいてください。ふむ、今回弟子のあなたが頑張ってくれたおかげで解決しましたから、このお金で弟子をいたわってあげましょう。ここから北に行くと防除旅館という場所があります。そこの食事はかなり美味とのことです。そこでお食事にしましょう。おっと、礼ならいりませんよ。これは師匠として当然のことですから。
ご飯をおごってくれるって？
Okay.
オイラの聞き間違いじゃないよな。
I guess she really is Tosakore. You know, she's basically just poor all the time. She didn't eat for days. Let's go after her.
早く行こうぜ。美味しいものが食べられるぞ。
Food. Why not just kill this guy though? He's got it too good. Apparently he started this business because he was just too rich, so he was bored. So why not just murder him right now and take all his money? I don't know. Anyway, well, I guess you can't really get his money. You can't really just rob this guy because most of his money is kept safe in the Snezhaya bank, you know, whatever, back in Liyue, and just take his money. But Mona, you wouldn't be starving as much if you use your powers for evil instead, you know? Why do you have to starve when you can just simply just be a bandit and then, you know? No, I guess not. Look, I'm just advocating for evil. Evil is just cooler, you know? In video games, evil is just cooler. I'm just sick of playing the good guy, you know, in RPGs. I want to be the bad guy. There's only a few games that are like that. I mean, there's a few games kind of like that. I don't know, I'm always trying to look for like a good RPG that, you know, not only are you a villain, but just in general, like subverts your expectations as like a hero, you know? There's a few games like that. A lot of them are spoilers though. If I mention them, they're kind of spoilery because you're not supposed to know that you can be super evil sometimes in certain RPGs. But I remember, you know, I keep mentioning it, but like Soul Nomad, for example, had like a hidden route where it was like a normal RPG, just in general, like Soul Nomad, but if you beat the game and go New Game Plus, there was an option to go super evil and the story completely changes. Because you actually make a decision early on that changes everything, really. You just don't be a hero, you just be a complete evil person, which is great because it tells a different kind of story, I think, anyway. And it's kind of like, I like that because one of the endings, actually, this is a big spoiler, but you would lose at the end if you so choose to, I guess, or, you know, he would just lose the final battle, and the story would end in a kind of sort of satisfying way, actually, because it'd be like, yeah, you are the big villain and you lose because you're the big bad guy and the world is saved. I kind of just want to play the role as a villain, you know, and even just lose the end. Doesn't that sound fun? I don't know. But again, they're definitely like, there are games that kind of do that, but some of that I don't like though. For example, there's, I think, a game called Overlord or whatever. That's kind of like that, but it feels too linear though. Like, it feels like you're too pinholed to be a villain though. You know, it doesn't feel like you've made a choice to be a villain. You're kind of just the villain and that's it. I don't know. I think you still be a good guy in that game. Was it Overlord? Was it Overlord or was it called? No, it was not, I don't know why I thought Overlord for some reason. Is that an anime? No, it's what's it called? I think it's called Dungeon Keeper. I think. I can't remember. It was some kind of game. where you're like, you know, you are playing the villain, but it's not as feeling satisfying. I don't know what it is, but I think it's because again, you're kind of like, you're the bad guy, and then that's it. There's nothing interesting they do with that, you know. It's not just because you're a villain that makes the interesting. It's more so well, villains in general are interesting in stories because they drive the conflict of a story, right? You're actually fighting like a hero. And that would be, I think, it'd be a really cool game. I don't know. I mean, it probably exists somewhere out there, but like in my mind, obviously it needs to be anime style, you know. But also like it needs to tell an interesting story where you do play as the villain, but there is a hero, like in the narrative and maybe mechanically as well, where they like level up, you know, get stronger. And you get to play as a villain who organizes everything. But eventually, there's gonna be like a showdown with the hero, and you have to prepare for the hero's like eventual fate to defeat you. And obviously, maybe the game, I don't know how the game would go, but like in this hypothetical video game, it'd be like either you lose or win, but either way, the story is told in an interesting way where you're basically playing out like an RPG, right? Like a typical RPG story, but from a different perspective. Which would be, it sounds pretty cool to me, I don't know. Rather than just playing like I feel like a lot of games that try to do that where you are the villain, you're still the protagonist, you know. You're still like, oh, you're doing a bunch of things, and eventually you have to like fight a bunch of other enemies, and like you have to like start from scratch and everything. I don't know. It still feels like a typical RPG if it's like that. I want to tell like an interesting story where there is like it's as if you're looking in another person's, like another story, I guess, if that makes sense. Like there's like an RPG within the RPG, but you're just observing it from a different perspective, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know. That sounds like an interesting idea to me anyway. Where you're playing a role, you know? I mean, that's what role-playing games are, you know? You're playing a role. That's the whole point, sort of. Go here, go up here, just walk all the way here. Why not? I got fast travel, I guess, but you know, I just ended up walking here. Also, the bridge is fixed, by the way. Did a few daily commissions involving fixing the bridge, and it's all fixed. Isn't that amazing? It's consistent, you know. It's like world. Stairs, so maybe I should have taken the elevator. Probably been faster. Anyway, where's you in? Boss. Well, I remember trying to remember what her name. I think she was mentioned once in a cutscene. Not once, but like, you know, one time she was mentioned in a cutscene involving Ningguang. I'm trying to remember who she was. I say receptionist or something like that, but no, she's like the boss, you know. I mean, he's the owner. Like, this guy's the owner, apparently. That's her husband, I think. That's the lore, by the way. He's the owner. She's the boss, though. She's like the manager. So she does the actual work of maintaining the inn. Anyway, where are we going, though? We're gonna go off to Wangshu Inn, apparently. I mean, we are in Wangshu Inn. I mean, we're not maybe on the right spot. Oops. I think I went up, but I thought I was supposed to go up, but actually, not supposed to go up. It's supposed to be at a certain place, maybe? You know, okay, well. Actually, I think I have to maybe... I'm just gonna teleport. I'm right here, but I'm gonna teleport anyway. Climb all the way up. Okay, I had to walk here in particular. Okay. And then I need to sit down somewhere and then have a nice meal with our leotard wearing astrologist with the cosplay wizard hat. Not like wizard, but you know, like a witch hat, I guess. What are we saying? Sit next to a table. So it says on the minimap, it says down. So I have to go down, maybe? Down somewhere. Where am I sitting? Over here? Oh, it's outdoor dining. That's what it is. Okay, if only I can T-pose. You know how much you can T-pose? Assert dominance? Just like stand on a table like this, just stare at her. It's like, no. I'm better than you. I am. I see something over here. Can I get that? The owner, you're small, right? Yeah. Wow. There's actual hitboxes. It's not like an invisible wall, but you literally have to be short to walk past that. Anyway. I wonder if it's like a funny screenshot. You know, 'cause I'm thinking like, you take screenshots. Because again, these NPCs, like Mona, for example, like she goes away after you do the quest, most likely. Standing on table, like I'm her dinner now. Maybe. I'm gonna just put sushi in my body. Is that like a thing? I mean, I've seen that before. You know, putting there's like a weird thing where you eat like sushi after on like a naked woman. I feel like that's awkward though, isn't it? There's like the sushi like stuff everywhere. Doesn't that feel gross? Anyway, doesn't sound very sexy to me. In fact, I would lose my appetite if that was the case. I'd rather have my sushi in a nice clean plate, not in some like greasy person's skin. Anyway, sit down.
モナのおごりなら何を注文してもいいよな。
もちろん師匠は気前がいいですからね。でも食べ物を残すのは絶対ダメですよ。ご注文は何になさいますか？
Let's see. Golden shrimp balls, the vegetarian abalone, crab roe tofu, or salted pork soup. You know, I do like shrimp balls. I would probably get that.
丸々と超えたエビをサクサクに揚げたポテトで巻きつけた料理です。不思議な食感を楽しめますよ。
Succulent shrimp. And crab roe tofu. Tofu? I mean, you know, I feel like tofu has a bad rap. You know, you always think of the white tofu, you know, like the real bland ones. And those can work, I guess, if you put it in soup. But I like fried tofu. You know, the ones with a hard texture. Well, not hard, but you know, like not the jelly-like texture of where you're thinking of typical plain tofu, but like it's a little, there's a bit of a better texture on it. You know, I really like fried tofu. They're kind of delicious. Putting raw fish in your body sounds like a nice potential for infections. Can it affect you actually? I don't know if that as a thing. I don't know actually. I don't know that's a thing. I mean, just sushi in general. I mean, it can be kind of like a risk because you're always eating, you know, fish. It's not entirely raw fish though. It depends on how you prepare it. Obviously, in like a lot of modern sushi restaurants, they flash freeze it, you know, which is like they basically just freeze it so cold that it kills most of the parasites and bacteria, hopefully anyway, if it's like a good restaurant. You know, obviously if you just eat it from like a gas station, it's probably a bad place to eat sushi from. But, you know, usually sushi in a good restaurant, they would freeze it so much, and, you know, it would be relatively fresh so that it wouldn't cause problems for most people. Otherwise, everyone who eats sushi would just be barfing their guts out, and that's not the case, I like to think. Not that it matters these days, I guess. Right now, there's a pandemic, so I don't think we go to restaurants anyway. At least not very easy. To sit down at a restaurant, you could like get takeout, I guess. I don't know, like, it depends. I don't know, well, it depends on the types of food you eat. I don't know, sushi, is it like good, you know, for like takeout? Because I imagine you want to eat it fresh, right? You don't want to like it takes a long time to deliver back to your home, so like I don't know, I guess the only way it would work would be like outdoor dining maybe. Anyway, tofu cannot be more ingredients. Crab roe, I never heard of that before. That's actually an ingredient in this game, but I've never actually heard of like crab roe before. I've heard like fish roe, I guess. Is it the same thing though? I don't know, I think it's different. Anyway, vegetarian abalone or salted pork soup. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a vegetarian, so I don't eat something that's just all vegetables. Usually is not something I would eat. Anyway, pork soup though.
タケノコと獣肉とハムをじっくりと煮込むことでギュッと濃厚な出汁を味わえます。
Ooh, rice as well. That sounds delicious. I'm hungry now. God damn it. Sure. What's an abalone? I don't know what an abalone is, to be honest. That's just as good as the real thing. Oh, is it like a Beyond Burger? You know? It's like a Beyond Burger. Like it's made of vegetarian ingredients, but it tastes almost exactly the same. I'll order them all. Yeah. I'm eating for two.
トイレ の数え方がおかしいぞ。それにおい
Paimon needs to order two? Okay, never mind. I'm not eating for two.
魚の甘酢あんかけと上々地、あと真珠翡翠白玉スープ。
かしこまりました。そちらのお客様はお決まりですか？ちなみになんですが、さっきの注文全部でいくらですか？そうですね。2万モラくらいでしょうか。ってことは、そうめんをください。
This is kind of cruel, but you know, we deserve the money, so I guess we're gonna use all of it. We're gonna use all of the money. Mona gets her like like a tiny bowl of ramen, and that's all she has. Well, we eat a feast, and then she goes back to being homeless. Get wrecked.
そうめんですね。かしこまりました。お
Somen.
かけになってお待ちください。
I think this is somen. Somen is like a different kind of noodle, actually. It's not ramen, it's somen. You know what, Mona, if you want to be less, you'd be less poor, maybe you should like sell your clothes. You know, like get like cheaper clothes. All I'm saying, just get like cheaper dress. Just get plain dress. Probably be cheaper than this whole setup. You know, your hat is probably worth at least a few mora. Anyway.
不思議に思ったんだけど、
Why she only ordered one dish?
お金が
Could it be that she is one of those
出ますよ。
poors,
おごるって言ったじゃないです
the
か。
peasants?
モラが理由なわけありません。先生術師は星空の研究に専念する存在。属性のものに邪魔されては判断に迷いが生じてしまいます。特にモラで欲望を満たすなんてことは最も低俗な忌避すべき行為です。
オイラたちが注文した料理に手をつけないのも先生術師のプライドだからか？理解できない。でもオイラたちだけ贅沢するのも
It's funny that we basically just use her entire salary, 20,000 mora. We have plenty of money actually, just in general, like in the game anyway. We have plenty of mora. So it's funny that they're just using up all her money and then she starves to death. Okay, fine. So let me whip something up for you, okay? I guess we're gonna cook. I have like 200 Mondstadt hash browns. You want one of them? I have so much food in my pockets. I've stockpiled a lot, just in case I needed it.
ここで少し待っててくれ。モラで欲望を満たせないなら
There'll be dojins where she
購入しなきゃいいんだよな。
will most definitely get rid of her clothes for money. I guess so.
貸してもらえないか聞いてみようぜ。
すぎると売れ行きが良くないな。
Look for the innkeeper asks to borrow the kitchen. Okay, I'll go back up. All the way back out. We feel Mora. I said Mora for some reason. I was thinking of Mora. Mona, not Mora. Her dual name is Mora, by the way. Ironically, even though she has no Mora. I was gonna say, are you gonna finish the rest of that? There is still plenty of food. Not eat anything else? Doctor?
私のことは気にしないでください。ほんのちょっとだけお腹空いてますけど、全然平気なんですから。
Zenzen Heki. Look at my face. Apparently she's hungry, so let's cook her some food. I guess I'll just teleport. I mean, it's faster to teleport, I guess. Wee! Mona's so poor. Why is she so poor? It's so easy to get Mora. Mona, just like do your daily commissions at least. Don't do your daily commissions? No? Gosh.
どうしましたか？
厨房を貸してほしいんだ。
Or maybe she has like, I'm saying like obviously, she's like Tosaka Rin. Maybe she has like a priest, that's her guardian, and the priest spent all her money on something, and then she has no money anymore. Used up all her inheritance. Yorokobe shoujo. Anyway, my friend would like to eat something made by me, or what eat a special dish, or doesn't matter, just choose whatever. Naruhodo.
大丈夫ですよ。食材さえ用意していただければ
Is that easy?
自由に使っていただいて構いません。見たところ、お客さん料理の腕に自信がおありです。
Of course, it's really easy. You just do a QTE.
さすがで
It's
す
very
ね。
easy.
実は
Just press a
一
button.
つアドバイスがありまして、お客さんの服装からして他国の方ですよね。せっかくリーユエに来たんですから、リーユエの料理に挑戦してみませんか？
I've already cooked a bunch.
ユエ菜の定番料理、黄金ガニのレシピがあり
Yui
ます。
cuisine classic.
カニに小麦粉をつけて揚げ終わったら生姜やニンニクと一緒に炒めれば完成です。
Stop making me hungry. This game makes me hungry. Don't describe how you're making the food.
に見えます。
お黄金ガニ
Sounds a little complicated. Got it. Golden crab. Time to make golden crab.
お前の料理センスならきっと簡単に覚えられるはずだ。
And make golden crab. Guess you learn a new recipe. Okay. My world level, or not my world level, but rather my adventure rank did level up, by the way, so I gotta do the ascension. But I'll do that after Mona's quest. Where's the recipe? Oop. I was gonna say though, I don't know if I mentioned before, but it seems like obviously Liyue, the city, was named, or not really, maybe it's the other way around, I'm not sure actually. But there's like cuisine in Liyue that's Li cuisine and Yue cuisine, you know? He mentioned Yue cuisine. I don't know really the difference, but apparently there's like different kinds of cuisines in Liyue. There's 2 different restaurants. You can even go there actually. In Liyue, there's like 2 places you can actually go in, and it says like, "Here, welcome to the famous Yue cuisine restaurant. It's gonna, you have to put on the waiting list for like basically 50,000 years until you get in. And the food is very expensive. Very fancy, you see. So you can't actually, you know, the restaurant, you can go in the restaurant, but you can't actually eat anything because the waiting list is too long." Anyway. Mona seems to have a high level of education. Maybe student loans are pretty high in Teyvat. Maybe. Well, actually, is there like there is a canonical university in this game actually. It was mentioned, I think, in Lisa's story or something. Like Lisa's profile mentioned something like how she's like a student actually from a very prestigious university. Maybe Mona goes there or went there too. I don't know. I believe it's in a different location. Was it like I believe it was the Dendro. Was it the Dendro one, or is it? I can't remember. It was like one of the nations that, well, eventually we can explore later. You know, later down the line in Genshin Impact. Assuming I play that long, again, I don't know if I play that long, but eventually you would get to explore, I imagine, like a university, maybe. I don't know. And boop. Yeah. What does it do again? It gives defense thing, was it? Increases all parties' member defense and healing effectiveness. Oh, okay. Look at me. I should already have some golden crabs already. I think, but oh well. I think, or it said 4, right? I have 4. I think maybe I bought it. Or maybe I got it from a side quest. Anyway. Whee! Whoop. Ah, no fall damage. Just stand on your food, just like all the dirt from my shoes. Just cover it all with food. Here you go. Ah, yes. Anyway.
私のことは気にしないでください。そもそも食欲そんなにないですし。ほんのちょっとだけお腹空いてますけど、全然平気
I
な。
said that last time. That was your dialogue before. You know, can I give her a spoil? Well, the quest says average or great. I want to give it like a bad one. I don't know if we can do that. Let's give it the great one. Why not? There you go. It's sparkly.
この香りは。
Your special order, ma'am.
そうなんですか。わかりました。弟子が私のために頑張ってくれたのです。無下にはできません。この黄金ガニ美味しすぎます。
Yes.
こんな美味しい料理生まれて初めてです。
There's no animation or anything, but we'll just imagine with the power of imagination, we'll just assume she's eating a big crab. How do you eat that, by the way? You like, I mean, it's like a real crab, right? So you have to break it apart and everything, right? It's a little hard to eat. Anyway.
そのご飯まさかここまで料理が上手だったとは師匠として鼻が高いです。
Well, as long as you're eating a full meal.
DA 料理の美味しさはさすがと言うべきですね。そう考えると根が張るのもうなずけます。なんでもありません。なんでもありませんよ。 お腹もいっぱいになったことですし、そろそろ出発しましょう。ここから北に行けば石門に着きます。そのまま進めばモンドの国境です。一体どれほどの深い知識が私たちを待っているのでしょうか。今から楽しみですね。
若様は何日待てますでしょうか。
To continue your journey, head for the stone gate. Okay. Oh, we'll just walk there. Just take in the sights, you know. I mean, again, Genshin Impact really is like the best part about it. It's just walking around, you know. I don't know what that says about the game, at least, you know, according to my opinion anyway. Because everything else is not that great, but I like exploring it. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, compared to like a typical RPG, it's like, it's alright. I kind of wish the combat's better though. I don't know. I said before, but when I first played this game, it's like the combat's pretty simple. To be honest. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna change the animations later, or are they gonna keep this like little like mostly simple combat. But I know like in MiHoYo's like previous game, Honkai Impact. I know that when I saw footage of it, actually, it looked pretty mediocre actually. But then I learned that it was like early footage actually, like later down the line when they updated the game, like way more and everything. The animations for that game actually look pretty cool, you know. It gets pretty ridiculous. Like basically, it becomes DMC or Devil May Cry. Or like Bayonetta or whatever. It just turns like a full-on action game where all the characters just doing crazy moves and everything. So it does look cool. So I wonder if they're ever gonna do that with Genshin Impact, or are they just gonna keep the combat simple? I don't know. Because it really is. They're trying to like. I feel like again, they're very, very inspired by Breath of the Wild. Let's just say. So I imagine that's why the combat is a little slow, because they're trying to harp on that. You know, Dark Soulsian, or whatever you call it, you know, like Dark Souls-ish type of like slow combat. It's not the same though. Like they're using the same like idea of like a slower animation, but it doesn't really fit though. I feel like because it's not like Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, every hit matters. That's why the combat's slow, because it's deliberate. But in this game, not so much. You can just dash cancel. You can just spam the button. You know, it's not that important. You don't like dodge like Dark Souls, so I feel like it only works. Like a slower type of combat only works if the game emphasizes on not getting hit, you know, and like slow enemy patterns. I don't know. I've actually seen some gameplay of like not only a sequel, but there was like a spin-off of Breath of the Wild. Actually, that's like a Musou game, you know, like basically Dynasty Warriors. Which is like a pseudo prequel, I think, or something like that. Which takes place before the events of Breath of the Wild. Spoilers, like very early spoilers, but you know, in Breath of the Wild, I believe Link was stuck in like sleep for a long time, you know. So he technically takes place in like a post-apocalyptic future. But in the new game, the spin-off game, what's it called? I think it's called Hyrule Warriors, I think. It takes place before that, you know, before that happened. And definitely it looks pretty cool, actually. The combat is way faster, and the animations are way flashier, you know? Like literally just Link just doing air combos and slashing enemies like 50 times in 5 seconds or something, I don't know. And basically summoning Excalibur, or you know, doing sword beam attacks. So it's pretty cool. At least the animations anyway. I don't know how the game is, but it looks cool visually. So I wonder if the Genshin Impact will do that eventually. It'll actually make the combos more flashy, or they're just gonna keep what they have. It's okay, but I wish it was a bit more, you know. Anyway, oh, we're finally in Mondstadt though. We're just here, I guess.
オイラは疲れてないぞ。
あなたは飛んでるじゃないです
You
か。
float, yeah.
なんだ。
I remember actually.
芸術師って大したことないんだな。
I remember one of the cutscenes involving Albedo. You know, there was like a physical test, like we had to like presumably like swim across the water in the very cold mountain. Paimon was complaining about that, but then again, but wait, Paimon floats. She doesn't even like go through the process of what we go through, you know, running around and climbing and all that. Paimon just floats everywhere. Anyway. Genshin combat becomes much more faster if you start switching characters more during battles. Yeah, that's what Genshin Impact is. I mean, I kind of already knew it from the beginning. It's kind of like that's what the combat is. It's like switching characters and everything. But I don't know. It still feels slow. At least from what maybe it depends on your party. But for me, it's like it's just one main DPS and everybody else is just support. So you just kind of swap them in, use their skill, and swap them out. You know, it's like I don't know. It's like that's it. I kind of wish again there's a bit more involved. You know, I thought the combat originally in Genshin Impact, what it could potentially be was that you would like you cycle your characters. You know, you would like do a combo one character, switch to another character, and they cycle too. You know, it's kind of like if air combos were possible. At least I mean technically it is. You can do air combos in this game. It's just not as it's not automatic, and you would have to like do weird things to make it work, but you could kind of do it. But I was thinking like you would like juggle with one character and then you would like switch to another character, they would jump in and do another combo, and you switch again and like do another combo. You know, it's like it would like you just keep switching characters to do different attack animations, but in reality you're just switching them to do like one ability and then you switch them out. You know, that's it. You know, they don't even attack usually at all. Anyway, continue. Yeah, it's Tyler. Okay, it's Tyler. Randomly just Tyler.
ああ、私たち兄弟は商人だ。リーユエで商売を終えて、今からモンドに帰るところなんだよ。君たち疲れてるみたいだし、私たちが予約した馬車がもうすぐ来るから、一緒にどうだい？
Do I need to pay?
ついでだし、金はいらないさ。
This seems suspicious. Very sus.
こちらのお嬢ちゃんは急にどうしたんだい？
下手な芝居はやめたらどうですか、強盗さん。弱そうな相手を見つけたらうまいこと馬車に乗せて荒野で身ぐるみを剥がすつもりですよね。
Archon Forsaken Place. Lizard. There's a lizard, by the way. Look at a little lizard on the bottom right. Anyway.
こちらから願い下げだ。
では、あなたたちが身につけているものの中から強盗で得たものを言い当てましょうか。不服なら被害者を呼んできて確認すれば一発でわかることです。もし私が間違えていたらお詫びに2万モラあげます。逆にもし私が正しかったらあなたたちにはリーユエ港の刑務所に入ってもらいますけど、どうします？まともな商人なら別に構いませんよね。
お前、俺様を怒らせやがって、この小娘が。どうやって知ったかは知らないが、お前を殺せばこの秘密を知る者は誰もいない。
Okay. Careful, Mona.
心配はいりません。ただの強盗です。さっき先生術師を大したことないと言いましたよね。
Yes, this is a good time to show what astrologers can do.
師匠の実力を見せてあげます。
By killing people. That's what astrology does. It kills people somehow. I'll get the placer, I guess. Wee! Ow! Ow! Dead. I'm just dying. Help! I don't know how. I don't know how to use Mona. Help! I've used her only like once before in like the official event. Also interesting that these guys actually are wearing merchant costumes and they are acting like bandits, which is funny. You never actually see them like this usually. Can swim though. Wee! That's the only thing I know about Mona is that she can swim like this. Swim on water. Yeah. Switch to like that. You can actually use Beidou's buff, by the way, on other characters. That's one way to use her, by the way. You don't have to use her as a main DPS. In fact, it's probably better not to use her as a main DPS. Just to use her as like a buffer. You simply just use the elemental burst for Beidou and then give the electric buff to everybody else. Oh, she's gone. Okay.
どうです？これがあなたたちの師匠の実力ですよ。
Your combat abilities are amazing. It's like you're a 5-star or something. Isn't that weird?
先生術師にとってこれ式のことお茶の子さいさいです。
Always fun to mess with cutscenes by placing random stuff like Goba Oz. Yeah, I've seen like a compilation actually. Somebody putting a bunch of what's it called, the Bunny Baron, you know, the Baron Bunny, Amber's like little thing. I've seen like a compilation where they just summon the bunny in a bunch of cutscenes, and then it just explodes in the middle of it.
先生術の前で嘘は無意味。運命と真実とは星空を見れば一目瞭然なんですから。詳しく知ろうとすればそれなりに時間はかかりますが、大雑把なことであれば一目で見抜けます。
でも今まで結構失敗してなかったか？
それはテイワットの星空ではこの世の運命と真実しか映らないからです。あなたたちに関することは全て曖昧で、この私でも正確に見抜くことができません。ですから向こうの継承者と会うことで両者の知識が合わさればあなたの運命もはっきりと見えるようになるかもしれません。
Okay. So apparently she can't use her powers on the Traveler because they have super mystery armor, you know? The main protagonist. I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm pessimistic. Meh. Because it probably... I won't get anything. Most likely.
さて、十分休めましたし、このままモンドまで休まず行きますよ。
馬車があったらよかったのに。
最初に疲れてないって言ったのはそっちでしょ。
I was gonna say though, what was I gonna say? Oh, I wanted to mention back to when I was saying like how the characters, like the way I imagined Genshin Impact would be like, but it isn't. Like the way you can do like air combos, like switching characters. I guess you can sort of do that with Jean though. You know, Jean has like the charge attack, where she hits enemies and they kind of float in the air. So you can kind of do that with Jean, I guess. Sort of. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like the combat would be much cooler if it was like more focused on the auto attacks, you know, because it's like skill based, like oh you it's like you special, he does her spell, the owner does her spell, and the Xiangling does her spell, and you go back to the main DPS and you attack, and that's it. You know, I feel like that's the most optimal way to play. You just use 3 support characters. They're just there to use skills. It feels like a MOBA, you know, that's what it feels like. A MOBA or like, you know, like Overwatch. You just press a button. It's like, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I guess video games are just pressing buttons anyway. You just press buttons anyway. Like a video game. That's all it is. That's all video games. Just pressing buttons at the right time. Pressing the right buttons at the right time. I don't know. I wanted it to feel more like, you know, like an action game where I'm mashing buttons. Mash, mash, mash. Which I kind of, well, it kind of reminds me actually. I was talking about Hu Tao, right? Hu Tao and like characters like Bei Dao that have like interesting gimmicks to them, where they're challenging to use, and for the most part, it's like they're not super viable anyway, even though they're super hard to use. Or how I kind of like those type of characters. Kind of reminds me actually. I remember like, you know, because I think about combos and everything. One of the most satisfying characters to play as actually, in like an action, you know, kind of like game, would be Jet. Actually, Jet from Final Fantasy Dissidia on the PSP. I think it was the first one. I'm not sure it was, but one of the characters named Jet. And it's like Dissidia, if you didn't know, was like kind of like the Smash Brothers crossover fighting game, sort of, with a Kingdom Hearts style combat. But like it featured all the characters from the main Final Fantasy series. Like it'd be like Cloud and Sephiroth, which, well, coincidentally, they're available on Smash, by the way. Sephiroth came on Smash. I never played Smash, by the way. At least not the recent one, because I don't have a Switch. But I always actually find it exciting when characters get released on Smash, even though I never played. I don't know. It's a weird thing. But, yeah, the city has a bunch of, like, Final Fantasy characters. One of them being Jet from Final Fantasy X. He's, like, one of the main kind of antagonist, not really, but sort of one of the main antagonists is in that game. In Final Fantasy X. And he's a playable character in that game, and he's really fun to play. Because his main gimmick is that he's like a rhythm character, or rhythm game character, sort of. You would need to press buttons at the right time in order to activate his combo. Because if you just mash the button, all he does is like punches and kicks, which doesn't do a lot of damage. Because normally he has like a giant sword, and all he's doing is just kicking stuff. But if you time it correctly, and you have to time it very specific, it's very tight, according to his combo, depending on what kind of combo you're doing, then he would do his actual real combo, which is actually using the sword and, you know, hitting enemies. And it's very fun to do. And it would like it'd be very dependent on whether or not you're on the ground or you're on the air. And the reason why you would do this is because when you do those combos, you would combo into like special attacks as well. Sort of like, you know, in like a Street Fighter, you would like combo into your specials, you know, or whatever, your supers. It'd be kind of like that. Not exactly though, but it's the same idea. And it'll be very powerful in that sense because if you can combo into your special attacks, you do a lot of damage, obviously. And it's just fun to do. Because normally in that game, it's actually pretty easy. Well, I won't say easy. It depends, I guess, but like easy to control anyway. For the most part, you're just mashing buttons, right? In the city, you just mash buttons and you just press like I don't know what it was, like square, I think, on the PSP, and you know, either square up or square down or whatever. You would like do like a special attack or whatever. Your character would just automatically just do like special, similar to this game actually. You just press a button and like. Kablam, you know, you just do an attack. You don't need to do anything special, no commands or anything, you just press a button. But for Jet, however, it's more interesting because you do have to learn how to combo into it, and it's a very challenging character because you have to do it in the middle of combat. You imagine it's like literally playing a rhythm game while you're playing a fighting game at the same time. It's hard to do. Also, he has a parry, by the way. So obviously, again, one of my favorite characters in that game because he has a lot of mechanics that I like. Also, I want to mark this map. Because it turns out I found another, like, crystal place. Whatever. You know what I named these, by the way? Shiny rocks. I literally named these shiny rocks. That's why I named them. I'm a weirdo. Anyway. But yeah, Jet from Final Fantasy Dissidia is actually one of my favorite type of characters to play. And I kind of wish there was more of that in Genshin Impact, you know? Like, not just parrying. Because I like parrying, Beidou's like whole gimmick is parrying, but I would like a rhythm type, you know, character. Not even like maybe not that exact mechanic, but like something to like make it a little more mechanically challenging, so it feels more satisfying to play as them, and so you can brag about it to everybody. It's like, I'm playing this hard character. You guys just mash buttons while I have to actually, you know, do everything just to do. Pretty much subpar DPS, you know, just do almost as much damage. But like it's harder. Don't worry about it. You know, it's like it just requires more skill, even though it's pretty much about the same. If I like timing focused combos, why you never gone to Street Fighter, like again, or like games, or whatever? I used to. I mean, never beyond just couch, I guess. You know how you can just play, like, you know, back in the day, like. Years ago, you would just play not online, you know, you just play on the couch. Well, I guess you could play as arcades, but well, arcades never really got popular in the West, so it reminds me of an anime that involved like, what's it called? I'm going on too much tangents, but like there's an anime about like old games in Japan. It was very good. I read the manga. It was kind of, I think, high score girl, I think. What was that called? I don't know. I can't remember, but it was a very interesting manga and also anime. The anime is weird though. It's like based on CG. It's like Berserk style CG, but you know, it's endearing though because it's about back in the day when you would like play really old retro games at the arcade and stuff like that. You know, it's like it's very like it's actually very accurate in terms of documenting types of very old arcade games. But anyway, the original question though, like why haven't I gone to fighting games? Well, fighting games make me salty though. That's the problem. However, like I want a mix of like easy to control in the sense like you don't need to do commands and stuff like that, but still gotta like, you know, similar to again like Jet's like thing, like you gotta time the combo. But it's not like a very complicated thing where you gotta like know the frame data, you know, if that makes sense. You gotta know the frame data, you gotta know the distance between the characters, and you gotta like do like a command, Hadouken, Super Hadouken, Shoryuken, I don't know. Like, I gotta know like very specific combos. That's what I don't like about fighting games, like typically, you know, 2D style fighting games. Because this video overall is pretty simple. Like, it's Kingdom Hearts combat. You kind of just jump around, press buttons, and like in a third-person perspective. You know, it's like Smash Brothers. You know, very similar to Smash Brothers. Like very simple to control, hard to master. That's what I like. But fighting games, like traditional fighting games, like Blaze Blue. You know, remember Blaze Blue, King of Fighters. You know, like traditional fighting games. Those ones are a bit too much for me because you gotta learn so many types of combos. You gotta learn like your bread and butter, you know, you gotta know your counters, you gotta know your niche combos depending on the situation. There's too many things going on that I don't remember every single one. I just gotta remember it in the heat of combat. It's like so much time investment to learn all of that for one game. And then, you know, once everyone stops playing that game, then what do you do? I don't know. Anyway, that's the reason I don't play fighting games. Also, just in general, it makes you salty. Also, Mona's floating. Why is she floating? She learned the power to float, I guess. But I mean, I have a lot of reasons why I don't play fighting games. But like, it makes you salty. It makes other people salty, by the way. Because once you get good, then the people you usually play with are not as good as you, and then it's just not fun to play with them. It ruins friendships, basically. Well, not entirely, but you know, like the skill level is hard to like gap. You know, or hard to like, I don't know what you call it, but like, break the gap? It's not break, but you know. Like, there's like, usually there's like a skill gap, you know? Unless you play online games. Well, like, online games suck, because this gets like, it's like PvP focused, like, it's laggy sometimes as well, but I don't know. Just something about fighting games I just don't like anymore. Maybe I would have, like, 10 years ago, maybe, or 15 years ago. I mean, I used to play a lot of Grand Chase PvP. I don't know if that counts. Not really. That's not really a fighting game, but you know, just in general, like the fighting game genre is like the skill ceiling is way too high for me at this point in my life, if ever, you know. It's just, I don't know, it's too hard. It's like, that's the biggest thing though, it's like learning all the combos. It feels like you gotta spend like years, you know, you gotta spend like years learning basic combos for like your one character before you can actually start playing. That's what it feels like for fighting games, like Street Fighter or whatever. It's like you don't just learn how to do a Hadouken, you gotta learn all the specific types of combos you do and stuff like that. And not even in Street Fighter is actually not very combo based actually. It's mostly just like, you do like a few attacks, but like there's so many like different kinds of attacks, you know, depending on how far you are from the opponent, you know, like, I don't know. It's just too much. Too many moves. I like simple moves, like in I'm rambling too long, but whatever I'm gonna say. But like in Dissidia, you know, it really is just like 2 combos. That's it. But it's hard to pull off those combos, you know. That's like, I feel like that's a sweet spot for me. Where it's like, it's simple, but again, hard to master in that sense. Not like literally just hard to master in that sense. It's literally everything's hard to master in like a typical like traditional fighting game. I feel like anyway. But, alright, we're back in Mondstadt. We walked all the way from Leo to Mondstadt, by the way. We're about to meet her successor, apparently. I can't read the stars. I'll say that. Yeah, I'm still pretending to be her student, by the way. To impress whoever her successor is, I guess. Also, Timmy's like pigeons, by the way. Tempting to kill them all. Hard to do though, I don't have a lot of characters that can kill all those pigeons anyway.
手本を見せるのでよく見ていてください。現在の製造と動きを見るに、例の継承者はセピロス騎士団の人で若く有能な女性。
その情報だとまさかリサさんか？
Lisa? No, apparently it's Lisa.
もうすぐここで会えます。よし、これぐらいの情報があれば十分ですよね。
That's all?
まあ、一番基本となる先生術でも一目見てわかるようなものじゃありませんからね。この辺はおいおいゆっくりと説明します。どうやら彼女が来たようです。わあ、名誉騎士のお姉ち
それとパイモンちゃん、おかえりなさい。
It's her, not Lisa.
彼女こそ例の偉大なる学識の
The successor, the great knowledge, the true master. Little girl with bombs, terrorists. You mean Klee?
継承者？
そうです。星の海の秘密を知り尽くした先生術師とはズバリこの私の
I don't think she was even alive
来ると分かっ
for
た
that
から
long.
あなたもここに来たんですよね。
You know, you have long calculated my arrival as well. She's too young.
星の海？星の海って何？そこにも魚がいるの？
魚？いやいや、とぼけないでください。まさか私との勝負が怖いんじゃないですよね。
お姉ちゃんこそ一体何を言ってるの？クレイわからないよ。
She said, well, is she assuming that Klee is like Master Yoda? You know, she seems small, but actually she's very old or something? I don't know. Or it could be, well, I'm thinking, I think Klee has like some kind of lore involving her mother. Her mother apparently is very strong. Or something like that. So maybe Mona is like seeing it, you know, she's seeing her mother, but actually talking to the wrong person. Let's see, we're going nowhere fast.
私の先生術が外れるなんてことありません。念のため聞きますが、あなたのお母さんはアリスさん。
No, she knows about her mother, I guess.
そうだよ。あ、お姉ちゃん、ママのお友達なんだね。でもママは今とても遠いところに行ってるよ。
ええ、知ってます。それが先生術の結果ですから。でも彼女がここを立つ前、神秘学の知識を全部あなたに教えていますよね。
神秘学、知識？よくわからないけど、ボンボン爆弾の作り方ならママから教わったよ。
Bam Bokudan.
お母さんがモナの師匠の友人兼
What did you say? Like, I missed it. Well, she said in English, like, something dumpies or bumpy. What did you say? Humpty? I don't know. Humpty Dumpies? No, that's not right. Something dumpies, I guess. But in Japanese, it was like bum bakudan. You know, that's what it's called in Japanese. Bum bakudan. Bum bakudan. Anyway, so Cleese's mother is the friend, rival mother's teacher. Okay, is that how it connects?
そうです。師匠は先生術が得意でしたが、それ以外はからっきしでした。ですが、アリスさんは違います。彼女はあらゆる神秘学の知識を知り尽くす天才でした。
そうだったのか。でもクレイはまだ小さいし、たとえそういう知識を聞かされていたとしても理解できてないだろう。
そうですね。血筋は引いていても知識までは引き継げていなかったようです。参りましたね。これじゃ勝負になりません。
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of lost in the story, but I guess originally what Mona wanted was to have a contest with the successor of her teacher's rival. Is that what it was? I don't know. I forgot exactly what she wanted in the beginning. I mean, I got some bits and pieces, you know. She wanted like a disciple, you know, a fake disciple, wanted to impress the other person, I guess, or something like that. And she knew where Klee was because, you know, she can predict stuff like that. She has divination, I guess, is the idea. But obviously, you know, it's just a little kid, so she can't do much. Though I guess technically Klee is better though. I mean, Klee, this little girl is better meta wise, you know, in the tier list. Klee's actually top tier. Anyway.
そうだ、クレイちゃん。アリスさんが出発する前。
Oh yeah, the box. You mentioned like a box as well.
約束と
Yeah.
箱のことを教えてもらっていませんか？
それなら知ってるよ。お姉ちゃんはあの箱を取りに来たんだね。探すからちょっと待ってて。これじゃない。これも違う。違う。これも違う。あ、思い出した。クレイの新しい宝物と一緒に風立ちの地に隠したんだ。
Why do you always bury important things outdoor? Why do you do this, Klee?
取ってくるから。
No, she doesn't answer. My question is ignored.
おいおい、カバンは置きっぱなしでいいのか？
私が片付けるから、あなたたちはあの子を追ってください。はあ、あの子そそっかしいですね。箱は大丈夫でしょうか？
Alright. Involving a bit of a Klee. Or in Japanese, it's like Klee, you know? Klee. Just jump on these stuff. Also, pigeons are kind of spread out. Damn it, they've been moving around, so I wanted to like somehow kill them all, but I can't. No. Whatever, I'll just kill one. So that'll be for lunch. Delicious pigeon. Anyway. One button combos that require time. Yeah, I said before, like Jet has like that rhythm to his combos. It's not exactly, I said before, it's like it's not exactly the mechanic I want, but like something similar, you know? I'm trying to think, like other than rhythm, I don't know, like what would be a cool mechanic? Like a character. I don't know. Like maybe counters would be cool. Like obviously Beidou is like a parry, you know, person, right? She needs to react to like an attack to parry. What if there's like countering? You know, that'd be kind of cool too. Like you would attack at the same time as like an enemy, and then but you would like, you know, have a special attack that would do more damage if you do it during like an attack animation or something. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what would be like a cool mechanic for like a character, like an action game. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm actually trying to think, but this is why I'm not a game designer, I guess, because I can't think of something off the top of my head. I wanted to kill them. No, give me meat. Fine. Okay, well, she's standing in front of this thing. I just hit it. Is that like a monster, or that's just part of the? Okay, it's part of the quest. Okay, well, this is a dendro slime, though. This is just a dendro slime. This has to be the work of a dendro slimes. Claire. You say it Claire? 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 It's like Claire, you know? Like the English name Claire. Okay. Do I play as Claire? No? Oh, no Claire. Obviously, use the power of fire. Well, there was another character I remember. Well, not really a character, but it was an MMO I played very briefly. It was called like Blade and Soul, I think. I made like a martial artist character, I think, which is one of the hardest characters to use. So there's a theme here, but I like to use, you know, those kind of characters. But I can't remember what the mechanic was though. I remember it was hard. You know, it was like, I don't know, it was rhythm based or like counter based or something. But I remember you had to like, you know, use certain abilities at certain times with the martial artist character in that game. And that was fun to use. I don't know. But yeah, those type of characters I like using. I mean, thematically as well. I mean, it's a martial artist character. Again, I always like characters that just punch things instead of using a sword in a universe that uses swords anyway. You know, like a bare-fisted like character is less impressive when everyone else is doing it. You know, it has to be unique. If everyone goes kung fu fighting, that's not unique anymore. But if like everyone else is using swords and you're kung fu fighting, you know, you're the weirdo punching everyone, then that's cooler. Klee's name is probably just a German name for Clover, so the English pronunciation is closer to the original. Klee.
やっと戻ってきましたか。待ちくたびれました。暇つぶしにこれを読んでいたのですが、わけのわからない日記で全然
Is that her
面白くあり
diary?
ません。
Please diary
クレイちゃんの
or
画面から落ちた本だったので、古代の知識でも書いてあるかと
Is that
期待
rude?
したのです
You
が、
can't just read a girl's diary, Mona.
それより箱は見つかりましたか？
見つけたよ。ほら、壊れてない。
よかったです。ちょっと待ってください。どうして鍵がかかってないんですか？中身はそんな空っぽ？
なんだって
クレイはね、この箱にクレイが集めた宝物を入れてたんだ。
はい？
お姉ちゃんがこの箱を欲しいって言うから、クレイの宝物を
Ah, yes, of course.
だから今は空っぽ。
You're just here for the box.
箱を入れ物として使っていたってことですか？じゃあ最初に入っていたものは？それが欲しいんです。
あれ、箱に入ってたものが欲しかったの？ならそう教えてくれたらよかったのに。
It's like a comedy duo, you know?
まさか壊してないですよね？
大丈夫、壊してないよ。もともと入ってたものはお姉ちゃんが今手に持ってる本だよ。
そんな、この本、この日記って、おばばが50年前のおばばが書いた日記？
The hags? Oba? I think she says Oba? Oba means old lady. Anyway.
50年が過ぎた今、少女時代の黒歴史を回収するつもりだった
Dark history for youth. Ah, yes, for like embarrassing teenage memories.
通りで何があっても中は見ちゃいけない。見たらおしまいだっておばばが言っていたわけです。
Who is her man? Okay, I guess it's just implied. We never actually see her, but I guess she does have like a teacher? Okay, so, wait, I guess here's the lore. So as far as I understand it, apparently her teacher, an old lady, she had a rival, which is Clee's mother, Alice. Alice had like her diaries in a box, I guess. Maybe it's blackmail, I don't know. But after 50 years, they promised that, you know, Alice would give the diary back in this box. So the Mona's teacher told her to go get it after 50 years. As it turns out, it was just, that's it. It's just her old diary. That's all it was. It wasn't like some special secret.
クレイ、またトラブル
It was just like a roundabout way to, you know, fetch her like old embarrassing memories.
だって箱が欲しいって言ったのはお姉ちゃんだもん。中身の話をしなかったから。クレイ、何も知らないよ。先に帰るね。
Okay. I don't know. It's not really Clay's fault, but what a touching conclusion.
でもモナが日記を見たことさえ言わなければ師匠に知られる心配もないだろう。
それは無理です。先生術の前で嘘は通じません。あなたたちも経験したでしょ？はあ、全財産を使ってモンドまで来たのに。
Good luck with that. Despite my wallet is bulging with a bunch of mora and money, like enough to like feed the entire nation for years. Nope. I'm just gonna leave her.
さすがにかわいそうだな。あ、そうだ。本の内容を全部忘れた頃に戻ったらどうだ？
そう簡単に忘れられませんよ。それにモンドに残りたくとも。
Takai? Too expensive?
そう。違います。あなた、本当に空気読まない人ですね。
仕方ないだろう。それが嫌なら師匠のところに戻るしかないな。
Shisho?
もう言わないでください。
That's what master
こ
means.
うなったらしょうがありません。決めました。しばしモンドに滞在することにします。おばばが天寿を全うすれば、私も自由の身になれます。
Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, that's like kind of morbid. You don't care. You're just waiting for your teacher to die, I guess. It's a very intimidating resolution.
ですが、先生術の研究はどうしましょう。いや、まず住むところを探さないといけませんね。
それなら冒険者協会のキャサリンに聞いてみたらどうだ？何か か助けてくれるかもしれないぞ。
冒険者協会？そうですね。依頼をこなせばあれがもらえますからね。
Of course.
ありがとうございます。私、いや、何でもありません。
Good. Okay. So this is how Mona ended up in Mondstadt, I guess. I remember there was like a door that was like sealed and everything, and I looked it up, like why is that mysterious door sealed with special magic? And it was apparently Mona's room. I don't know where Mona, how she even came here in the first place, but I guess this is her origin story. You know, she came from Liyue, or at least, well, no, she probably came from somewhere else as well. She was only passing by Liyue. She's not from Liyue, I don't imagine. She looks too different, you know. But you know, this is how she came to Mondstadt in the first place, I guess. Hello, Catherine. Yokoso. About Mona's background. Also, well, actually, let me claim my rank rewards first, please. Thank you. Yeah. Primo gems. And also expedition. That's the only thing I use Bennett for, by the way, is just expeditions. That's all he's good for, in my opinion. Also, I need more carrots, by the way. I have like universal peace, by the way, is the food that was added in the update. It's a pretty cheap food to make, so I want to make more, but I need a lot of carrots. Not enough carrots. It's not very easy to get carrots in this game, actually. So you gotta like go through expeditions, you know. Oh, actually, Chonyan, okay, so he does have a use. You know, he has less time spent on expeditions in the UA. That works. You know what? You're on lotus duty and mushrooms. Gotta harvest those things. About Mona's background.
なるほど。事情はわかりました。今、モンドには空いている魔法実験室が一部屋あります。ただ、何者かによって封印が施されているのです。封印を解くことができる者もこのモンドには数名いますが、その人たちは自分の実験室を持っているので興味がないようです。もしその先生術師さんが封印を解くことができたら、きっと部屋の主も彼女が使うのを快諾してくれると思います。
Okay, so it was always a magic laboratory. I was wondering whether or not, you know, they added it after, because technically Mona's quest was like in an update, you know, a long time ago, or you know, relatively. So I was wondering if they added that in the update, or maybe it was always the case. Maybe it was always like a magic seal on it. I thought Mona put it there, but I guess not. I'll take you to go have a look at it. Alright. Head to the magic laboratory. I saw this before. While I was like running around Mondstadt, I saw this before. I was wondering what it was. Let's see. Here, I guess? Over here. Oh. See, this thing. I saw it before. It was very mysterious. I didn't know what it was, but, you know, it was just all part of Mona's quest, I guess. Fall off.
この封印を施した人物はただものじゃありません。強行突破はほぼ不可能ですね。ですが、だからこそ面白いです。私の先生術の知識を使うに値します。どれどれ。ふむふむ。なるほど。これがこうなって、それから。
Well, it's that easy.
よし、開きました。
おお、すごいな。あとはキャサリンに報告すれば、ここに泊まらせてもらえると思うぞ。
その必要はないぞ。礼を言わせてくれ。ありがとう、君たち。
この方は。
ああ、私がこの部屋の所有者のゲーテだ。先ほど冒険者協会の前を通った時にキャサリンから君たちのことを聞いてね。まさかこんなに早くこの厄介な封印を解いてくれるとは。
それってつまりここに泊まっていいってことですか？
ああ、もちろんだ。どうせ今までずっと放置していたんだし、誰かの役に立つなら。
It's probably very dusty in there, though. Someone's gonna clean it up.
この部屋を格安で君に貸そう。
The lowest possible price. You gotta pay rent.
みたいだなんて聞いていません。
You still gotta pay rent, Mona.
私は協力してあげたの。
Welcome to capitalism.
協力？ああ、もちろん分かっている。
Or at least, you know, not only capitalism, but you know,
感謝しているさ。
just in general.
こその特別価格。
Living. You know, just living.
私が
You gotta pay rent.
ですね。
モナは誤解してたみたいだな。
Actually, I wonder, was rent? I guess, well, I mean, I was trying to think, like, was rent always a thing? I guess sort of. Like, medieval times, you would pay taxes, I guess. You pay taxes to the nobles. So, you know, no matter what, you have to pay money to live somewhere. Unless you own the land, I guess. In which case, you're probably already rich. You don't have to worry about that. Well, save a little here, scribble a little there, and you'll be fine, I guess.
仕方ないです。
Gotta rent this place.
この部屋を借ります。
よし、決まりだ。手続きの準備を
Got
してくれたら
scammed. He's got scammed by this guy.
待っていてくれ。
今回はありがとうございました。それとごめんなさい。あなたとの約束、しばらく叶いそうにありません。先生術用の設備も新たな知識も得られなかった私では、あなたの運命を見るのにもう少し時間が必要です。でも約束します。準備が整ったら真っ先にあなたのことを占ってあげますから。
Sure thing. You gotta keep working on it then.
この先どうすればいいかわかり
I
ま
mean,
せん。
that's what she promised, I guess.
頑張ってみます。あなたたちの冒険がうまくいくことを願っていますね。私もこれからのことを考えようと思います。
She was gonna use the secret power, you know, assumedly the secret power from the box to like give us a clear reading of what we are or whatever, but apparently not. That's gonna be to be continued for the next part of Mona's story quest, which is gonna be never.
金儲けに使わないとなると、どうやって生きていくんだろうな。やっぱたまに彼女の安否を確認しに行った方がいいよな。空腹で倒れてたらまずいし。
Okay, there you go. To be continued. They always say to be continued. I don't know if it will ever be continued, but there's Mona's laboratory. The seal's gone. Okay, so ironically, the seal being gone is actually what indicates that she lives here now. Can I go in?
静かに実験中です。あなたでしたか。今あなたのためにいろいろと試しているところだったんです。もう少ししたら成果が得られると思います。空腹で倒れたりはしないから心配しないでください。一応お金を稼ぐ方法は見つけましたから。
Okay, I figured out the way to make money. You see, it's called drugs. It's time to cook. It's time to cook, Jesse. No, I guess that's it. I don't know if you can talk to her again. I don't know if it's the same dialogue, most likely. No dialogue. Okay, that's it. The windows are too reflective. It can't peek on her. Can't see what she's doing. Oh well. I guess this is where she lives. In the story, anyway. Can't go inside ever, but you know, lore-wise, she's in there. Mona is the one who knocks. Anyway, I guess that's it. You know, that's the story quest of Mona. I still do other story quests though. I never do them because, you know, I never do them off stream because I want to save them for the stream. But then I just don't do them on the stream. I feel tempted not to do them because they're old content, and so I just never do them. It's a cycle of not doing them ever. I don't know. Next time I stream this, the next time I'll stream this will coincidentally, I think, will be the next part of the event. Well, let's see actually. It's kind of weird, but they say like, let's see, event details. So, Act 4. Act 4 is 2 days, which is technically sort of like 3 days. They say 2 days, but really 3 days. In which case, well, I don't know. Will it be the next time I stream? I'm not sure, actually. Because when they say 2 days, they really mean 3 days. So it's not actually the next time I stream. Because tomorrow I'll stream something else, obviously. And then the day after that will usually be when I stream Genshin Impact, but I don't know if the event will be open by then. I don't know. We'll see. Either I stream... like... I don't know, I might have to like switch it up. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I have to see if it's available when I stream. If not, then maybe I'll play something else and come back to Genshin Impact when the event opens. You know, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, heal because why not? Free healing. Wee. Anything else I want to do? But yeah, what I was gonna say though, like I'll probably do the rest, maybe another story quest next time, and maybe the event again. Finish up the event. Yeah, I'll try to time it up. You know, I don't my schedule. I like to stick to my schedule. I'm the type of person that likes to stick to like a schedule. You know, when I say I do something, I want to do it in particular. To have like a very consistent schedule, but you know, I guess I'll mix it up a little bit. So it's not the end of the world, but I'm just gonna switch it up. So make sure like I play Genshin Impact on the day when the event comes out, or at least the last part of it. Maybe we'll see. You know, it would be worse if it comes out on like a weekend. Like if it's on the weekend, probably not like a Saturday, Sunday. But it's like my schedule. Like in 2 days would be like on because today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It'll probably be on a Thursday, you know, if I had to guess. Again, it says like 2 days, but it's like really it's like an extra day. Like it counts like today as like an extra day, so it's like 2 days from the day after tomorrow, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe just I'm just reading it weird, but I think it'll be on Thursday. That's when the last event will come out, I think. That's probably when I'll stream the last part of it, maybe? I don't know. I'm just rambling. I don't know. We're monster. just jumping around. Wee. I guess that'll be it for today. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do. There's daily commissions. There's not much I want to do in the mountain other than just doing the event. Oh yeah, the adventure. Oh yeah, I want to do this. I wanted to finish this off actually. Well, since I'm here though, actually, I want. Where's Jack? Remember the daily commission I did in the very beginning? I might as well finish that up too, since I'm here. But I want to do the character, yeah, the world level ascension or whatever. Because I finally want to increase the world level. I still can't ascend beta, but at least I'll get better drops, maybe. That'll make it easier for later. Anyway, by the way, Jack. This, you know, something about a shield. He heard a story about a shield, and I killed some hillitros with shields, and here you go. Jack, I'm telling you, eventually it's something you need to go and do for yourself. Oh, that's Cyrus saying that. I appreciate that, but oh, you're back. How was it? Found the monster? Yep. Amazing. What was it? Sorry, did you say a hillitro or a regular wooden shield? No way, that's just not possible. Cyrus must have been talking about something else. Are you sure you went to the right place? Well, good thing Cyrus is right here so he can clear it up. Cyrus, what do you make of this? Yes, you're absolutely right, Jack. Certainly not the same monster that I encountered. Why is Cyrus winking as like his life depends on it? Well, I never. Anyway, it's a good thing. If such terrifying monsters were that easy to find, I'd never dare set foot outside the city. Thank you for your efforts. I must be going now. I have business to attend to. Actually, did I read the dialogue wrong before? Because I was reading it as assuming it was all Jack. But, oh, he vanished, by the way? He's disappeared. Also, what? Wait. It's just a small thing, but it seems like we can see a breath. Was it always a thing? I thought it was a thing only on the mountain. But I guess we do see our breaths. Just in general? Maybe it's cold. I guess nighttime. NPCs don't seem to do it though. I'm trying to look at the NPCs. They don't seem to like breathe, you know, or at least, you know, they have an animation for breathing, but they don't only breathe like you see the breath. Because there's a thing, like, I don't know if it's a glitch or not. It could be intentional, but apparently Albedo, if you have him as like a playable character, he doesn't seem to breathe either. So that kind of cements the fact that he's an artificial human, you know, he's not like a real person. Or at least, you know, like a normal biological human anyway. But he doesn't seem to like, you can't see his breath apparently. It's like a thing. Anyway. Alright, I'm sorry, please don't stop looking, please stop looking at that. So, hillitro. Yes, alright, it's true. It was just a hillitro in that story I told. But look, as you know, every young person in Moss has their heart set on joining the Knights of Favionis. Trying to convince them to sign up with the Adventurers Guild is like trying to get Barbatos to trade his holy lyre for 2 twigs and a ball of string. The reason? The Knights of Favionis takes on dragons while the Adventurers Guild is stuck dealing with the likes of the hillitros. Our recruitment drive desperately needs more gripping stories, otherwise we're just not going to sign up for a single new recruit. I know making up stories is futile, but what else can I do? I'm far too old to be going out there fighting epic battles against legendary monsters for real. I do worry for the future of Monsters Adventurers Guild after I retire. Well, as long as I'm doing daily commissions, that's all you need. That's all the Adventurers Guild is there for, is for daily commissions, so you get like a little bit of primo gems every day. A very good foreshadowing. Yeah, well, it's weird though because the NPCs don't breathe though. So I was thinking like, you know, normally you would like look at Albedo as like an NPC, you know, when you interact with him on the mountain as like an NPC. He doesn't seem to breathe, you can't see his breath, but just in general, NPCs don't give breaths. So I was wondering maybe it's just like a bug, you know, it could just be a bug in the code, like they scripted him to be an NPC even though he's a playable character and he can't see his breath. I don't know. Anyway. But he did mention like, you know, this is Albedo is like, he mentioned like, you know, make sure I don't destroy the world or something. You know, that one ominous message he mentioned? Something about him destroying the entire world. So that implies that he's like not normal. Anyway, what am I doing? I want to do the Ascension quest. So Venturing Ascension, so it's going to be the same thing. But I'll get some summons though, so that's nice. At the very least. Assuming I win. I mean, the first time I did on stream, it was horrible actually. It's like I failed horribly. Or at least, I mean, I still did it by the end, but it took a while. Maybe it'll be easier this time, since my characters are all leveled up and I know what I'm doing. Hopefully. It'll be easier. So let's start. Nice son, use my typical party. It says recommended elements, but screw that, you know, it's just recommended elements. I mean, this domain, assuming it's the same thing, because I did it before. There was like a second Ascension trial, but it was literally the same. Like, the enemies are stronger, I guess, but otherwise, it's like everything is the same, so. So you don't really need, like, the recommended elements. You don't need Hydro or whatever. It's just not necessary. I don't know why they put in recommended. It's like optional, you know, it's not recommended. I guess they didn't say, they say recommended, they don't say like necessary. But sometimes, you know, some domains are necessary. You need like certain elements to actually do it properly, otherwise it's just super hard. Especially if it has like a ley line disorder, you know, I said before like the domain that punishes electro DPSs, for example. It's really like 5 times harder if you only have a electro DPS is the problem. Give me that shield. Please. Please get rid of that shield. Oops, sorry. I actually got rid of the fire. Nope. Ow, I couldn't dash because stuck on the thing. You know, I might as well use let's see. I've never used any of my food. But maybe use I don't know. I'll use this for now. I mean, I think I'll save the food actually for later. This isn't really hard. So we're not in hard territory yet. Ooh. Oh, missed. And there. Do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of this. Get that pepper. You know, technically, there's one thing I remember about Beidou is that she actually likes spicy foods, as it turns out. According to her profile, I did read her profile. Apparently, she likes spicy foods, which is the opposite of me. I hate spicy foods. I can't handle it. I'm like the moment I touch anything remotely spicy, I just die. You know, I literally die. I can't handle it at all. Really. I just don't. It's just pain. It's literally just pain. I don't like spicy food. If it was like a little bit spicy, I mean, it's like if it's really, really, really mild, then it's fine. But I just can't handle spicy food. It's not my thing at all. That's funny. I hit his head somehow with Beidou's melee. I know you could do that. I mean, I know you could like, you could elevate yourself, you know, using Albedo, for example, or like the main character's like Geo Rock. You can stand on the rock and then attack its head of melee attacks. That's a thing, but I didn't know you could hit his head normally. It was doing some kind of animation. Anyway, let me heal up actually. Just use this right now. Just stand here in the healing circle. That's delicious. Yo, the owner's lore apparently is that her profile says like she's actually a bartender, but she wanted to be a bartender because, well, she wanted to brew like bad drinks actually, because her father is Draff, I think, from Springvale Village or whatever, you know, the hunter guy. And her dad, I think I mentioned before, but her dad's an alcoholic, you know. It's like she wanted to brew like a bad drink so to make him not an alcoholic anymore, but apparently she's just too good. She tries to brew a bad drink, but it just ends up being beneficial for some reason, no matter what she does. So she's cursed to create, you know, delicious alcoholic beverages forever, because that's her, I don't know, the cursed talent. So that's why her her healing attack is based on that. She's trying to make like a special mix that's supposed to taste bad, but apparently it just tastes good, I guess. Though it does do damage to enemies though. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's just very cold. A very cold drink. Dad took too much angry juice. This very abusive father. Again, very very morbid story sometimes in Genshin Impact for some reason. So Beidou's story, by the way, Beidou's story is like, I don't know, pretty simple actually. She's basically Chuck Norris, you know. It's like she's like a very super cool, strong pirate lady. She mans a ship. She killed like a kraken at one time, and it took like many days. And there's just in general, she's just Chuck Norris. So like she's literally just good at everything, and that's the idea. Like everyone just assumes she's the best at everything, and that's it. Because she's just that good. She's too good. She's the best. And she actually is, you know. She like won chess at one point with, you know, she like played chess with Ningguang, I think, or something. Like they know each other, I think. I'm actually, well, I kind of want to know more about her story. We might, well, obviously we'll maybe learn more about her later. We'll probably have like a character story and everything. Eventually, maybe? I don't know. It's like a 4-star. Is there like 4-star character stories? I mean, there is. I mean, the original stories, like Lisa and Kaya, the OG characters. I don't know if it's gonna be like 4-star like character stories for like just like later on gacha. I don't know. I mean, eventually maybe she'll appear on the main story, and that's when she'll get her spotlight, maybe her time in the limelight. You love? Okay. She'll just do your thing like this. Wee. Oh, arrow guys. You stop shooting arrows at me? Parry your arrows. Ooh. Accidentally push them off. Why is that? Something like that happens. I thought that when you activate Beidou's parry, I didn't know that it actually like hurt enemies while she's activating the shield. Oh, I thought it doesn't, but sometimes it does for some reason. I don't know why that is. Anyway, completed so far. So more though. So same thing by the way. It's exactly the same as last time. It's just the same setup. Nothing's changed. In a sense, Diona is Teyvat Jesus, turning water into wine. I guess so. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't. The funny thing is, I don't like using Bennett at all. I'll never use him. But I did read his story because it is interesting. Actually, it's actually a very interesting story. I still don't like the character. I hate his face, but his story is actually really interesting. Because Bennett is like a very unlucky adventurer, you know. Like his story starts when he was even like a baby. He was like in the middle of like the worst like area, the most hostile environment ever, and he was found by like an adventurer, like adventurers from the Adventure Guild. And like, you know, this old adventurer guy is like his original sort of like father, but not really. Found him when he was just a baby in the middle of like a very like I don't know what you call it, but like a very like dangerous area. You know, like imagine like a wind, storms, thunder, fire everywhere. It's just a horrible place. And like this adventure guy was trying to find like a treasure chest or something, you know, like some kind of artifact, some kind of magic thing. You know, it's like a typical adventure, but what he found instead was Bennett, just a baby in the middle of this horrible storm. And like he, you know, sustained like very brutal injuries, but he did his best to bring Bennett back to the Adventurers Guild. And I think he died or something like that. But ever since, Bennett was adopted by a bunch of people, like old adventurers in the Adventurers Guild. So that's why he says, by the way, he has a bunch of dads, you know? His whole family is just a bunch of old dudes, I guess, in the Adventurers Guild or whatever. But the curse, you know, has followed him ever since. He's unlucky to almost a supernatural level. Literally, like, everything bad happens to him also happens to him to around him. It's kind of sad, actually, because the idea is that he always wanted to be an adventurer because he was born in the Adventurers Guild, you know? So he grew up as, like, an adventure guy, but when he tried to make his own team, because he's so unlucky, all these bad things keep happening to him, unnaturally so, that his old party members, well, he used to have like a whole party, right? Like 4 people, just like, you know, Genshin Impact normally. All of them quit, and nobody told him though. Like, Catherine doesn't want to say that because it's like very sad. But basically, he just assumes everyone is on break, but really everyone's just left him because he's just so unlucky, you know? Bad things just happen to him. And apparently his body is very scarred up as well, because he's just used to just, for example, like rocks just fall him all the time, or like a tree like falls on him or something. I don't know. He gets injured a lot because he's so unlucky. But yeah, he's like the one-man team of like the Bennett's adventuring team, which only has one member really. It's just himself. So, and Catherine didn't want to like remove his status as an adventuring party because normally you would need 4 people, but he's so determined to stay as like an adventurer that she doesn't want to like let him down. So he still technically stays as an adventuring team, even though he's the only party member of himself, I guess. And I mean, what else? Oh yeah, I think he found like his vision, by the way. We got a lot of characters, they find their like elements in like interesting ways. I think Bennett found like his like fire ability by like going through like a very tough quest and everything. Eventually, you know, by the end of it, he was he didn't find anything, you know. After all that time, he didn't find much, I guess, even though he's sustained so much hardship. But I guess somebody took pity on him, some kind of archon, some kind of god, whatever, but I don't know, something took pity on him. Also, oh, it kind of sucks, I can't. Usually I like to use Xiangling's like ultimate ability to get rid of these, but I can't do it right now. No, okay, too slow. Usually I like to use Xiangling's like ultimate. I didn't have her ability available there, so I have to like do this. Normally you have to kill those things as quickly as you can, otherwise he'll revive. What was I saying? Bennett, eventually after the end of his journey, after so many bad things, he did actually find his fire vision when he woke up, so at least he was blessed with that, I guess. Through his pure determination is the idea. He finally found like something to be proud of, I guess. Something like that. It's kind of good. It's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, it's kind of similar to Nagito, actually. Nagito from Danganronpa 2, and I actually really love Nagito. But I guess the biggest difference is that the only reason I don't like Bennett is like, I don't know. He's like a shonen protagonist. He's too much like a shonen protagonist. If he was a villain, I would actually like him more. But you know, or at least with a different personality. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just something about him I just don't like. It just, at the very least, he's not my favorite character, I guess. Anyway, there you go. I did it a lot easier because I know how to fight that boss. I fought that boss like a million times already, so it's not that hard anymore since I already know all his patterns. I continue to bully him. I must bully Bennett. I mean, it's canonical, you know. It's canon, you know, that he's being bullied. And even like I mean, there's I don't know. He's still I don't know. He's interesting. I don't like to use him. He's also meta. You know, that's the part of the reason as well that he's too strong. He's like Merlin. Because he's so strong, I just have a inclination not to like him. I don't know. I just don't like characters that are like meta. Usually, not always, but usually. But like he is interesting in the sense that I don't remember what did he say. I remember like reading something in his profile, like oh yeah, he was like contemplating life. I think you know every bandage he has on his body, by the way, is like a memento to him. You know, every time he gets injured and comes back from, you know, adventuring, like Barbara heals him up and everything, like the first aid, and he keeps all the bandages on him because. Or at least, you know, keeps them as keepsakes because every one of them is like important to him or something like that, you know? Something like that, I think something like that, I don't know. And like a lot of it's like every day he also has to take care of his multiple dads because a lot of his family is of the Adventurers Guild, a bunch of like old men. He has to take care of them in their old age. And a lot of the adventurers, you know, he meets the adventure guilds kind of just die in battle, whatever. And he wonders if like maybe he like what is he lucky or unlucky that he's not dead yet? You know, is it better to keep living to see everyone die before him, or is he gonna be lucky in the sense that he's just gonna die an adventurer's death or whatever? Which is quite morbid, by the way. Again, Genshin Impact keeps getting morbid. It's very morbid if you read in too deep into the lore. By the way. Anyway, what's that? I'm gonna swim to it. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I've never seen that on the map. There's nothing there. Anyway. But yeah, he says something along the lines of how, like, you know, despite him surviving so much, is he lucky or unlucky? Because he has to keep living and, you know, bad things keep happening to everyone around him. So... he doesn't know. But then, you know, I think the dialogue is like, nah, don't worry about it. Never mind. You know, it's like, don't worry about it. Never mind about that. Never mind, like, contemplating about life or death. Let's just keep going. Do adventure and beyond and stuff like that. You know, he's like the, you know, the typical, like, cliche optimistic hero guy. Or whatever. Nothing, you know, ever lets him down. Despite depressing things happening to him, he's like, nope, don't worry about it. I don't know. I don't know. His design just reminds me of a shonen though, shonen anime, and I'm just kind of sick of shonen anime, so that's why. Also, I can't reach it. I think maybe I used too much stamina, like going here in the first place. Maybe. No. I'm gonna drown. Wait, hold on. I have something, right? Increase my stamina. I can use this. Sprinting stamina? I don't know if that counts as swimming stamina. I'm not sure. I eat it anyway. That's Crab Island. If you want to farm crabs, you place your waypoint there. Okay. For some reason, that reminds me of RuneScape. You know, for some reason. Even though in RuneScape, I mean, in RuneScape you would like, there's like an island you would go to, you would fish. But it was lobsters, I think, you would fish for, not crabs. Help. I'm gonna drown. God damn it. Ah, so close. No. No, I can't use more food because I think there's a cooldown on the stamina increase. Anything for swimming? No. It's ironic because Beidao is the one with the bonus to swimming, actually. Ah, I'm dead. Okay, well. Pirate Captain drowns, ironically. I mean, like, I don't know. Oh, now it's raining. Get closer somehow? Like, start over here, maybe? Can I land here? Get over here. Where is it? I actually can't see now. It's too thick. The fog is too thick. I can't even see where it is. I think it was there somewhere. Barely see it, maybe. Like, well, you could do like Diona style, like this. Doesn't really work. You gotta do it really fast though. It's like hard to do. You do like a thing where you're like, it's hard though. You gotta time it very crucially. So you can like save stamina by, can't do it. Oh well, whatever. Who's the fastest swimmer? I think. Well, I mean, technically Beta is right. Where is it? I don't see it anymore. You can fly with Amber. Too late for that. Actually, I don't know where it is. Where is it? Am I facing the right direction? I am facing that way. Okay, so like it's due east, right? Just like east this way. Let me try again. Swim, 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 swim. Swimming seems impossible, really? Is it? Is it impossible? I don't remember if I did it with full stamina. So far away. So far away. I don't know how far it is, so I don't know if I... Please. We'll climb over there, maybe? Keep going. What else? I don't know if I'm gonna say anything else. I wonder if any... I mean, I don't know officials' backstory. Shangling, like all the characters in my party right now. I don't know if they have sad stories as well. It just seems like everyone has sad stories. I know Ning Guang, for example, apparently started from scratch. I think it was mentioned once though. She like started from scratch. I think like, she wasn't always super rich. She was like super poor, actually, or maybe not super poor, but like she earned her keep, I guess, from the very beginning. Also, yeah, I'm dead. Whatever. Wah. Bleh. Also, I couldn't like refill my stamina. It's still on cooldown. Alright, well. Let's just go back. Over here. Now I want to do... how long has it been? So 4.5 hours? Gosh, darn it. Now that I've seen it, I want to do it. Otherwise, it's like a cliffhanger, you know? Even though there's nothing there. Just crabs, apparently. I can't even climb this. It's too high. What is this over here? I wanted to climb that way, I guess. Which way did I climb? East. Go east? Yeah, it is this way. Star Snatch Cliff. Well, I do know about, there is a quest that I'm still missing. Like, I've looked it up, actually. I was wondering, like, because there was a list of quests on the Mondstadt reputation system that is, like, grayed out and everything. Like, one of them is, like, a daily commission you're supposed to do. I mean, you're supposed to do, like, a daily commission for the guy in the church, and then that unlocks a side quest. I still can't do it because it's like RNG. It's random whether or not you can actually get it. But the other side quest, I think, involves you, like, going to, like, a far-off island. So I'm thinking that's it, you know? Something like that. There's an island in the middle of, like, an ocean, so I was wondering if that was the case. I didn't know exactly where it was, but I assume that's it. I didn't know there were crabs, though. I didn't know it was like a crab island. Anyway, let's start from... Here's the plan. I'm gonna start from near, like, a high height. I'm gonna, like, put Amber in my party, I think, because Amber has the bonus to gliding. I don't know if I need to be her to get the gliding bonus, but I'll just be her anyway. We start from... I don't know if it's the highest or like closest. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, this guy. I remember. There's also like again like little like small NPC stories. But yeah, these two I remember. I came here to get some extra flowers to get more of a, I guess, a crafting tool to use to find those little amino goras, what do you call them, you know, to sacrifice to the statue. But these two, I remember seeing them. One of them, I saw them in the city, and Marla, I believe, is near Springvale. They're always tired for some reason, but the reason why is that they're always meeting up here. And they profess their love to each other. My darling Marla, oh, I love you, wow, blah, 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 you know. They just suck. They act all lovey-dovey here. Like normies. Kill them. No, so that's why they're tired all the time, because they're meeting up secretly at night. It's like Romeo and Juliet or whatever, I don't know. Something like that. And also his bodyguard is just walking over there, because he's there to protect them, I guess. Also, can I use, let's see, is there like a gliding buff? It doesn't seem to be. There's like a climbing and sprinting buff, but there's no gliding buff, you know? Yeah, it's just sprinting. I don't know if it counts for like gliding, but I don't think, I mean, it says specifically sprinting, so I don't think it does. Oh, let's try again. Yep. This time it's gliding, so we're gonna use faster. I don't know. If it does work, then it kind of just makes Beidao's passive sucks. You know, her whole exploration passive is the fact that it consumes less stamina while you're swimming, but then it makes it redundant if it's just better to glide. You know, it's like gliding is just better. Just overall, there's no point in swimming. Never swim. There's no. Why would you swim? Makes her passive just sucks. It just does nothing. It's nothing at all. Just glide, glide, glide. Whee! Vanished. Isn't that what like I should learn? Apparently that's a censorship thing. I didn't know it was. Apparently that wasn't always in the game. The whole like, you know, you look up their skirt or whatever, they vanish. I think that was like a thing they added later or something. I don't know what the reason was exactly. Maybe it's like a, I don't know, it's like a Chinese company. Maybe it's like a Chinese thing. Like Chinese policy. They can't upskirt your characters. Can't upskirt your anime characters. Even though you can though, like at certain points you still can upskirt them anyway. It's just it takes a little like, you know, zooming out and zooming in the camera a little bit. Oh god, an achievement, I guess. Is that thing real? Oh, okay, it's not. It's not real. There we go, made a mountain. Seas of Stories. Okay, there's an achievement. Crabs. This thing. Hiya! Do that, by the way. And there's any reason to do that. So that's why I tried doing the mountain. Actually, I remember trying to do that in the mountain. But I guess I've learned actually the little things that appear, the little like, I don't know what you call them, but the little things that you collect on the mountain, they're like, I guess, ice based. So you got to use like an ice element to activate them. But normally they activate by using wind powers or whatever. Beidao's passive does indeed suck. Razors is the best stamina consumption skills. Really? Crap. I can't get crap. Crap. It's like that that meme. Was that meme? There's that a crab meme? There's like a song that plays and like the crabs dance. It's like that. Genshin Impact will be cancelled after 1.3, you know, and the crabs dance. Cha. Ravage Carving. Stories bound to build wind will bloom into legends in due time. What does that even mean? Paimon has no idea. Still, this place looks like it hides some secret. Let's check this area out. We might find some clues. Okay, it's a side quest maybe? Yep, it's a side quest. Unlock the secret of the uninhabited island. Whee! The unreleased character Ayaka was the only one with actual panties visible, but it seems they censored that. Okay. I was thinking like something to do with like the beta maybe, like difference between the beta and the released game. Because I've noticed actually a lot of characters are wearing, what do you call them? Bloomers, I think, right? You know, like this character is just wearing like, not, you can't see panties, you just wear those like bloomer things. Which I mean, I'm be honest, some people take great offense to that, to like censorship in general, and like as if it's like a slippery slope, and it can be, I guess. I don't care. I'll be honest, I don't really care. I don't care about panty shots too much. I've seen enough panty shots in a bunch of rom-com anime in my life. Too many. In fact, I'm sick of them. It's the same joke again and again. It's like, oh, panties! Nosebleed! Haha! You know, it's like, I guess I'm just not a teenager anymore. I'm an old man. That's they're just panty shots. It's not, you know, nothing really all world ending. Secret though, I'm not entirely sure. It's like a compass? Looks like an arrow, but it's not. I don't think it's an arrow. It's like this thing. Something to do with like a north, like maybe the cardinal directions somehow. The sun sets or something. Not entirely sure. I'm a boomer. I'm such a boomer. Basically a boomer. I used to be a millennial. I used to be a millennial like you until I took an arrow to the knee. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Any hints? Time and wind. Home to a enigmatic sundial. Okay, that's kind of a hint. So it is a sundial. All right. So it's something to do with time. I see something? Oh, it seems like that's important. Okay. So it has something to do with time. All right. We can manipulate time, so it's not that hard to change the time. I'm just wondering exactly where do we need the time? There's not much of a sundial though. I only see like shadows really to indicate like the time. I kind of don't get it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be just basically just check like maybe dawn. Like, well, the sun hasn't come out yet. Okay, that's why it's nighttime. That's why. That's what I was thinking. Like, why I can't see anything? It's because the sun hasn't come out yet. Dummy. It's so foggy though. The clouds are blocking the sun. By the way, the weather's really bad for a sundial. Okay. How does this work? In due time. I assume it's something with time. They gotta wait for like a particular time and then activate something. Maybe noontime, or whatever. Also, kind of again, the clock is weird. It's like kind of makes no sense like a real clock. Like noon is here, which kind of makes sense. But like, why is the morning over here? That's still nighttime, right? Whatever. It's midnight because this is technically midnight, but like that makes no sense because well, I don't know. Because normally, because this is 6 o'clock. You know, this is 6 o'clock, not midnight. I feel like anyway, and this is not 6, but anyway. Do like elements maybe. It's like I don't know if there's like a hint I can get by like using like abilities somehow. Again, it's like cloudy, so there's no sun, so I can't use this. Stories spread on the wind will bloom to legends in due time. In due time. So I'm thinking like, well, it says wind, so maybe I have to use something like this somehow. Use it here somehow. Like it doesn't do anything. Yeah. I don't get this. You know how it is with me in puzzles. I'm not really good at them. Anything over here? This stuff. I didn't pick it up, I think. Did I? Oh, yeah, pick it up. That doesn't matter. This is like not even all that great. The broken thing over here. I don't know if this has anything to do with anything. Climb on it. But nothing here. It seems. I'm gonna spend an hour on this, aren't I? Again, I can't see the sun. I don't know. Does the weather change? I imagine the weather changes when you go through time. Maybe. So maybe it'll be more sunny if I keep going through time.
Yeah.
Let's move times again. Maybe over here with sunset. Doo-doo-doo. Nothing seemed to have changed. I really don't know. Trying to look at the... See, those little wind sprites, or what do you call them? Are they, like, important? Usually you would, like... Obviously, you would, like, get all three of them, and it would, lead you to something. Usually, like, a... animal gara, whatever. I don't know how you say it, but, like, the thing to sacrifice the statue. I mean, I got one, actually, over there, but otherwise... I don't see a use for it. Like another one over here. Was there another one over here? Yeah, there's one over here. There's one over here. There's something to find on the island? I mean, doing the quest right now, but is there something else to find? Not sure. Oh, I'm gonna jump off like that. Yeah. Oh. Cancelled it. I see a chest though. That's something. I tell you, we're still a Mondstadt technically. I could use the compass. Primo gems, okay. Oh, okay. The items they just give you because it's near the water, I assume. Let me just put on the compass just for fun. Why not? See if there's anything else here. Oh no, okay. That's if it goes like that, then there's nothing in the there's nothing else on the island, I guess. It was just that one chest. Dig. Oh. Well, there isn't a chest. I guess it doesn't count like hidden chests. If it's under the ground, I guess the compass doesn't work. Not a very good compass then. If it misses chests like that. Man, I kinda don't get it. Go back up here, maybe. I mean, I went here already, but so like just see from a bird's eye view, like anything I'm missing. Oh, there's that. What's this? Just break it. Ooh, a ragged notebook. All right. This seems to be somebody's notes, but what's the scribble on top? Let's open and have a closer look. All right. Is it actually a hint to the puzzle? Because that's what I was wondering. There's no like true hint. What's going on? So, sword. Right. Let's look at it. What does it say? Ragged note. Read it. Alright. Words in the sundial seem to follow on from one by the Thousand Winds Temple. Okay. Taken together, the four lines then deliver a complete message. This place in Thousand Winds must have something to do with the god of time. Okay, how ironic the ravages of time have devoured all trace of the god who supposedly presided over it. The literature says that some ancient thinkers believe the animal archon to have some connection with this god. Oh, that's our favorite, tone-deaf bard, apparently. If that's true, there must be some evidence of that here somewhere. Generally, that'll be in the form of elemental evidence. Okay. Also, it feels particularly strange around here. At a certain time of day, starts around 2 a.m. It's over by 5 a.m. Alright, there you go. I knew it was something to do with time, and didn't tell me specifically what time. There's a sundial here after all. In the early hours of the day, the blaze shadow falls directly downwards. It's quite striking, which is why it stands out in my memory. I'm no vision holder, but somebody tells something up. Visions are straight. Okay. Just like mumble the rest of that, because that's all I need. So, we need to be here at 2 a.m. And we gotta use our elemental vision to see what's going on. Alright, 2 a.m. So 2 a.m. So around that time. Doo-doo-doo. Something strange. Something strange. The neighborhood. Oh, okay. You see this thing. Oh, that's weird. Alright. Something mentioned, there's nothing so special about it though. We should read that note a bit more carefully. Oh. I mean, I assume you're supposed to collect these things. These like weird vortexes, or it's just these things. It's just the wind things. I assume you need to bring it back to the sundial, and they will eat the things. I got wet, but that's fine. I was wondering if that would cancel the thing, but. Okay, well I need more, I guess? Ah, it went away though. Yeah. So how does this work? Like, there's one over there. One over there? Huh? I'm kinda confused a little bit. It was like a vortex, but then it goes away after I turn off my elemental vision. Like there's this. Okay, so you have to use wind, alright. Alright, okay, so that's what. For some reason I thought, because it was on top of the wind sprite, or whatever it is, so I don't know what it's called, but I thought it was the same, but actually it's different. So you do that, okay. Because I thought it was the same object, but it's actually the same object. Did I miss? No, it says 1 out of 3, which is weird. Oh, this is more. Oh, there's more. Okay, over here maybe? Go, 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 go. So it seems like this is the puzzle. That's all it is. Just use a bunch of wind. I don't know if you need to use these little sprites to activate though. You know what would really suck, by the way, if you didn't have an animal character or whatever. Actually, I can't do anything because I can't reach that. How do I can't do anything about this. That doesn't work. I gotta probably use wind. Well, Venti would be nice to have here. Zhongli would be nice to have here. I don't have Zhongli. Yeah, I kind of don't get it. Like, how would you use your... Because the sprites by themselves don't do anything, but you have to, like, activate them. I don't know, let's see. Is there another one somewhere around here? I'm trying to think, like, maybe I could just use, like, the Traveler's just ability. Oh, is it gone now? Ah, okay. It's gone. Oops. Time has already passed, so I can't. There's a time limit. Alright. Well, that sucks. Do it all over again. I have to, like, path this, you know, I gotta speedrun this somehow. This is like a kind of annoying puzzle, because there's a time limit on it. How is this gonna work? Well, then you're like, well, I do have one ability, actually. The Traveler can use. Let's see. So, I was thinking, can I simply... Do I need to use the sprites, or can I just simply just use my... Like that. Okay, so I can just do that. Okay, I don't have to worry about collecting the sprites. I thought you needed to collect the sprites, but you don't need to. Alright. So you just need to use wind powers in some sense. So okay, so obviously like using Venti or like I think Jean wouldn't work because she didn't have like a range attack. But anyway. So I was thinking like let's see. And it seems like okay, so there's a bit of a time limit, but I think it does count. Like it's permanent, so it's like I said 2 out of 3, so there's no like time limit in the sense that you do all at once. You can just do one at a time. Let's see, I was thinking of doing something like this. Oh, I missed. Trying to be clever, you know? Because a constellation for the traveler is to shoot like an air blade, you know? It would be nice to have the tornado. The tornado would probably maybe work. It would like use the element of water though. Damn it, it's so close. Come on. Ah, swimming. No. Hold on, wait. I got this, come on. Ah, what? Didn't hit it? Maybe it's too high. It'll be like a certain like height, but if I get too close, I can't do it. Getting me? Getting me? What is this? Oh, that didn't work. Alright, so I can't do that. I need sword beams. I need Excalibur! Doesn't work. Okay, I was thinking of the tornado. Because, well, the problem with the tornado, though, is like the way, you know, it works is that your elements get affected by what it touches. I don't know if it does I don't know if it does wind damage anyway, but it'll take on the element of water. So, like, I don't know if that works. I need elemental particles though, and there's no way to increase my elemental burst from here. I can go all the way back, but that's annoying, right? There should be an enemy? Really? I didn't see an enemy anywhere. Was there an enemy? Hello? Enemies? I don't see enemies anywhere. Did I? Well, I don't remember actually. Did I kill an enemy already? I actually don't remember if I did. This thing is not active, really. Does nothing. Did that do anything? No. I'm hungry. By the way, this is where usually when I eat lunch. By the way, it's way past my lunchtime. I don't know. Let's try to somehow get elemental burst somewhere. Where is an enemy though? I don't see an enemy anywhere. Enemy, where are you? Enemy? Enemy? Is that an enemy? Oh, that's dead, I think. A lot of golems around here, but they're all dead. So. Oh, maybe it only spawns once you finish the quest? Oh, got spoiled. I got spoiled. Gotta fight an enemy. I didn't know that. Spoiled. Oh no. Whatever. I guess I'll do. Okay, you mentioned before like the Risa. You mentioned like a Kaya method. All right, I'll use Kaya. On principle, though, I don't want to use Kaya because I don't usually have it in my party. I guess I use the Kaya method. The Kaya method. So can I do the? Well, can I use the Diona method instead? Diona also does like ice, but I don't know if I can do it fast enough. So I still gotta wait, change the time though. No, not photo. I'm taking a photo right now. I'm not in a photo mood. Time. 2 AM. Not as annoying as I thought, by the way, because you don't have to do it all at once. It's just, you know, this one's a bit of a conundrum. It's like, how do I do this? Gotta think about it. Let's see here. I wonder if I can use the shield. The shield work? Oh, okay, you don't really get the frozen thing. I don't think it'd be fast enough. Try. It's not close enough. Yeah, I'll probably have to do the Kaya method. Kaya's like ability like it lasts longer. So Diona can like shoot ice arrows obviously, but it doesn't last very long, so you can't really do it very easily. They got switch and like, you know, it's a whole thing. Oh yeah, there's Chongyun. Oh yeah, Chongyun. We got Chongyun, by the way. I can use him. And not that it matters. I might as well use Kaya, but you know, Chongyun's, I just rolled him just now, so might as well use him for something. Let's see. How do I do it? Like over here? What? Where am I? I'm gone. Help! I disappeared. Oh, under. Oh, that's where it was. Oh, it melted though. That. Ah. Gosh. That's kind of weird though. Like I just was under the ice. Try again. Alright. Where is it? So too far away though. Oh no, okay, got it. Alright. That kind of worked. Alright. I guess because of the ice field made it range longer. That kind of worked. Alright. There you go. Finally. Took a bit. Let's see here. Let me probably, well, as I know now that I gotta fight an enemy, so let me just go back to being beta right here. Let's go. Oh, it has nothing to do with the quest? The enemy? Really? Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. Let's be here. Let's go inside here. What's going on here? The eye of a tornado. Sort of. Ow. Okay, that jump scared me actually. I was like, wow, what happened? I hit my face for 9 damage. It's like, you know, hitting your head on like a door frame or something. I literally got jump scared. I gotta like change my party members again though. As it turns out, I do need the power of wind. That was weird, a little glitch there. Oh, attack. Okay. Oh, there's an enemy right here. There's an enemy. There's no enemy. There is an enemy. Spoil, the spoiler, anti-spoil, the spoiler, and then spoil the spoiler. It's like... Anyway. My characters suck for fighting this. Well, I have Diona, I guess. I don't know. Help. Well, it's not very useful. I would like Official, but I don't have her. I can't switch party members right now. As it turns out. Let's do that real quick. You know, might as well do this. Whee! Even though it's like level 1, at least does some damage there. It does, okay, apparently it changes all, that's interesting. It changes all of your abilities to ice. Or it's all your damage anyway. That's interesting. I don't know how useful it is. I mean, I guess it depends if you're fighting something that is low, like, has low resistance to cryo, I guess. In the first place. I don't like this enemy, you know? Because they're mostly in the sky, so you gotta like wait until they do something and then you can shoot them down. And then finally you can do melee. Ow. Okay, I just took a lot of damage there for no reason. Alright, good. Gotta heal up the Yona, it turns out. Oh, damage. Kind of awkward fight as well, because usually when you fight these things, they're like, there's a bit of open space, but you're kind of stuck in this circle. Okay, shoot. This sucks. It takes so long. Restless Pure Elemental, by the way, is the name of this Eye of the Storm. And I don't know if it's always the case that they're named that. Man, they don't stay in the ground for very long. I guess it's probably the boss is a lot harder, by the way, probably because of the world level. I did increase my world level quite recently, so that's why it's probably a lot tougher as well. Nope, miss. Nope. Just do that. Chunyan, do this. Oh, run away. You know, this attack, by the way, the one where like it sucks in a bunch of wind and does a tornado attack, that's always the most annoying because you can't do much about it. If you stay in front of it, you just get damaged. You can't melee it, really. And by the way, this is all, I don't know, I don't know if there's a faster way to kill this thing. I don't know. The characters I have anyway. It's what I usually do. I just shoot arrows at it. And then if it does this attack, I just get out of the way because I can't do much about it. Eh. Also, I have muscle memory. I'm so used to switching to Beidou. But when I press up, it's not Beidou, it's the Traveler. Traveler also can't do much because most of her attacks are kind of like wind elemental, so... Okay, what about this? What happens if we do this? I keep switching to the Traveler, that's not the one I want. I want to switch to Beidou, she does the most damage, right? Oh, ended. Is there more, or... It's gonna get even more annoying, or what? Whee! Alright, it just flies away. Good. Did it escape? Whatever it is, definitely an elemental life form with a reaction like that. That way leads to the Thousand Winds Temple. Come on, let's move those legs! Oh, we're not really moving the legs, we're kind of mostly... flying, you know? Let's switch it up. I mean, I'll put the Shangling here, maybe. Not Shangling. Actually, I want Official, actually. Official might be more useful for fighting the flying elemental. Anyway, I'll just switch to Traveler, because canonically... that's what we are. Whee! Alright. Where are we going? And that way? Fly all the way to the Thousand Winds Temple, I guess. I don't know what will happen if I like accidentally miss one step, you know, accidentally like fly somewhere else. Do I have to like reset the entire thing? Just walk there? I can probably teleport there as well, I don't need to do this. And I guess we'll fly. Missing a lot of the rings there at the end. Well? Where is it? Hello? Oh, I didn't mean to cancel. Oh, but that was right here. Okay. Boop boo, boop boop boo, boop boo. Ow. You just stand there, buddy? Henry? Are you doing anything about this, Henry? Where is this wind coming from, is what he says. He's gonna stand there. Not gonna help me out. Alright, so we gotta search for the Eye of Storm. We're gonna continue the fight. Here's the other sundial, by the way. They did mention there was another one here. In the Thousand Winds Temple. Let's see, I should heal up as well. Yum 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 yum. You see anything, Henry? Iron Storm. I've been in this area this entire time. I've never seen such a thing, except for that sudden huge gust of wind earlier. But I'm sure if there was an Iron Storm, I would recognize one of things anywhere. What are you up to here then? Hey, me? I'm doing a bit of research. To be precise, I'm doing research together with a friend of mine. He's also a scholar, and we went to Sumeru Academia together. Yeah, isn't that was the university I mentioned before? Sumeru? Sumeru? That I believe that's the Dendro Nation, I think. I could be wrong. He became an archaeologist thereafter, traveling the world doing surveys while I continued my studies in the academia. When he came to Mondstadt, he told me excitedly that he was surveying the Thousand Winds Temple. He even said something like, once I've uncovered the secrets of your homeland, you're the first person I'll tell. I didn't hear from him afterwards. I asked someone to send Cyrus a letter requesting the Adventurers Guild help me look for my friend's whereabouts. There's no news of him at all, and I discontinued my studies and hurried back here. Nothing here but a sundial, no other clues. Well, there's a sundial on that other island. What? There's another sundial elsewhere that's identical, and it's on an island? Yes, now I remember. I've actually seen that island a few sometimes when the weather is clear. Wait, you said that you found a notebook next to the sundial? Have my friends perhaps been there? Oh, okay. Oh, that's how. Okay, I was wondering, Henry, like, how is this Henry guy connected to anything? Oh, okay. It's his friend that we found a notebook from. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, thank you. If I have the chance, I will head to the island and have a look. For now, however, I still have to figure this place out. I must continue my research. If you're interested, go look at my research notes. I left them over there. Who knows? Perhaps there's something there that might help you. Alright. Research notes? Hello? Thick notebook. Is it related to the quest, or is it just flavor text? I don't know. Look at it anyway. Time and wind seems like my from doing the animal archon. Couldn't he have been clearer? What am I supposed to figure out with these 3 words? If it has something to do with the animal archon, then whatever clues may be found should also be related to animal. Then if one factors in the idea of time, the sundial over here should hide some secret. Moreover, to get an odd feeling around this place sometimes, I think it might have been 2 a.m. Before dawn, shadow cast by some pun, well, 5 lectures used to say we also have visions, not take part in practicum, such as outdoor surveys. I don't have a vision. Alright, so he needs... Okay, same thing actually. So is it the same puzzle? Like literally the same puzzle? I wonder? I don't know. I'm not sure if it is, but do it again anyway. Is it gonna be as annoying as last time though? I wonder. So ironic that's the sundial, yet the puzzle is like not involving the sun at all. So maybe 2 a.m? Exactly 2:01? Alright, where is it? So seems easier to do. Just do the wind attack. Ha. Aha. Just activate them all, who cares? Everyone gets electrocuted. Everyone! Everyone dies. There's a lot of the I get a lot of these slime, you know, items from fighting a lot of slimes. I don't know if Shang Ling is the only one that needs these materials, but it seems like she's the only one that needs it. She just needs a lot of slime. She even mentioned, I believe in her little side quest, she says she likes to use slime as like a secret ingredient. That's where she's getting all this slime from. It's from me. I'll get rid of that. Attack. 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 Oh, there you go. I gotta fight again. Oop-dee-doo. Oops. I'm dead. Alright. I thought I was Beidao. I literally thought I switched to Beta, but I didn't. I forgot I keep pressing up by thinking I'm Beidao. But I'm not. I'm not Beidao, as it turns out. I need to revive her. What happened? I kind of backed out of that for some reason. Anyway. Shoot, but I can't. Please shoot. Thing? Nope. Alright. I keep switching to the Traveler. Stop doing that. The slimes, by the way, if they fly up, I believe they, yeah, they get instantly killed if you shoot them while they're flying. So that's the thing you should do. I should get rid of them first. They're kind of annoying. Get rid of them. I keep switching to the Traveler. Stop it. It's my muscle memory. Took some damage though, which sucks. Just shoot it, Fischl. Just shoot it. Try to heal Beda a little bit. Oh, no. Whoa.
お嬢様の仰せのままに。
It's probably a faster way. I remember there was like a trick where you could like do attack, charge attack, not aim it though. That's faster technically, like that, sort of. I don't know. I don't know if it's faster necessarily, but oh, more. What? Let's activate that. Whee! Oh, get out of the way. Well, get rid of the small fry, please. It's very annoying. Get out of here. Oh yeah, he's still here, by the way. He's over here, by the way. He's just still around. I gotta... Just heal, just whatever, just heal through it. I gotta use like actual healing items now. Normally you're supposed to fly to, you know, avoid that. I was kind of distracted by these small mobs. Couldn't deal with them. Okay, where's that freaking slime? Kill the slime. Kill the slime, kill the slime. I must kill the slime because it's attacking me while I'm trying to fight the actual boss here. Good. Alright. Now do the whole official method. I mean, Fischl's not really like a DPS, you know? But probably my best character to use for range attacks anyway. Come on. Grab it away. Nope. Keep switching to collect some slime secretions while I'm attacking. Eugene. This like mage thing guy doesn't have like a health bar. Oh, dead though. Okay, it's not that they're fortunately it's not that they're in god mode and they don't lose any HP at all. Alright, there you go. Finally defeat that thing. Still tornadoes. Ah, run away. Anything I need pick up? No? Okay. Yes, nice to do this fight right after a world level increase. I imagine it's tougher because of that. Right after I leveled it up. Anyway. Alright, are we done here? It's a tough fight. Where does it come from? It wasn't here before. How did you summon it? Well, I used the power of wind. And give Henry a detailed account of everything. Ah, so that's time and wind. There's another sundial exactly like this on an island, am I right? And the method of solving its riddle is the same? There must be some link between these two sundials and two places they're located in. I must find a way to get that island in quickly. Thank you, traveler. Once I've made some preparations, I will look for you, and we shall visit that uninhabited island together. Do I have to go there again, or is the quest done? Because I don't want to go back there. It was already kind of a hassle to go back there in the first place. So I think we're done. I mean, Henry's still here, right? He's just still here. It's not, he didn't even go anywhere. Ah, the island's so far away. I'm too lazy to walk there. you could charter a boat. I thought so too. I remember that you could charter one of the Dormen port, but that's way too far away. Who knows how long a round trip ticket either. But I couldn't possibly construct my own boat. I mean, I learned nothing about that in academia. You know, they will teach me practical skills. They just gave me like a degree and then a student loan. There's a wind glider. Ah, forget it. I've been shut indoors ever since joining the Submarine Academy. I haven't done any outdoor activity since. I only use wind glider, so I probably returned all my gliders around the teachings back to them. Oh yeah, you couldn't use it during this. Anyway, if you ask me to glide over there, I'll probably fall in the water halfway. Okay, well, I guess we don't continue that quest. It seemed like it'd be like, oh, we need to go there now to solve the mystery. But nah, I'm just gonna stay here. Okay, alright, kind of anticlimactic, but sure. Anyway, so that's the time and whatever. Was it time and wind, I guess. Something to do with like a time god. Which, by the way, there's a theories. I've read about the theory already, but there's a theory that that island and the sundials and everything is related to Paimon. So like Paimon is actually the time god, or something. You know, either she has amnesia and she forgot about it, or she's deliberately deceiving us. I don't know, but. It seems like the likely case because she can literally control time. So, I don't know. Anyway. So that's that. It's a little bit too long. The stream is a little bit too long today. I'll just like go back to my normal party. It feels right. It feels right to just go back to my normal party and go back here. And, I don't know. Get to like back to a thing here. To refill my HP. There's still things I want to do, but I guess I'll just do it off screen. I gotta fight some bosses, I guess. I haven't fought the weekly bosses yet. But, you know, I think I've already seen it before, so... The only interesting one would be the chill day fight. I showed that last time, I think. So it's fine. Anyway. I think that'll be it for today. However, let me summon. Why not? I have like 9. I won't hit a pity, unfortunately. So either I get like 3, you know, or rather, probably get 9 3-star items, just not enough to like get 1 more pity. Oh well. Or I'll get lucky, I guess. Who knows? Okay. Cool steel. Not very cool, to be honest. 3-star. There should be a new difficulty? Oh yeah, it does unlock a new difficulty. I mean, it's just the same fight though, it's just... It hits harder, you know? I don't know, maybe I'll do that next time actually. Maybe try out like a solo fight against a harder chill day fight. Chill day boss. I probably won't do it now though. I'm already over my usual time. Let me just get through my rolls. Just get through my rolls. Same old trash. It's just like mining the old salt mines. Oh, it's blue. At least in Fake Go, you get some mapo tofu sometimes. You don't get any mapo tofu. Alright. Another sword, and here's the last one. It's probably just gonna be another 3-star. Can I like somehow get another... Oh, actually it's a 4-star, never mind. It's something at least. It's a sword. Ah, damn it! That's another one. I already got one of these. Lion's Roar. I think it's for like if you have a particular element, it does more damage. Pyro and Electro, yeah. I don't know, is it good for anyone? Is there like a fire, pyro, DPS that uses swords? I don't think there is. There's Xingyan, but she uses claymores, I think. This might be good for Kaching, maybe? Kaching! Kaching is Electro. Electro DPS with a sword. Anyway. Guess that's it. Harbinger of Dawn is okay for Albedo. Some 3-star weapons are okay. Yeah, I think I've heard that. I think Harbinger of Dawn does crit damage, doesn't it? I actually remembered. I think I destroyed a lot of them. I actually just fed all my 3-stars. As it turns out, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, because it does crit damage. I think that's the biggest reason. I think Harbinger of Dawn is actually pretty good because of that. I didn't realize at the time that it would be, because I didn't pay attention actually to its substats, the substats of a weapon. But crit damage is actually one of the more highly sought stats in general, so you should probably keep those. I didn't realize at the time, but oh well. Fine, I guess. An extra one of those. And also, obviously, its secondary stat is like, oh, it increases crit rate when you're above a certain health, which I thought was not that great, but actually it is. Because crit rate and crit damage are the best stats you could get for most DPS characters, so you always want a lot of those. Anyway, got 2 of these. Is there like anything I use? I don't have any characters that use Lion's Roar for anything, so it really is just useless to me. I don't know. Oh well. But it's just good because Albedo's skill scale of defense. Usually 4-star weapons are better. Well, I mean, as far as I know, 4-star weapons are better because of stats. And mostly because of stats, and also because 5-star weapons are also better, just in general because of stats. Even if the ability is not that great, overall it's just bigger numbers. So usually you want like a better, higher star weapon, unless there's like, unless you're using a support character, I guess, that doesn't need the extra damage, I assume. Or was it that way? You said the skill defense though. Was it like, let me see. Harbinger of Dawn, right? Because that's weird. Because I said like how it's like, yeah, his crit damage and attack. I was just talking about some other sword. Because this does not scale with defense as far as I know. Unless it gives defense, it doesn't give defense. Harbinger of Dawn. Am I reading that right? Yeah, Harbinger of Dawn, yeah. I'm talking at least about something else. I don't know. No idea. I know this weapon scales defense. Wipe Line, but it's for Noelle, obviously. So, there's that. Anyway. I got achievements. Let's get real quick. Get that Dracula Spear. Got 10 Primo Gems. Alright. Anyway, I think I'm... Oh, actually, this... Wait, hold on. Wait, there's more. What else did I get? No, there's... Oh, over here. All these ones. Okay, let's see. I reached the nameless island. Yep. I glide a long time. Yep. I glide a long time. Yep. And unlock the 2 secrets of the sundials. Alright. And now I'm done. So I'll grab those real quick. Those exclamation marks. They irk me. Alright, there you go. That'll be it for today. Finally, let me just end it now. It's been 5 hours and 25 minutes. Gotta stop. I gotta stop sometime. Can't stream for like 24 hours. I'll go forever. And I'll starve to death like Mona. Press the button. There you go. My usual schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, noon Eastern time. Tomorrow I'll continue playing Fata Morgana. I don't know how long the game is left for that playthrough, but that's what I'll do until I finish it, I guess. Tomorrow will be Fata Morgana, and maybe the day after that, depending on when the event is. I might do something else, but I actually want to stream the event of Genshin Impact on the day of this week. I think it's Thursday, it might be Wednesday, I don't know. We'll see. But probably it'll be on Thursday if I had to guess. So I'll probably stream next on Thursday for Genshin Impact, and maybe I'll do something else on Wednesday. Maybe I'll continue playing Fata Morgana. Maybe it's like 2 streams in a row that's just Fata Morgana, maybe. Depends if I finish it tomorrow. Again, I don't know how long it is. We'll see. Anyway. That'll be it for today. I guess, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by. Until next time. See you then. Bye.
どうせ君もモンドの酒が目当てで来たんでしょ？